It's been a crazy year here on the European Cricket Network and in the European Cricket Series, but this is our last stop. We are in Barcelona. After 2 days of international action, we have 20 days of ECS to finish the season of the European Cricket Series. It's been a wild ride. Join us for it. Got a big game coming up first. In fact, 5 games today. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series, Spain, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Buenos dias, good morning to you. Wherever you're watching from around the world, welcome to a huge day in European cricket. Yes, ECS action is back. Barcelona Bash on the way. With 20 days of cricket, we've got 10 teams here to contest the trophy in the final European Cricket Series of the season. So 5 matches coming up today, and we're going to start with a match between Spartans Hospitalet, and they are taking on Catalunya Red. So you'll notice that there are a few kind of new teams in this series. That's because there's been a few super teams created in this region. I can tell you a super guy is Tyrone Peters. He's the tournament referee. He's with 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Red CC to call.
Head.
Head is the call. That's a head. They're going to bet.
Well, the news from the toss here in match 1 of the ECS Spain is that Sandal, the Catalunya Red skipper, has won the toss and he's elected to bat. So it's a good, confident move. And of course, look, both these teams, it is their first match ever on the European Cricket Network. But I just know from this region, they're going to have guys that love the format, that love to hit big. Of course, there's a lot of kind of tape ball background as well to a lot of the cricketers here in the ECS Spain. So I think that will be a sensational way to start the day. And of course, each of these teams, they have a long journey ahead because with 9 opponents, they'll actually play 18 matches each before we get to the final stages on the 15th and the 16th of December. And don't forget, after this ECS Spain, we'll head back to Catalunya for the ECCW, the first ever time we've had that tournament. Let's talk conditions today, and I can tell you that right now it's pretty clear skies, bit of cloud cover, but not too much. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 15. Currently it's a little bit chilly, it's probably about 8 degrees for the start, but I do think it'll warm up as the day goes on. Well, here's a guy that he certainly warmed up after the ECIs on the weekend. Rico Force, been great to have him back. Let's get ready for some European Cricket Series action. I can tell you, Catalunya Red, they have won the toss. And what's the new? Equipo Rocco, they're going to have a bat. And let's get ready for the action here, Rico, on day 1 of this European Cricket Series.
Muchas gracias, Vinny Sandu. Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás? Hello, good morning, and welcome everyone. Welcome to Barcelona, the start of this European Cricket Series. It's the very last European Cricket Series of the season, but remember, as Vinny said, we will stay in Spain for the Euros of Cricket international style for the women's. That will be happening in Qatar. But let's put our focus on this European Cricket Series. New teams, a few people have mentioned in the chat, how come we got a lot of new teams here? Sajith, the answer to your question is this, is quite simple. The likes of Spartan, Hospitalet, and also Catalunya Red, and amongst the other teams here, 8 new teams. These are teams that are specifically being formed to play this format. So the other teams that we know, like the Catalunya Tigers, for example, Badalona CC, those teams still exist. They are primarily teams that will be playing sort of T20, and players from those teams and the other teams here in Catalonia have come together to play these other teams. So though they're new teams, you will see that a number of familiar faces are spread across those teams. So hopefully that answers that question. But we're looking forward to seeing these 2 teams. You saw from the middle that Catalunya Red have elected to bat first here. And Vinny did say a little bit chilly this morning, so a few of us have got our winter jackets on and a few gloves, but it will warm up and can see that the sun is starting to break through already. Catalunya Red favourites here, 59% to 41%. And let's see how it fares. A very good morning to umpires out there as well. Shane Lightley and Ijaz Hussain. Yeah, hello to the likes of Christopher Ward, Rob Thompson as well, Sajith, who was asking that question, Jeffrey Mobbs as well. And a very good morning to Barcelona International Cricket Club as well. They will be featuring in this competition as well. Hello to Dia Maria and Christopher Ward. I think everybody is ready for the bash, and so are we. Let's get ready. The first ball in the bash about to start now. Here we go. The battle of bat versus ball, and it's going to be a cracker. I can tell you that here now. And that one's going to probably be a no ball. Well, it was either going to be a no ball or wide. It all depends where this ball actually lands. Actually, I think that might actually be... I think maybe, possibly, could have been a wide because the ball actually does go not even on the pitch. And it goes past that line at the back. But anyway, the umpire sticking with the call. No ball it will be. Free hit coming up. Oh, hang on a minute. The umpire's still signalling. The bowler's running in. Batter's not deterred. He still wants to club it. And they will take a single. So first runs off the bat. It is Sandal who's out there at the moment. Imran Sandal, he's the captain. And he's hoping that his team can get off to a good start and get plenty of runs put on the board. Hassan is his partner. A bit Hassan. Mohammed, the bowler. And that's Mujid Mohammed. And he comes. It's not a bad delivery, but it's a lovely straight drive. Beautifully timed. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. And once this gets past the fielder, it goes all the way to the boundary. And that's a familiar face we saw there. It's Awais Ahmed, who's right in front of us here. Awais, of course, was part of the winning team here. Cricket Hispania were the winners in the international series, of course, yesterday. They were only beaten just the once by Portugal, who pushed them hard, didn't they? All the way down to the line. So well done and congratulations to Equipo Rojo. But Awais Ahmed playing here for the Spartans. And not behind the stumps. Behind the stumps is Fahad Iqbal. This one is a full toss. It may also be called a no ball. It's going to go all the way as well. It's going to be a 7-up. Manos arriba from the Albitro, 6 carreras. Yeah, just far too high. He's having a few issues getting his line right is Mujid Mohammed. And that one has been clobbered. And the bowler's got to be a little bit careful here now. I just wonder if the no ball earlier was also called for height as well. If it was, he's got to be careful here because that'll be his second. If he bowls another one of those, he'll be off. So I wonder if that's what the square leg umpire there was saying to the captain. So license to go the full Monty. And he will go the full Monty. Balle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Jabardast batting as he goes down on one knee and absolutely clobbers it. What a hit. What a strike. A fantastic shot. And, smashes that for 6. And looking dangerous here is Hassan. And, well, this one gets past him. A little bit of way movement. Sneaks it in. Yeah, so it's not Ajit. It's Ali Hassan who's out there, who's batting. And beautiful sunshine starting to break through as well. And it looks like clear skies at the moment. So once that sun makes its way up behind us, I think we're in for a cracking morning. It's played out for 4 runs, gets it through the covers. And once again, too much width here for Hassan, and he's liking it at the moment as he strokes this away beautifully. Likes to go down on that one knee, doesn't he? Plays it beautifully. What a cracking start this. We could have a magical start here in this European Cricket Series in Barcelona. And welcome to everybody. We are in Montjuic, of course. And it's the birthplace of Barcelona, is what many people will say about Montjuic. Of course, also was put on the map really in 1992 when the Olympics was here. Of course, we are surrounded by Olympic stadiums and Olympic architecture here, including the stadium itself. This one gets played onto the onside, and that will be the end of the over. And it's a cracking start, isn't it, really, for Catalunya Red. Red alert, really, here in Barcelona. as the Reds have got a magical start. 24 come off the first over. And, well, you heard Vinny mention this in his intro. The Euros of Women Cricket starting in 20 days' time. Of course, staying in Spain. And we go back to the Field of Dreams in Córdoba, of course, there in Malaga. Looking forward to being there again in the beautiful province of Andalusia. But for now, well, we got 98 matches here in Catalonia, Spain. I'm really looking forward to the action. New bowler comes in. It's going to be Mohamed Azam, who pitches one up now. Okay, good luck. It's early. It's cold. This will hurt. But it gets dropped, and it's Awais Ahmed. Well, Awais probably thought he had the gloves on. Hi, mere sat da lagi, mera hath bhaj gaya. He said, "Man, jad wicket keeping ka glove paye hunde ora na maja aa janda." Oh yeah, I knew this was going to be easy. It goes a long way up, and that ball. Well, remember, the higher it goes, when it comes back down, the quicker it comes down. It hurts. Ouch, he says. Uch, sat da lagi, hath bhaj gaya. And it's a good time to welcome back into the cube to Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, ouch indeed. Yeah, Awais probably had time to run off the field, put his gloves on and come back. That was in the air for so long. And so, yeah, it is 8 degrees. I will say that. Don't be fooled by the sunshine on your screen. 8 degrees currently in Barcelona, but it has to go down as a chance. Just needing something to settle them, aren't they, Spartans, at the moment? Can Azam provide it into the red skipper, Sandal? But this... I wonder if this is going to be called. Yeah, I think it is a wide. I mean, he charges kind of straight down the pitch, but for me, it's just catching the tram line. See it here on the replay. Yeah, it's a good call by the umpire.
Yeah, good call.
But yeah, what a beautiful day it is here in Barcelona, coming off the 2 days of international action. I had a question from Suchit about how come there's all these team names that are a little bit unfamiliar. I'll come back to that in a second.
Okay, second time lucky, maybe Awais Ahmed. All eyes on you, brother. And he puts another one down. This time through his hands onto the chest. And Awais is saying, please, 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 give me back the gloves. Give me the pads. Let me go behind the stumps because I don't like it here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hi. Awais Ahmed, not a good look.
Oh, I always thought the second.
Vinny, can I give him
stick.
the hand heaters? Let me give him the hand heaters for a moment.
Yeah.
His hands are cold.
I think it might be a good idea. I know that I'm using them right now. Hassan to 22. And he'll get at least one here. This one is handled. Yeah, but yeah, I suppose difficult conditions to catch. It's a skill. I learned it when I was playing cricket on ice, in fact, in Switzerland when it was -8. Between balls, you got to just be trying to keep those hands warm, keep them in your pockets, rub them together, do whatever you can, because, yeah, cold hands and cricket balls don't really go together.
Okay, where's this one going? It's another opportunity, third opportunity.
Chance.
He's nowhere near it, and he's going to come back and smack him on the face as well. But he's okay. He's smiling. I tell you what, Spartans, they're creating chances, but the field is not. This one was always going to be difficult. But when you see the way that Mohamed Saqib is running for this one, you knew he's not going to get their hands all over the place, and the ball comes up. Catch the shot of the ball.
Nah, to be fair, he doesn't quite get to that one. It's a good effort, but. Yeah, he got it on the way up rather than the way down. Well, ECS is back. I think that's what I will say after 11 balls of the morning. Now, Azam almost gets clotheslined.
So the bail
falls off despite there being next to no wind at all.
What an over. There's only 6 runs come off it, but there's been so much action.
Yeah. So, I mean, I wonder at the club level what a good score is. We saw the Barcelona Bash last year. In the end, despite a raft of high scores, it was only 11.5 and over, so fairly normal.
The nice looking shot is going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. So 4 of the last ball, 10 off the over, and the score moves to 34.
So as Rico offers Awais his gloves. Yeah, I had a few questions about the teams here in this ECS. And so, yeah, you will see there's a couple of teams that are pretty familiar there. Bengali are one, Pakake Badalona are one as well. But you got to understand that what's been decided here is that because of how many clubs are in the region, they wanted to basically amalgamate some teams for the purposes of this series and create some super teams. So that's why you'll see some some clubs that you're probably not that familiar with, or the names at least, but a lot of the players you will be. So that's the reason. So, you know, Badalona Shaheen, for example, they're not playing as Badalona Shaheen, but a lot of their players are playing.
Yeah.
So that's the situation here. 10 teams, and I think we're in for a lot of entertainment.
Umar Maqsood coming on the ball. I mean, Spartans Hospitality, I mean, they've created chances, but they just haven't taken them. Aways has put 2 down. Of course, we saw half a chance there. Also, a little bit there from Hassan as well. So the chances are there. Haven't been able to take them. Charges down and hits this well, and it just drops short before the fielder. Does well, actually. It's a difficult one, but he gets his body behind it, and it stops the ball going to the rope. That's Imran Mehdi, who takes over Awais Ahmed's position. So Awais probably does get his wish and says, I don't want to be there, move me. My hands are busted, they're numb, I can't feel my fingers. So, well, they're trying a new player in that position. He's got number 13 on his back. Maybe that's a sign. This one, I think, is going to go over the fielder. It will. He just gets enough of this. So 6 more. As, Paolo Buzzi will pick this one off the fence. This is, that's Shubzi, really. I think Shub is probably just shying away from them this morning because he's thinking, it's a little bit too cold for me to be attempting any catches at the moment. Shub Navjot Singh, of course, part of the ECN crew, as is Bolo. And good morning to the crew, actually. The Sam is here as well. Diana and Mihail. And, of course, Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. And this one is going to go all the way downtown Barcelona. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va para el centro de Barcelona.
Isn't that a nice shot of the city as well? And a nice shot out here in the middle. Little shimmy across. It was probably going to be a wide if he left it alone, but he reached it and he sent it over the fence. Buenos dias.
Yep, manos arriba from the arbitro. Yeah, good morning, everyone. And lovely to have you all joining in. And we're going to have some fun here. The Barcelona Bash. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have a cricketainment. That's what this is about. This is up and over. It will bounce once and it's 4 more. Ali Hassan is absolutely motoring. He's playing some fantastic shots and all around the ground, but he's just been given a little bit too much width, and they're not getting the length right. It's just a tad too short, which means he can get down on one knee and club it over. Yeah, cricketainment, that's what we bring you. But there's going to be some action, there's going to be some drama, and there's going to be a little bit of comedy as well. The European Cricket Network delivering you the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. And this one, high up in the air, is not always. It's number 13 underneath this one. Is it going to be lucky? No, it's not. He doesn't get hands to it, which is probably a good thing because it would have been busted. And Awais is now looking around and he's saying to the fielder there, Imran Mehdi, you'd see, it's not that easy.
Well, a bit like Generation Y, he definitely had commitment issues with that high ball. He did not look like he wanted a piece of it at all. He was kind of hanging on the periphery. In the end, he doesn't quite get there.
Look, they're taking it in turns. Awais now comes back to that position. It's like, you have a go, I'll have a go. We'll get there sooner or later. I did offer him my gloves. He said no. He's still rubbing that hand, you know.
Well, I don't think he's got 10 good fingers, just what he was just pointing to his hand a moment ago. That was so high, though. 50's up now for the Reds, by the way. Red alert. This one does beat the outside edge. So Maqsood, I believe that'll be the end of the over. But it does go magical into 3, into the power play. Pretty entertaining stuff so far. The Reds winning the toss and batting their 54 without loss.
Yeah, it's another magical over. It started magical, and that one's magical as well from Umar. And, well, Catalunya Red, well, they're sending out a bit of a message here at the moment, aren't they? And the Spartans, well, maybe Spartans, we know all about Spartans, but maybe just a little bit too cold for them to get motoring at the moment. But look at that, look at the backdrop there of downtown Barcelona. Absolutely beautiful. And you can see at the backdrop here as well around this ground, it's a very popular area for the locals to be walking their beloved man's best friend, their little pooches. We see a bit of that action as well, as we're going to see a bit of action here from the bowler.
Got the gate open again. I don't know if we can see that at the moment behind the bowler, but behind the batter, I should say. But we had a field invader last year, didn't we?
Yeah.
The 4-legged variety.
Unexpected fielder come onto the field of play. Okay, it's going to be Azam who's going to bowl his second.
Decent power play, to say the least.
Okay, could this be held? I think he's got enough of it to get it over the field. And now the chase is on. And, well, has he managed to stop this? If he has, he's done very well.
Suppose he has.
Looks like he has, yeah. So, good stop.
This is one of those ones that we won't really be able to tell if it hits the rope or not.
I think he's saying, don't ask me, I don't know.
Yeah. See, look here.
I think his foot is touching the rope when he touches the ball, actually. I think they'll give this 4. If you look at this again, I reckon if you keep an eye on this, keep the left foot and watch this. Just there, his foot goes down as he touches the ball and he's on the rope.
Good spot. So, really good spot.
I think that should be 4, but I haven't seen a signal, Vinny.
They might have missed it.
Okay, one hand off. Okay, here we go again. I reckon he's got it. Yeah, he has. Well done, that man. And that's a good catch from Afak Hussain. Well done indeed. Not easy catching out there, folks. Well held.
Yeah, you're right about that. By the way, it was given 4 the first ball of the over, so they get that right. But now it is the Spartans that get something right. We've seen a fair few moon balls, haven't we, here on the opening day of this ECS. Goes to the skies again this time. It is well held. Afak Hussain. I wouldn't say he caught it in the middle of their hands, but he caught it. That's the main thing. So the Reds lose their first wicket. It's 58 for 1.
Say that name quickly again. I love it.
And Hussain, he found himself in the hot seat. But, yeah, they needed something to go their way. And Afak provides it. New batter comes to the crease. Abid Hussain for Catalunya Red. Got to say, I love their kits so far this morning. I'm partial to the scarlet of the batting team, particularly. Don't really go with the green pads, but a bit of a Christmas theme, I guess. As Mohammad Azam comes in.
Yeah, bowling now to the left-hander, works his way. There's a few Hussains amongst the two teams, isn't there? We've got 2 Hussains out there at the moment, both with the same initial. So you got Abid, who just comes out the left-hander. Well, that won't confuse you too much. One's left-handed, that's Abid. And, of course, Ali Hassan is the man who's doing all the damage at the moment, 43 of 14.
Yeah, he's batted well. It's only a start, though. So you can still see Spartans are giving a 33% chance of getting the win here.
Slower delivery, but he's played this beautifully. That's a lovely time shot. And that just goes to show you, this isn't just slogging. If it was slogging, he's swinging at this and hoping for the best. But look, he walks down. It's the old Hollywood shot, isn't it? Takes a little casual stroll down the pitch, and then he just blazes it away for 6 runs. Delightfully played. Beautiful timing.
Was a really good shot, wasn't it? Good shot selection as well.
Well, now he races down the pitch. Well, here we go. Hollywood number 2 comes down. This time is a little bit of a charge. Hits it straight over the head of the bowler. What a cracking shot. And what a way to bring up a half century. Sensational stuff from Ali Hassan, 55 of 16. Well, we've seen the first wicket taken by Azam in this European Cricket Series, and now we have seen the first half century in match number 1. The Barcelona Bash, it's here, folks, and it's going to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, that's such a good shot. Just moseyed down and whacked it out, and he's on for more than just a 50 at the moment, and here's 6 more outside the leg stump. Maximo! Big hitting from Catalunya Red. They move to walking sticks, 77 for 1 after 4.
Oh, this gets absolutely clobbered. And, folks, if you thought that all the action was going to be over the weekend for the international cricket and things were going to just slow down a little bit for this series, well, you were wrong, and we knew it. There's going to be action. There's going to be entertainment. There's going to be a load of runs. And Ali Hassan is doing the damage here at the moment. And, well, what a knock it's been from him so far. 61 of just 17 deliveries. And he's hit 7 sixes and 3 fours as well. So they need to remove him quickly. And away's Ahmed. Now his hands have stopped stinging. He's going to have a bowl.
I thought the reason maybe that he wasn't keeping is because he was going to bowl. So, yeah, here we go.
That's not a bad start. A little bit of spin from Aways. Of course, we saw him on international duty over the weekend, but behind the stumps.
Spain 5-1 in the ECI, winning the trophy. And a good season, the national side.
Okay, that's nice. And you can see that Ali Hassan is key to get to the other end. I think he fancies a bit of this, fancies a bit of a waste, but at the moment Abid is struggling a little. He should get this away. It's down the leg side. Nah, it's always missing.
And Aways is the only player out of the 11 of Spartans that has played ECN cricket before in this side. So obviously he's got a big role to play.
Okay, this is being pretty well hit, and somehow it gets fielded as well. I think he uses every part of his body, including the upper half, but saves the boundary. Okay, this will be interesting there now. Ali Hassan, he knows what Aways Ahmed is bowling. He's tossing it up, and Hassan, unlike Hussain, will come down the pitch, and he'll be looking to meet this on the full. Will Ahmed try and fire something in quickly? No, chained in the field. So here we go. He does fire one in, but it's too short. It's a Gundy ball, and Hassan puts it away, making another maximo for him. That's number 8. And away he scratches his head and thinks, okay, that didn't quite go to plan. Yeah, it's an easy hit. Gundy ball, Ziggy. But ke mari, shakka lag gaya. And, well, put back your thinking cap on again. I think he's better off. I think he's better off doing what his normal thing is, floated up and just see if, maybe go a little bit wider, see if you can get a stumping here.
I'll draw him forward. That's the key. Now, here's Fuller, and that kind of works for Aways. Well, I suppose not the worst over in the end. Goes for 7. And Catalunya Red, 84 for 1 after 5. Very good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandal here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. Well, you've got your gloves on. It's a bit chilly, I suppose. 8 degrees where we played the first ball this morning. But yeah, Barcelona Bash is back. 10 teams. We've got 20 days of action, 98 matches.
Wow.
What a great way to finish the ECS season.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cracker, and just the way it started, you just got to feel for it. It's going to be great. And look, don't let what you see on the screens fool you. I know it looks nice and sunny, but it is cold, hence the gloves.
Yeah, smart. Anyway, here's over number 6. This is too short from Maruf Hussain, and it's going to be pulled away, and it's just going to get to the line. So, yeah, the Red are on for something big here at 168 pace at the halfway, and they start the 6 with a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've seen plenty of times when teams will make cracking starts like this and then things slow down in the second half. Well, I think the Spartans are hoping that's what they can do here, but at the moment, while Hassan's out there, it's going to be difficult. Hussain hits his first boundary as well. And the battle of the 2 Hussains here, that one's down the leg side, so it's a Maruf Hussain bowling to Abid Hussain.
So, yeah, Hussain just needs to get it right. Left-hand, right-hand combination. Always a bit of a tough one for bowlers to deal with.
He's quite happy just to take the single here. I think that's what you're looking to do here. Just keep providing the strike to Hassan. And, you know, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to do it. The way he's going at the moment, a century is on here. Are we going to see on match number 1 a century? He's on 67. He's going well. He hasn't put a foot wrong, and he's hitting the ball. He's absolutely clubbing it. Well, this one might be too high. There's no signal from the umpire. I snookered it, but the catch has been taken, but it was called. So, well, just for a moment, I had all the views coming my way, but thank you, umpire. But it was a no ball. Full toss, too high. Catch is well taken. Well done to the fielder. Yeah, look, that was far too high.
Easy call, really, and get it right. So it'll just be a no ball +1, the free hit to come. Well, Rob Thompson has picked something up. As we see the batter on the wrong side at the non-strikers end. This is a free hit up in the air. Falling to no man's land. They think of a second, but they'll just get one. Rob saying, no tie, Rico. Maybe that's why you're cold. So you did go the tie in the international on the weekend. Any strategy behind the no tie this morning?
No, not really. I just, I think this morning, I opened the wardrobe and thought, that'll do today. I thought, I would just, thought a bit of jade, a bit of brown. But not today. And this one, well, is out of here. It goes over and out of the stadium. 6 more. And Hassan, at the moment, he is in the groove. And the way he's timing the ball here in his stroke play, he doesn't seem to be any sort of rush. He seems to be picking the pace and the length really well. He's on song here this morning. We could be on for a spectacular start to this European Cricket Series in match number 1 of 98.
He's basically going a strike rate of 350 at the moment, so he's absolutely moosing them. Hassan gets another opportunity.
And this one will go all the way as well, and it will bring up the 100 for Catalunya Red. Red alert at the moment here for the Spartans, because Ali Hassan, well, he's on 100 alert at the moment. He moves on to the 80s now.
Yeah, too short. This pitch has played pretty well over the weekend. New pitch here that's been laid or installed, if you like.
Misses out on this one, but it'll get the wide. It'll have to be bowled again.
Oh, well, we have had plenty of centuries this year. We started with Lala back in Malta, 140 at the time. That was the most sixes we'd ever seen in an innings. And 37 centuries in total. We just had the one in Malta. Could we have one to start the Barcelona bash?
Oh! Lord, that is big. What a pickup. Well, he might have missed out on one on the leg side of the ball before, but not this. That has been hammered away. Moves on to 86.
Look how fast the hands are here from Ali Hassan. Really throws them through the ball, and that was going to be an upper decker if that fence wasn't in the way.
Yeah, lovely shot. And another over comes to an end, and that one was pretty expensive as well. I'm getting a feeling about that was almost went supersonic. 28 runs come off it, 112 for 1.
So right now they're on 187 pace. Now, some countries, I call them kind of batting heavy countries, some are bowling heavy, but yeah, pretty batting heavy here in Barcelona. As this one's floated down leg side, always hoping maybe he could lure a bit out of his crease and get stumped, but a bit was wise to it.
Yeah, well, I think he's pretty keen just to try and stop the single, but they do get it. So Hassan, all right, here we go.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't always see the future, but you feel like you can see it here, can't you? It's inevitable that Hassan's going to bring up the 3 figures.
Thing is about it is he's not going to try and do anything different. He's going to continue to attack. And I suppose they're just hoping there's a miscue and they can catch him. Short. And it's not good. I can see what Away's trying to do. He knows that he's going to come and charge at him, so he tries to go quicker. It's the second time he's tried this, but the problem is he tries to go quicker, but he goes shorter as well. That makes it an easy hit, and that just gets played away. Almost falls onto his own stumps. That would have been a disaster, but he's going to get another boundary, so he keeps on clicking. I think that takes him on to 90 now.
Yeah, goes into the 90s, but not looking too nervous. Here's Ali Hassan. And Away's, yeah, digging in short. But I don't think you can get short to Hassan. Anyway, exciting stuff.
To leave this one, it should probably be and will be signalled a wide by the umpires. Umpires out there, Shane Lightly and Izaz Hussain. And Vinny, I'm just going to say this. Was there not a ruling that if you are standing up as a wicketkeeper, you've got to wear a helmet? Talking of helmet, the fielder might need one here, and this is going to drop just wide of us. I mean, that's going to be another hit. It's going to be 6 more. He's in to 96 now.
Wow.
But we'll talk about the wicketkeeper a bit later, because I think
I know for batters that has been the case.
I thought he was going for wicketkeepers
I
as well, standing up.
as well, yeah.
I wonder if Tyrone Peters maybe has picked this up. Okay, here we go. He's on 96. Oh, wow. Well, he's not shying away from it. 96, folks. Are we going to see a century in the very first match of the bash?
What a knock.
It's full. It will go all the way. It is. It's going to be a century. Shaba, Shaba. Bolle, bolle. Ali Hassan brings up the century. That, folks, is why we call this the Barcelona Bash.
And have a look at how many balls he faces. 27. So that equals the fastest century at this venue. And there's some pretty good players that have done it as well. Mohamed Ihsan, Mati Rahman, 27 ball hundreds. Quite incredible stuff. And here's the thing. There's over 3 overs left, Rico.
Oh. Well, here's another one that will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. Quite incredible, exceptional hitting from Ali Hassan. And if you folks woke up early on a Monday morning and are watching the match, you have not been disappointed. What a start. Catalunya Red. Ali Hassan is absolutely motoring. What a knot that has been. 137 for one. Ali Hassan moves on to 108. And once again, a reminder, we are proud to announce the first ever European Cricket Championship, the women's event, the Euros of women's cricket at the Cardiff Oval coming up. Back to the action here. This is probably going to be another wide, is it? No. I might have just got a little bit of something on this. Let's have a look. Does it go in between him? Yeah, it goes in between him. Well, folks,
well,
what do you think?
I was just looking at he's on 108.
Yeah.
He gets the strike back here. I mean, the record could be in
You're
danger.
thinking 164?
I mean, you got to go 3 magicals, but the way he's going, he's the kind of guy that could provide it. But he has to get back on strike. That's the thing. Hussein, by the way, just kind of patting him around, 9 off 10 at the moment. But this has been an incredible individual performance from Ali Hassan.
It certainly has been. What's the partnership has to be over 100 as well, hasn't it? I mean, I think, when did they come together? Because Sandal was out for 12, but mind you, if he was on 12, Hassan at the time might have been around 40.
They came together at 58, so actually the partnership right now is 79. Anyway, Hussein needs to kind of get out of the way here.
Yeah.
Might be watching a bit of history in the making.
Mohammed coming back, he opened, and his first over went for 24. This one, again, it goes through.
That's a buy that hurts you.
Yeah, it's a good length.
It's a buy that hurts you a lot.
It's a good length, but the keeper, Fahad Iqbal, not able to stop it. Gets gloves to it. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if anybody can tell us that about the new regs. So what we were asking the question before Hassan got to his 100. Wicketkeeper standing up, does he need to wear a lid?
I think under ICC regulations, it's yes. But under our regulations, I know we've made it mandatory for batters to wear helmets. I wonder if we have actually set it for keepers up to stumps. Anyway, back to the Hassan show.
It's a lovely
Should
time.
get 2 here.
Should be looking for 2. And there, well, he's going to have to rush. He will get there. Yes, the bails are off. I don't know when they came off. I think the wicketkeeper might have knocked these off.
I don't know how he knocks them off.
Let's have a look. I think he kicks them. There you go.
Whoops. And, actually, then doesn't bother stopping the ball. It was pretty good backing up, actually, to stop any more runs. But, yeah, Hassan to 110. How many balls left in this innings? So there's 15 balls left. Let's say that he faces 10 of them. Maybe the 150's on.
Well hit. It should be stopped. And it will be nicely done. There by the fielder, Mohammed Azam.
I tell you what, it's going to be a bit of a tough one for Spartans to chase. But having said that, when you've got Always Ahmed in your side, and just imagine he'll open the batting in the second half. Yeah. Who's to say that this score's safe?
Yeah, I mean, he batted and or not yesterday, batted beautifully, didn't he? So he's in form, and he knows how the pitch plays. That's not a bad delivery. That's well bowled. He apologises to the umpire because he knows he's going to be told off for running right in front of him. But better length.
Yeah. I mean, there's been some sensational batting, don't get me wrong, this morning, but a lot of it is also, I think, to do with the fact that the bowlers have bowled far too many loose deliveries. There's been easy putaways.
This one will be a wide, but once again, see, he runs right in front. And I think, yeah, this time the umpire sort of has a chat with him. I know it's the end of the over, so he's not too much damage is going to be done here. But surely this has got to be a wide, isn't it? Because it doesn't go through him. That's definitely a wide. That's a... Well, he missed out on this.
Must have just flicked the pad. He must have heard a little something.
Umpire couldn't see. Vinny, it's simple as that. The umpire couldn't see. So, I mean, that's a naughty one. If you don't see it, you've got to say, right, I'm going to give it because you shouldn't be there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I suppose that's IQ 200 stuff from the bowler. As we get to the end of the 8th over, 141 for 1. Back to Hassan. Here comes the 9th.
Full toss, and it might need to have a look at this side on. I wonder how high it was. It may have been dipping, but it looked a little high to me.
Yeah, I felt this was coming down, but let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, I mean, Just below.
Yeah, he was going back in his crease, I suppose, but yeah, just dipped enough. No complaints at all from Hassan. So miscue from him, really. Moves to 111. And Abid Hussain is probably looking to get a boundary to himself here now. Of course, well done to Kroom, as always, right on cue. Oh, well, right on cue. Let's talk about this first. This is one out of the middle, and he will get a boundary himself. This one bounces over the fence. That one was one that we will retrieve, but a good shot, this. He gets it clean out the middle, picks it up beautifully. And it's a sort of a left-hander haven here in Barcelona if you get going. And,
There really is.
6 runs, good shot. Yeah, so Kroom, of course, gifting a membership courtesy of that century from Ali Hassan. Let's see who's going to be the lucky person to receive. Well, I'll tell you who's not lucky is the bowler, because Umar Maksud will go for another Maximo, and now is Shaba time from Abid Hussain, who's deciding it's time for him to light up the Barcelona skies.
He'll feel better for that one as well. I mean, Catalunya Red, they want to get kind of the whole batting unit going. Obviously, it's been Ali Hassan that's stolen the show here. 150's up now as well. Still an over and a half to come.
Well, he'll play this away for a single, and Sam won't mind. He'll get a couple of balls to have a go at Maksud as well.
Like I said, this game isn't quite done yet. Even if they get 170, let's say 175 even. We've seen 183 chase this year. We've actually seen a 191, 187 game here as well last year.
Well, doesn't quite get it clean again. And it has to be said that since he got his 100, he sort of hasn't
he's
really
been hitting worse.
one, has he?
Yeah, for sure. And maybe a bit of fatigue setting in as well. Maybe trying to overhit the ball.
Mind you, it's not a bad way to be, is it? Get the 100 and then go off form. I wouldn't mind that.
That was what you say about Tendulkar. One of his main weaknesses is he often started to lose concentration in the 190s. Anyway, last ball of the ninth.
It's going to be an opportunity, and it will be held. So it will be Abid Hussain that will have to a bit farewell to him as he goes. But he goes giving another batter an opportunity to maybe a club a few if he gets the opportunity. The second wicket goes down is 156 for 2. But Ali Hassan still there on 113.
Yeah, so they do hold one here. Fairly regulation effort. And the partnership is broken, and it ended up being worth 98 for the second wicket. 1 over remaining, the score 156 for 2. And I just noticed that it was Liam Day that was the random recipient of the membership that was donated by Kroom. Thank you very much, Kroom. That's very generous of you, as always. You might want to keep the checkbook out, because the way this series is shaping up, there might be a few more tons to come.
Yeah, there certainly might be. It was Jawad Hassan that took the catch, which gives an opportunity for Amir Bhatti to have a go if he gets a chance. And that's why I mean if, because I think Ali Hassan, well, after he got his century, he went a bit off the boil, but he's back, baby. And that's 6 more.
Yeah, absolutely belted. And he wants more. It's kind of it's the curtain call, isn't it? 10th over. And we are talking, once you get kind of 130, if you can get that much, you're really talking some of the top scores that we've ever had.
Yeah.
You're kind of talking top scores ever.
Oh, he misses out on one, and he won't be thinking about running the bye. And, he's a bit disappointed. Mind you, I suppose he could be just a tad tired, maybe, You never know. He might have had a late night, maybe working, had to get up early. Mind you, He's happy to be here, I can tell you that. And he's happy to be hitting this one out of the ground as well. Balle, kinda zona, shaka lagya. And he just keeps on going. And that is, what's that, 15, I think?
Yeah, and let me just tell you that he's just cracked the top 10 scores ever. With that, he goes 125. So we're going to see Ali Hassan on that Hall of Fame list. He goes past Amandeep Singh of Asian Latina in Italy.
And he ain't done yet, because this, I think, is going to make his way over the fielder as well. It will do. More sixes. Well, the fireworks have certainly started early here in Barcelona. Well, it is the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. And, well, you might as well put the podium out there, because this man, Ali Hassan, deserves to be out there and get a medal, because he keeps on going. He keeps on hammering these sixes. He's into the 130s now. 131 or 36 balls.
Highest ECS score this year is 134 from Ankush Lal in Switzerland, and he's knocking on the door of that now.
Well, this, I heard lid. I heard lid.
Yeah.
And what's he done? Has he played this onto the lid?
It just shows you, even if you're on 130, you know,
Yeah, he has.
the importance of wearing a helmet. Yeah, his top head's just straight into his head.
Yeah. And listen, you make a great point there. How many times in the past have we seen batters get to 100 and think, I don't mean lid.
Yeah.
I'm invincible. Can you imagine? That's why you got to wear that helmet. And that saves him, because he cracked that back onto his lid.
Last ball coming up, 175 plus this. Last chance for Hassan to add to the score.
And he will, and I think he will get the 4, which will take him to 135. So he gets past that 134. Well batted to Barty as well. He had the best seat in the house for 6 balls. Amir Barty came out, doesn't face the ball, but you know what? He won't mind that, because he had the chance to watch a little bit of the brilliance of Ali Hassan, who finishes on 135 not out of 38 deliveries. What a start, ladies and gentlemen, to the Barcelona Bash. We have a centurion. We have another player that will put his name up there in the Hall of Fame. The European Cricket Network, folks, making players' dreams come true. And this is how it started.
Yeah, it was a great knock. You can't really say too many good things about the bowling, though, early, but Ali Hassan certainly woke him on the right side of the bed. 135, as you said, Rico, it's the highest score we've seen in ECS cricket this season. And I think it might be a sign of what's to come, because if bowlers don't get it right particularly, and you run into a guy in form, then you're going to be chasing a bunch. A lot of high balls got dropped early. Maybe that's to do with the temperature. Finally, one got held, but the boundaries just kept on coming.
Yeah, I mean, always Ahmed, he will know that he's got to make an amends, because he did drop Ali Hassan when he was on 21. Wade did put 2 catches down, so he knows that when he gets his pads on and gets out there, he's got to bat and try and do the same. Look, I will tell you this. If a lot of you think that this game and this match is done and dusted, it is far from done and dusted, because with the likes of Awais Ahmed and 1 or 2 other hidden stars in the Spartans, this is on. I'm telling you, this is on. We're going to see. Look, before this series even started, I told you guys that we ended last year with a lot of records here in Barcelona. There's been a lot of records broken this year, and I believe there was going to be some more broken before we finish. We've already seen one go down already. First thing this morning, the highest European Cricket Series score in the year has been done by Ali Hassan. There's a lot more to come here, folks, but at the moment, all the talk is about Ali Hassan as we have a look at the scorecard. 135 not out of 38 deliveries. What a knot that is. You can see there plenty of good partnerships as well, plenty of support on the bowling front. Well, what can you say? I think Vinny did say, and I think Vinny's quite right, maybe to start off with, maybe just a little bit of nerves. And also, it was a chilly start, wasn't it? The bowlers didn't quite execute their lines right, but they were let down by the fielders as well. There were too many drop catches. I think there were 3 drop catches within the power play. One of them was that of Ali Hassan when he was on 21. And after that, he just didn't look back. And you can see there that a lot of the bowlers did get peppered. When we saw a century from Ali Hassan, we saw Maruf Hussain also get a half century, but one that he's not going to be too happy with. 51 came off his 2 overs. So this is the way it stands. Catalunya Red winning the toss, wanting the bat first. Well, maybe they knew something. They put 179 on the board, so 180 is going to be required for victory for the Spartans. Join me, Rico Paul and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And we've had an electrifying start to the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona in this Mount Juic Olympic Stadium. It is an Olympic stadium, and we had already seen an Olympic effort from Ali Hassan, who made a century, 135 of 38 balls, meaning that Catalunya Red have set Spartan Hospital at 180 for victory. Awais Ahmed is opening the batting. We know plenty about this man. We've seen him on the scene plenty of times. We saw him playing international cricket at the weekend. In the European Cricket Series so far, his stats speak for themselves. He scored over 1,500 runs in the European Cricket Series, 1,525, and I think he is going to be pretty key here. And he's got Mohammad Azam opening up with him as well. So Awais Ahmed, and you know that he did have the chance to remove Ali Hassan on 21 when he put the catch down. So he's on a mission. Let's see how this goes. This contest is far from over. It's going to be Imran Sandal to start with the ball. So Sandal open the batting. He's going to open the bowling as well. Rico Follen joining me in the cube is also Mr. Maximo. I mean, a historic start here in Barcelona.
Yeah, well, it has been highest individual score of the year. But let me tell you something. We saw a 180 chase in the ECC, and if there's anywhere that's set up for a 180s chase, it's right here, or maybe more. Now, Awais was on the wrong side of that result, of course, playing for the Spanish national team in qualifier 2, second last game of that tournament. Right now, he gets one on the leg. It's running away. It's still running. It's going to be 4. So, well, a decent start. Won't be off the bat, but doesn't matter. 4 runs to start the Spartans' innings.
Yeah, and for those of you that weren't around for the weekend, one thing we can tell you is that this outfit is very, very quick. Now, one thing about the outfield, it's all artificial. That's the other thing. We're just having a look at the highest chases there. And, of course, that one there is what you were talking about, 183.
That's crazy. But, I mean, we did see a 175 chase in Rome as well, didn't we? Rome Bangla Morning Sun against Royal Roma. So these things have been done. This is now going to be up, and it's out of here. Maximo. That one landed precariously close to us, didn't it, Rico? But Awais gets the gift and cashes it in. 6 runs.
Yeah, full toss, and we can absolutely club it nice and straight. Good shot. Nice, clean stroke. So, nicely played. So, Awais is up and running. So, 4 leg buys and 6. The first run's off the bat. And this one should be stopped, and no run. Well done.
The thing is, when you've got such a big score to chase, you've got to just break it into manageable chunks. So 18 and over. Look, Awais can get 18 off and over. So, yeah, he's on the way to doing it at the moment. He's 10 in the first half of the over. But you've just got to keep stacking those one on top of the other and try and give yourself a fighting chance.
And this one, it's a better length. He gets that one right. It's more of a Yorker length, and he sort of jabs it into his foot, does Awais. Doing a bit of stretching there. At least he's got the gloves on now.
Yeah, he had a bit of a miserable time trying to catch early. I can understand, though. It's still pretty chilly, 9 degrees currently in Barcelona. Imran hoping to get the big wicket.
Not a good delivery, and this one is going to be a minimal as the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Ashraf. And it looks a little bit rusty behind the stumps. He couldn't quite get going, couldn't quite get to it, and almost ends up doing a handstand, I think.
Yeah, Mohammad Ashraf, he was a bit late to the party. Well, this is the start of the innings. The Spartans were given a 3% chance. 3's better than nothing. I just think with a lot of it does hinge on Awais. He's the only player with ECN experience. Okay, the others, obviously a bit of an unknown quantity, but we're giving it a try, that's for sure.
Okay, high up in the air, but there's nobody back there. This one will make its way to the boundary as well. In fact, it clears it. There's going to be 6 more. So, look, there you go. That's the magical start you needed. That's 21, and the over is not complete yet.
Yeah, and Awais loves batting out here, doesn't he? He was in pretty good touch, I think, on the weekend as well. Just saw him in a few limited opportunities with the bat.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's certainly one guy that has shown he can make some really big scores here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Last ball of the over, it's already gone magical.
Yeah, quite happy to take the single and stay on strike. He believes that he's the key to this run chase. And, well, we can remind you of this. We got fairly close, didn't we, in one of the contests yesterday to a golden ball. But we've gone past the 250 mark. 252 matches since the golden ball.
Yeah, haven't had one for ages. It was the 23rd of September, the last golden ball, and it was Nish that did it. Yeah, Nish the fish was able to conjure one up. Italy versus Austria. Also, it was the first time that we had an extra on a golden ball because it was no ball plus one. That was it. Didn't need to bowl the extra ball. And I'm pretty excited because when we do get a golden ball, and I'm sure, I feel like we'll get one this tournament, it'll be golden ball 50. It'll be a milestone golden ball.
Well, we're looking at golden ball number 50. Are we going to see one here? I'm with you. I mean, I can't believe he didn't get one. Malta always delivers.
Yeah, Malta gave us 5 at the start of the year. But, you know, we had a bit of rain, gave us a chance to replay some of those games. They were cracking matches. Yeah. Pajuba Blasters versus Marsa, for example, in the Eliminator.
It's a one-handed hit, but it will still go all the way to the boundary. So Ais Ahmed, well, you know what his mind is set on, and that is getting this run chase done. It's 6 more. As the new bowler comes in is Safi, but the first one is overpitched, is on the legs, and it just gets beautifully stroked away for 6.
Yeah, a little bit of that anything you can do, I can do better feel about this from Ais Ahmed, rocking the Spanish helmet as well.
And he'll go again. Shaba, कितना सोना. Hello, दोस्तों. आज कितना मजा आ गया कि नहीं? Jabardast batting this morning here in Barcelona as Awais makes it 2 out of 2. Not the worst of deliveries, but it's just straying into the pads. And if it goes anywhere near those pads, Awais is onto it.
Well, we did have this earlier in the season, actually, in Krefeld. We had a century in each innings. You remember that?
Yeah.
That was the first time that had ever happened. I know he's a long way from it right now, but Awais looks on, doesn't he? Even the way that he just knocked a single off the last ball the first over, because he wanted the strike back. He wants to basically hog the strike. He wants to try and give his team a chance to chase these runs down.
And now short, and that's a Gundy ball, and this is going to fly over into the stands. What a lovely shot this is. And, well, how about this, folks? Records are meant to be broken. 3 balls, 3 sixes, 6, 6, 6. No hay dos in tres. And Ais Ahmed, well, he is clued on to going big here. Wow, 40 of just 9 balls. Slower, but he picks it. It's going to be 4 out of 4, folks. Welcome to the Barcelona Bash.
Well, you've seen it here firsthand, and this will be one for the history books, won't it, if Awais can do this. Still a long way off, but he's looking on right now. And that's the thing, the bowling, I suppose at this level, it's not quite what you get at international level. Awais coming off the internationals, he's looking super confident. 4 on the spin.
Round the wicket. Wide. Oh, he doesn't play it. And he gets dropped. Oh, can you believe it? He gets dropped. Awais stops his shot for some reason. If he followed through with it, it would have been another one. And then, he's giving him all the coaching now, but it's too late. The catch gets dropped. And it's Raza, I think, gets the opportunity. Awais, he's ready to walk. Raza puts it down. Unbelievable stuff. Awais gets alive.
Huge, huge moment. I don't know what's bigger than huge, but that was it. And now this one, I think, just sneaks in. Last ball of the over. And so it'll be the end of 2. And the Spartans 47 without loss. They're actually 11 ahead of the red line at the moment. Have a look at the teams we'll see in this tournament. Obviously, we have a fairly interesting mix of teams. There's 10 teams. They'll play 18 games each, so they'll play their opponents twice, and then it's a pretty interesting format. Come to that a little bit later on, but the top 8 teams make the knockout stages. But a bit like in Malta earlier this year, the higher you finish, the easier your run is. So the top 2 go straight to semi-finals, 3 and 4 go straight to the second half of Elimination Day, and 5, 6, 7, 8 do qualify, but they have to essentially win 3 matches to win the trophy. So the higher you finish, the kind of easier your path is to the title.
Sandal back to Awais. Awais plays a line shot. And it's a lovely pluck before the ball goes to the boundary. Just puts a hand out there, doesn't he? And it just sticks. So he'll just get the single. So we're going to see the first time Mohamed Azam. He's going to be on strike. I think he's faced just the one ball, isn't it? The last ball. Not sure what's happening here. The umpire's having a chat about something. Not sure what it is. It might be that the batter's requesting something. Not sure.
Maybe you're just wanting to have the vest put on the subs, which are slightly off the field. But having said that, they're on their own team, so they should be able to sort that out. Had a question from Dave. What's the highest score possible in a T10? Good question. I tend to think it's the highest rates we see over an extended period of time is kind of 4 a ball. So I'd say 229 was kind of crazy, but I think potentially you might get something. I'd say like 240. Maybe one day I could see that happening. It'd be pretty amazing if it did. Right now, we're seeing some amazing stroke play. And Azam, this will be a good one for him to build his confidence. He gets his first boundary.
Yeah, it's just a nice, easy stroke. Once again, it's over-pitched from Sandal, and as a result of that, the captain gets put to the boundary.
As far as individual score, the most balls we've ever seen one batter hit face is 47 in innings. So let's say you face 45, you got 4 a ball, but then some of those balls you're trying to keep the strike. So I tend to 163 from last deployer was quite amazing. But remember, he actually missed out on a few in that innings as well, right? So as far as what's possible, I mean, sky's the limit really. But I mean, I do think that might get beaten one day. Remember, Govinder scored the 156 here, and we thought, well, will that ever get beaten? Eventually it did.
Yeah.
The one I don't think will get beaten on ECN for a long time is the low score of 6 by Gozo.
It's a good bit of bowling. So after being hit for a boundary, he does get the line right as the captain. So he's getting the ball to pitch. And just trying to play a little bit too early here, Zam. I think whereas what we saw from Ali Hassan, he was standing very still and waiting. You can see he does a lot of dancing around, and then, well, he sort of takes himself away from the ball because though he's coming down to play the Hollywood shot, he's going down the leg side. This time he does stay still, and he does a little swivel, but a good one-hand pick up there from the fielder. They'll take a single, and Aways will get to face one ball. And that's the difficulty here. Aways going well, but he's just been kept off strike for about 3-4 balls there. And just with that, even though it's a very good score for the power play, they've just fallen behind slightly. Yeah,
well, that's the thing. Azam's got a role to play, and mostly it's going to be about getting Aways in the position where he can do some damage. This one will just be 1, but it means that Aways will be facing when we get to the new over, end of the power play, and they're right on the money at the moment, actually, Rico. 18 and over. It's 54 without loss after 3.
Well, right on the money is the word, because I can tell you this, and you're going to see that hit both teams at the power play at this point, the end of the power play, on the same score, 54.
6 magical overs in the first innings of the day. And no let up in sight at the moment. But, yeah, always remember to get dropped. And he just kind of stopped his shot, mistimed a drive. Now we'll have a slight change of pace with Amir Bhatti to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, Bhatti just setting his field, moving players around. I don't mind this. The power play's done, so just change things up a bit. Looks like we're going to get a little bit off spin. Hello to Julian Dawson. Hello, Julian. Hope you're well, and I hope your lovely wife is well as well. Hello to Wayne as well, and Helix and Twilight. Lovely to have you all joining us here at the Mountjoy Olympic Stadium for the Barcelona Bash.
All right, well, here we go with over 4. Always faces up.
Short, hit down the ground, 1 bounce, 4 runs is as easy as that. Well, that's a loosener from Bhatti. And if you didn't know what he was in for, boom, there you go. Stronger together. Well, that is exactly what the Spartans have to be here.
Pretty pacey there from Bhatti, actually. It was just too short, wasn't it?
And this one is to the fielder who makes the stop.
So Wayne in the chat said he doesn't think that Stefan Gooch's 6 for 2 will ever be beaten, but I do think that one day we'll see a 7 for. And the reason I say that is because, okay, I think we've had 9 6-fers. I think sometimes they haven't had a chance to get 7 because it's been the end of their spell. Is this out? Yeah, he's gone. He's got a little edge, so Bhatti angles one across Azam, and just a little feather through to Mohammad Ashraf. So the Spartans lose their first wicket, 59 for 1.
Yeah, once again, it's short, and I think if that's been bowled to someone like Awais Ahmed, who's got his eye in, I think that ball is going to be travelling to the boundary. But Azam, who has played one good shot for a boundary, once again, I think he just plays too early, tries to hit the ball too hard, a little feather, no mistakes from Ashraf behind the stumps. So the first wicket for the Spartans.
Yeah, so Spartans will be hoping they can keep up at this rate. That's the thing with 18 and over required. If you have one over where it doesn't really happen for you and you only get, let's say, single digits or maybe 6 or less, you can see the little deflection there as well.
Yeah,
then it gets really tough to catch up. Yeah, but I think we have seen 4 or 5 balls at a 7 foot. So if we've seen balls at something, then I think one day one of them will be a wicket. So I do think in my lifetime that we'll see the 6 for 2 beaten. Maybe not with a better 6 for, like a 6 for 1 or a 6 for none, but I think it's more likely you'll get a 7 foot.
That's a big error there. Should never have been a single, which just allows Awais Ahmed to get back on strike. And that's what he does when he gets on strike. And that's what I was saying. Remember the wicket that just fell? And I was saying there, well, if you're bowling that line to someone like Awais Ahmed, well, you're going to get punished. And that's exactly what Awais does. Once again, just uses the one hand. But he's moving pretty briskly here. And he's putting away the bad ball.
Muthu Kumar in the chat. Hello, Muthu, the GOAT. Saying hello to Rico. Muthu, hopefully you're well. Awais, last ball of the over. Happy just to take the one. So he will retain the strike, but yeah, it was a decent over, wasn't it, by Bhatti? And the score after 4 is 67 for 1.
Yeah, Bhatti, it's a better finish, but once again, you see there, single being taken quite cleverly. He wants to stay on strike. He wants to do the job here. He's got a new partner there with him. It's Fahad Iqbal. Yeah, Muthu, hello. Hope you're well. It's lovely to see that you're joining us, and Tim Redmond is there as well. Hello, everyone. And, well, they say some people don't like Mondays. We love Mondays, especially when it's the start of a new series. This is, of course, the Barcelona Bash, as we're calling it here. And we're expecting magical things, and we have had a magical start. And speaking of magical, we'll have a magical team as well, as Magic CC are going to be taking on the Catalunya Red in match number 2.
Yeah, it should be a good one. See Magic out there. New bowler coming on. Ibrahim Yunus is going to be bowling. Awais has brought up his 50 now, brought up off 17 balls, and he won't have to hit this one. It'll be a wide. So that's the other thing that's kind of hurt Reds a little bit. They had the minimo earlier, the 5 runs for free, and so now giving another one away here. But yeah, Awais looking confident. They're only 4 behind the rate at the moment.
Ibrahim Yunus looks like a young lad. And that's a good hit, isn't it? And it's just about timing. And that's the thing about this, and that's the difference maybe between Awais Ahmed and some of the other batters that we've seen. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard, just taking his time, and he plays this beautifully. It's a lovely shot. He's in the zone, isn't he, Awais? In the zone. Did get dropped, though. Quite a straightforward chance by Raza. And this one, oh, Bante time. Hi. Well, Awais has had already broken hands in this match. And now, well, I suppose he'll take the broken hands, but he won't want these to be broken. Oh, thank goodness for the guard.
Yeah, ouch, to say the least.
Okay, miscue chance. Oh, well, you got to be moving a little bit more freely than what Zulkarnain Shah is there. But that's really an opportunity.
All right, so Iqbal, he's got his role to play as well. Yunus, get cracked for 1-6, but he's held his own so far.
And that's a good ball. Nicely bowled. Nice full and straight from the youngster. Always great to see youngsters playing here. So somebody who part of the under-19 setup here in Catalonia. That's well bowled, but see, that's the difference. Once again, different batter, different result, and this is why everybody has to chip in here if they're going to get this score. And for Hard, it just flicks this one away. But it'd just be a single, and that now puts a little bit of pressure on Awais because the last ball coming up here, of course, he knows he wants the boundary, but at the same time, he doesn't want to miss out on too many deliveries. So if he hits the boundary, it's going to be the end of the over. He doesn't face the start of the next.
That's right. Yeah, keeping the strike so important.
Just a 9 off the over so far as well. So if this isn't a boundary, it's a massive win for Red. And it will be a boundary, though, because it strays down the leg side. And once again, well weighted by Ways. He doesn't try and hit it too early. He's already committed himself to the shot, so he's got to play it. He's got to get bat onto it. Otherwise, he's going to spoil the wide. And he does get the boundary. But still, having said that, just the 13 off the over, that is a win, because right now they're needing around 20 end of the over. And the Spartans, 80 at the halfway point.
Yeah, we are, of course, coming to the end of the season, just this series, and then we've got the ECCW to finish things off. 3-week break. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with myself, to be honest, in those 3 weeks, and maybe you won't either, but maybe you could go back. If you get the itch, you could look at some of the classic games from this year. There's been some good ones. And then season 24 scheduled to commence on Monday, the 15th of January. So we won't be away for too long. So join us for the rest of the season. And of course, we're a big adventure in 2024 coming your way. Start of a new over, and Bati comes back, but he starts with wide down the leg side.
Yeah, I'm just having a look here. I mean, if I'm Red here, Catalunya Red, I'm having players in here now. I'm not allowing a single. And okay, that's been played away. And that's what I'm talking about. Just imagine square legs up. If that's hit, it's to him. There's no run. They get the single, away to Armin, they get some strike. And this is, every time he's facing, the game is on. Every time he's not, then Red, Catalunya Red, are feeling, okay, we got this in our grasp. Because the ways now, he's going to have 5 balls here to have a go at Barty. And Barty's been bowling short. And if you're bowling short, Aways is going to pepper it. This is another one that's going to go all the way. Well, I called a century for Hassan Ali when he was in the 60s. I think he was on 67. Well, Aways has now moved to 69. And you know what? I'm calling this one as well, because Aways, he's had a chance. He's given a chance, and it wasn't taken. That was when he was on 36. Will he go all the way as well? Will we see a century in both innings?
So you're saying he's unjinxable. Anyway, he's looking pretty good at the moment.
He can't be bowling that. If you're bowling short to Awais Ahmed, every ball is going to go to the boundary. I'm telling you that now. He can play these shots in his sleep.
Yeah, it's asking for trouble, isn't it? This pitch is very true. There's not too many gremlins in it at all. Always lifts it up and out of the ground, moves into the 70s. Might not stay there for long.
Awais Ahmed. Okay, Barty, got to pitch up. Got to pitch the ball up. And that'll be a surprise delivery to Aways, because Aways is already thinking it's going to be short. It's going to be short. It's going to be short, probably into my legs, and I'm going to pepper it into the stands. That's what he's thinking here. Got to pitch it up. Got to do something different. Or maybe just flight it up there. Just, gently toss it up and see if there's going to be a miscue from Aways.
Had a question in the chat. Are any other fielders allowed to wear gloves except for the keeper? Short answer, no.
Okay, here we go. Chance. Big moment. Won't get there. Oh, well, I suppose the only result is just a single. Barty's not happy that they can't get there.
Couldn't get there. I mean, it was just one of those bits of bad luck. It's a false shot. We've seen a couple, haven't we, from Always? He's gotten away with it. And if you're going to chase down 180, you're going to need a bit of luck going your way. Right now, it'll be Iqbal that'll take the baton, and he's going to smash this one over. It's into the technical area. Well fielded by Powell. And that's 4 more runs to Spartans.
Yeah, Polo there. We saw Mahil and Sam Williams as well. That's a big result, because if any other batter apart from Aways also hits a boundary and is supporting Aways, well, that's magical. So Aways now will be thinking, look, last ball, I don't want a single.
Swing away.
Swing away.
Yeah. So there was a case where the keeper discarded his glove, a fielder picked it up and used it.
Is that happened?
Well, they don't run here.
They're not going to run.
Yeah, it was a Sheffield
Why is he
Shield
calling
game.
no ball here? Why is this a no ball?
Must be the second bouncer of the over. So they get a free hit here.
When was the other one? There was not another one.
Yeah.
That's not, I don't know. That's for me.
He has bowled a bit of short stuff. Maybe we just missed it. Anyway.
Okay.
Free hit coming up.
I suppose. And this one, they won't run. Yep, there you go. You see, they're not going to run. I mean, It makes perfect sense. So Ways is thinking. He is thinking about this. He knows that while I'm here, while I'm on strike, I can win this match for my side. He's going to have to go at just under 20 and over. The score at the end of 6 overs, 99 for 1.
So it'd have to be a big, with a no ball, actually 100 for 1, yeah. So they need to basically go at a magical pace here, because they need 80 off 4. A few things coming in. So, yeah, no, that Sheffield Shield game, I can't remember who it was, but you know how the keeper, throws their glove away to her,
Yeah.
and then he ran off. And as a joke, one of the fielders, it was like they'd finished running everything, put the glove on and took it, and he got done 5 penalty runs because you can't do that, right? It's just pretty funny. And then what else we got coming in? We can keep her wearing a helmet standing up. Yeah, that is in the regulations. So I suppose the issue in the first innings was there was some conjecture about if he was standing up or not because he was slightly back. But I think that's been tightened up. And I think if there's any doubt if you're up or not, then you need to wear a helmet. You know,
Here we go. Hit flat. And that's a really good stop. Brilliant, because there's going to be a dot. Aways, he's not going to run. He's not going to take a single.
Aways, and I kind of agree with this. I think the only way they can do it is Aways is going to have to put some magical overs on the board. Fakara Nawaz, the bowler.
Okay, this one will go, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's well placed. I just wonder here, I mean, if this is the sort of line that you're going to bowl, I know we don't see it too much in the European cricket series. No international teams do it. Put your Southern Cross field in.
Southern Cross. I'd be going super five. I'd be going a Southern Cross on steroids, probably 5 fielders on the straight boundary, and then pitch it up. If you bowl it short, and if your outfielder's no good, it's going to go over your head.
Looks like they may be doing this, but then you've got to keep bowling straight. Watch out, coming your way, and that one is going to be a goal. I don't know, it's quite not a goal post, but we'll call that a goal.
Close enough.
That should be bonus runs, I think, for that as well.
So
Give him 7.
If you get short, the theory would be, have someone back there, but there's no point because it's just going to fly over his head. Might as well try and protect those straight boundaries where you might get a mishit. Always Ahmed to 86. What a knock.
Okay, miscue, but I think he's going to be okay, and it might bounce all the way over past the boundary as well. It does, so he now moves into the 90s. Oh boy, what a match, what a start, incredible stuff. Remember, folks, we've already seen 1 century in this contest, and that was, of course, from the Catalunya Red batter and Ali Hassan, and now Aways Ahmed into the 90s.
Oh, wow. Surely can't pull this off, can he?
Okay, and he's going to go all the way. So he, the same way that Ali Hassan did, moves to 96 with a boundary. Here we go, everybody. It is the Badalona Bash. Are we going to start with 100 in each innings?
It'll only be the second time it's happened, if it does. Anyway, here we go, back to the action, and he's going to do it, Rico. 100 for Aways Ahmed.
Shaba, Kinna Sona. Zabardasti batting from Aways Ahmed, and he has done it. He's brought up his 100 as well. Well, Ali Hassan made 135. Aways Ahmed now does his. He moves to 102. He raises his bat. In fact, that's not him raising his bat. It's a non-striker raising his bat for something. But this is amazing stuff. This match is on. We said it isn't done and dusted. 126 for 1 at the end of 7.
So remember he turned down that single first ball. Well, it paid off because from there it went 4, 6, 4, 6, 6.
Yep.
So we had 26 coming off the over. Coming up next, we've got Catalunya Red going back-to-back, but Magic CC playing their first game of the series. And, well, there is a Mohamed Kamran listed in there. I don't believe it is Mohamed Kamran that the ECN viewers would know. But, again, we're going to see a few new faces there. And that match is starting in around about half an hour's time. News from the toss. Magic winning the toss and batting. Their captain, Hassan, had no hesitation about that at all. Perfect batting conditions. But right now, 3 overs to go. 18 and over required. So they're back on the rate. And it's going to be Ahmed Hussain to try and slow things down.
Yeah, got to try and stop the single. And, well, they can't with this one. But, see, once again, I'd have him up. I know people think I'm crazy. I'll have him up. Even if the ball goes for a boundary, I'd rather give the boundary to somebody like Iqbal and think, well, we know he's not going to hit every ball to the boundary. That one, you have the man up in the ring, it's a catching chance. All right, now, game back on. Down the leg side, he'll get it again. He misses out on it, but it won't matter.
This is crazy. If we see a 180 chase to start the Badalona Bash. I had a question from Dave about who some of the quicker bowlers are in ECN. Obviously, the Viv Kingma probably always comes up in the conversation. Ryan Klein played last year.
Ooh. What a result. What a result. Dot ball and almost knocks them over. if I've looked at all the deliveries that Always has faced, first one that's been pitched up, Vinny.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to do that. But it's not all, yeah. So speaking of pace, it's not always about pace, though. It's about getting it right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Getting in the right spot.
Okay, will they run? Oh, they are running. So, see, that's where, look, if you set a plan and your mindset to something, and they've done this 2 or 3 times already, not take the single, why take that?
Yeah,
I think
true.
that's an error. I think that's an error.
3 balls in the over.
3 balls to go. You don't take that single.
All right, big bowl. Batting 3 for a reason. He's already shown he can whack it, but he misses it. And that's the thing. If you burn the rest of this over, it's a long way back, isn't it? You'll need 25 and over.
Yeah, pitch the ball up. Well, Kroom, I think he's going to have to go to the bank and get a loan because, of course, we've seen another 100, which means that he's gifting somebody another partnership. Who's going to be the lucky receiver this time round? Hey, what an over. Only 3 runs from it. 2 balls, 2 to go. And they won't take this one either. So this really is a match-winning over because that rate is going to start climbing again. And now to win it from here, every over will have to be magical. Awais Ahmed already knows it. He's staying where he is. He doesn't want a single. He's basically saying to Iqbal, come on, do us a favour, get a boundary. Well, that'll help. It's a bit of nifty footwork. Means that it'll take the wide. So another run, another extra. Of course, what we did see over the internationals, that teams, all the teams, Spain, Portugal, and Romania were very good with the extras.
Yeah.
And in this one, that's extra number 14 now. Okay, and again, you can see the Oasis saying, nah, stay there. We don't want the single because I'm going to have to do this. 130 for 1. So that means that 50 runs exactly required in 12 balls.
Yeah. It's going to be a crazy finish, but we've seen a pretty crazy game. 1 match, 2 centuries. That's what we're looking at here in this ECS Spain.
1 match, 2 centuries, 1 match, over 300 runs. Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to Barcelona, everybody.
Oh, well, I think it was Tim Reedman that got the crown. So Liam Day and Tim Reedman, 2 regulars, getting the membership gifted by Kroom. Very nice of you, Kroom.
Yeah, see, who says Mondays aren't nice?
Yeah.
Who says Mondays are nice?
Helix saying if it keeps going this way, everyone's going to get a crown. Probably. All right.
Well, it's getting close to Christmas. I mean, but it was amazing to think by the end of this week we'll be into December. So, yeah, come on, get those gifts coming.
Yeah, spirit of giving. All right, so Ibrahim Yunus is going to come back to bowl the 9th. So now needing 25 and over. Yeah, I think you've hitched your wagon to Awais Ahmed. I think he's facing the first 5 or 6 in this over for me. Anyway, here we go. Need a big one. Yunus, can he keep Awais quiet?
Smashed. Adios. Adios, Bolota. This one is going all the way. 6 runs. And ends up going into the area behind the other side of that fence over there where the nets are. Yeah, he's got to pitch up. That's what he's got to be saying to himself. Pitch up, pitch up. All right, 1 or 2 might go straight down the ground, but there might be the miscue. There may be the dot ball. That's what you're looking for here. You're looking for the dot.
It's a kind of magic.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Well, I'll tell you what, we've already seen some magic. Look at the ways. He's ready to pounce. It is Fuller. That's the ball he's got to bowl, but it still will make his way to the boundary.
Wow. This is on, isn't it? I mean, Yunus, the youngster, it's a bit of an initiation of 5 for him. I think he's actually carried himself pretty well, but he's got to force Always to hit the ball straight. And it might still not work, but try and get a Yorker in. Anything that bounces is disappearing right now.
Okay, in that area. Look, I mean, what's with this field? Have a look what we got here to the left of us.
Yeah.
We have got 2 men on the boundary here, long off, and right next to him another one. Why is that?
Got to push them all around.
You've got to have.
You got the 5 on the offside still.
It's great. You've got to have a man back there in that position. Go to a standard field.
Yeah. So they went to kind of the field they had for the spinner earlier. Now they're going to fix it up. Always has mishit a couple. Well, but anyway.
They're going to have a traffic warden out there in a moment just directing everyone. It's still not right. It's still not right. Okay, let's see. How many have they got on the leg side here now?
They've got 5 on the leg side now.
Okay.
4-5 field.
Fuller. And it's still going to make its way through to the boundary. Well, Awais Ahmed, a little bit of the master stroke there because not only is he hitting the boundaries, he's finding a way to get it past the fielders. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but he sort of opens the face of the bat at the last minute. It gets it past the fielder, so it's another boundary. Wow.
This is
wow,
crazy.
wow, wow.
A few people wondering, can he go past 135, which was what Ali Hassan got in the first innings. 2 to come in the over.
Okay, that one is the result. That's the one they want. Now, he'll take the single. Now, okay, I don't mind this. I think he's just making sure, he's guaranteeing himself he's going to be on strike for the last over. Now, the one thing that Iqbal can do here, can really help his team out here, he just needs to clobber one to the boundary.
They're not taking a single here.
Nah.
Forget it. And Yunus, now in the scheme of things, this 32 off 11 isn't the worst figures. Last ball of his spell.
And is it going to go all the way? Oh, he gets stopped and they don't run. So smart cricket. Okay, well, we're going to have a supersonic finish if we are going to see an incredible run chase here, because Spartans Hospitalet, they are on 149 for 1, which means they need 31 off the last over.
Have a look at Abid Hussain's over in there. Only 4, 6 out, doesn't it? So he'd be my pick to bowl the last. 30 for a golden ball, 31 to win. And if you think this can't be done, well, it was done, wasn't it? In the ECS Hungary in the bronze game. Ashraf Darapareddy actually was 36 off the last over required. Then there were 5 penalty runs for time. Went down to 31. 5 sixes and a wide. He did it with the ball to spare.
Ball to go.
Awais needs to go large.
Okay, this is a chance. Oh, he drops it, but it doesn't matter. Well, the bowler goes down. Get up, because there's no run. There's no run.
Well,
they need 31 now, 5 balls.
Either way, it was going to be no run whether he caught it or not. But now you need to be perfect. You need 5 maximos to tie. It's been a brilliant individual effort from Awais Ahmed. Look at that. He was just down with shock, wasn't he?
Where's the sniper?
Maximo or bust now. That's it. Awais Ahmed will need to crack 5 out of the ground. No ball called.
Oh, well. No ball. All right, they're not running. I mean, I suppose. Oh, well. No ball. Well, let's have a look at this. It's got to be front. What is it for?
Well, it must be for something else.
What is it for?
Well, it's not for front foot.
What is that called for?
There's not enough out. There were too many outfielders. So he's pointing at somebody. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
It's not 6 on the leg side. They've got 4 on the legs on the offside.
So what's that?
Must
what
have
is
been
it for
too many outfielders.
Okay, that means it's 30 or 5.
Okay, still need 5 sixes. Let's go.
Miscue is not. Is he going to go to the boundary? That's the thing. You've got to stop it going to the boundary. Is the main thing. But they could come back for 2. And, well, let's have a look at this. Does he save this? Does he go over it? Is it going to be 2? Is it going to be 4? Let's wait and see. This is critical. This is critical.
Where is he when he pushes it?
Oh, it's 4. It's 4. He's got a foot on the rope. That's 4.
He's got 2 feet out, actually, by the time he touches it. I was like, surely he hasn't pulled that. But here's the thing. As soon as that ball bounces, now you're relying on extras. And they have had one this over. But always, he's going to give another opportunity here, and this time he'll be taken. So it looks like Red's going to hold on. What an entertaining game this has been. And you've got to take your hat off to Awais Ahmed. And I think he's almost cracked the top 10 scores, to be honest. But maybe not quite. It's only because of Ali Hassan that he won't get it. But it has been a wonderful innings nonetheless. But he is going to have to go. And Spartans lose their second wicket, 154 for 2.
Yeah, quite amazing. What a knock. Awais Ahmed, I mean, he's kept his team in it all the way down to the end. But well done to Bid Hussain, who bowled really, really well. And also to Barty, who takes the catch. What a start this has been, folks. What a start. And, well, Cricketainment, don't tell us that we don't entertain you. And he just didn't quite get it right. But once again, you see, just getting the ball a little bit fuller makes all the difference. And cracking contact. You can see a bid there. But Awais Ahmed, great knock. Another century. A man who started the day with over 1,500 runs in the European Cricket Series. Well, he's swiftly moved on to over 16 and, well, on course to go past 2,000.
And a cruel twist of fate. He's 1 run off being on the Hall of Fame. Top 10 scores. Because now that's 127 to crack that.
It's up in the air. 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. Oh, you're kidding me. Don't tell me you're going to have a hat-trick in here as well, just for good measure. Oh, Shaba, Hakina Sona. Aye, top again the Kosano. Oh, what about this? Let's see that again. Come on. Let's see it again. Imran Sandal. Well, he doesn't look like he's got the physique for doing a cartwheel, but he does one, a pucker one. Well, here's the catch. He's delighted coming. The Kosano. Chala Mundia. Let's see it. Here we go. Oh, no, go back to it. I want to see the cartwheel. Don't do that. Okay, we got to show Goldie first. Hello, Goldie. Good morning to you. Oh, it's all happening here. The Barcelona bash. All right, hat-trick ball now, folks. Hat-trick ball. And Abdid Hussain. Now, is he going to finish with a hat-trick here? And who's going to be the new batter?
Well, he's almost timed out, I think. Let's have a look at the hat tricks this year. And don't forget, we had that 4 in 4 from Shahid Rahman. We might actually see during this series.
Yeah,
that's the whisper I've got.
There is a rumour. Okay, let's focus on this. The new batter, I don't think he was expected to be out there. He wasn't ready. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Oh, if it was straight, it could have been. But it's not. It'll be a dot. But it's a fantastic over this. And Abdid Hussain has taken 2 wickets just for 9 in his 2 overs. So, I mean, we mentioned his first over, how important it was. And he only conceded just 4 runs in over number 8. And that really, you've got to say, is where they won the match. It's going to be a swing and a miss. And that is the end of this contest. Congratulations to Catalunya Red winning their first match in the European Cricket Series. And what a match it is. 179 to 154.
It was an insane match, really. A couple of big individual efforts lifting teams. So, I mean, you go the other way and you say, if Ali Hassan hadn't scored that 100, I don't think Spartans, I don't think Catalunya Red win this game. Spartans without Always Ahmed's 100, well, I don't know if they're making 100. But it was a crazy game. Get ready for more. It's going to be a wild ride here. That's just match 1 in the bank. Still 97 to go in the Barcelona Bash. But congratulations to Catalunya Red. They have a win in their first ever European Cricket Network match.
Yeah, 333 runs in match number 1. Well, how do you follow that? Well, maybe we need a little bit of magic. Well, we will have a little bit of magic because Magic CC are playing Catalunya Red in match number 2. But first, let's enjoy these highlights and let's enjoy another 100. Only the second time we've ever seen this in the European Cricket Network. 2 innings, 200s from the batters, and it's Awais Ahmed this time. He gets 100. He kept his team in it. What a fine knock it was from him. 126 of 40 deliveries, but there were opportunities. They weren't taken, but that one was taken. Nice catch by Ashraf as Bharti gets a wicket, but it was all about Awais, and while he kept on hitting it, it was 6 after 6 after 6. He kept his team in it, and he hit 14 sixes and 8 fours.
Do you know what's crazy about this game? Was there were 33 Maximos in the game, and 31 were just hit by 2 players. It was crazy. In fact, all 14 sixes in the second innings were hit by Awais. Well, just getting shown how to do it. But of course, you know, he had a couple of chances as well that he survived. We were 2 feet out that time. That resulted in a boundary, but needed to be perfect. Couldn't quite do it down the stretch, but a magnificent individual effort from Awais Ahmed. Despite that, though, the Spartans were able to get the hat-trick opportunity in the last over. And yeah, ultimately, it would be a brave try, I suppose, from the Spartans in response in their first ECN match. But despite bringing up the 150, they couldn't quite chase down the 180. But crazy innings led by that 126 from Awais, who also did really well to dominate the strike as well, facing 41 balls.
Yeah, it was a wonderful match, you got to say. You know, for a neutral, just sensational. Oh, what a way to kick things off here in Barcelona. Well, it's we are at the Montjuic Olympic ground, and we needed an Olympic start, and we got one, and we got Olympic performances as well. Awais Ahmed in that innings, 126 for 40. But of course, it was Ali Hassan, 135 or 38 balls. It's the 5th highest score that we've seen on the network as well. So well done to him. So there you go, folks. We've seen it, a century from an individual player in both innings of one match. Quite sensational. What a start. Well, how do you follow that? Well, I hope you're ready for it. With Catalunya Red, we are going to see them again. In fact, they got 3 matches here today, but they're next up in match number 2 up against Magic CC, another new team that we're going to see on the European Cricket Network. Well, you got 16 minutes to compose yourself and get ready, because get ready, we're going to do it all over again. Match number 2 coming up shortly. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona. It is day one of our final European Cricket Series of the year, and already one match in the bank, still four to come, of course, here on opening day. Match two is next. Catalunya Red are going to go back to back, and they are taking on Magic CC, who are making their ECN debut. But having said that, they've got a few players we have seen before. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters now, and let's see who wins the coin toss.
Magic CC to call. Head is the call. It's a head. Bat first. They're going to bet.
So Magic CC win the toss and they've elected to bat first. Makes sense. And we know these are high scoring conditions. So obviously Magic feeling pretty confident with their line to go up there and whack a few runs here first up and make Catalunya Red play chasey this time. Of course, Catalunya Red batted first in the first game. What about that knock from Ali Hassan? In fact, it was the highest individual score we've seen in a European Cricket Series match this year, 135. And look, again, I think it's going to be high scoring. Bowlers got to get it right, though. I think that's one thing. The bowlers have to get their accuracy working for them. Otherwise, it's going to be pain here in this Barcelona tournament, no doubt about that. We see that time and time again when we come here. Let's go over to Rico Full then. Let's get ready for the start of match two. Magic, well, they're hoping for a kind of magic here. They've won the toss and they're going to bat. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandal, Mr. Maxwell. What a start we've had, folks. Absolutely electrifying. I think there's a buzz around this Olympic ground that you see there on your screens, and everybody really excited with that start. Well, what we're going to see next with Catalunya Red, after winning that first match by 25 runs, a match where we saw 333 runs scored in. Well, they're back in action again. So we're going to see more of Ali Hassan, but we're going to have to wait a little bit because Magic CC, as you saw there in the middle, they won the toss and they're going to have a bat first. So the captain, Hassan, is hoping that his team can get enough runs on the board. I mean, they'll know all about Red now, won't they? But it has to be said, I think Vinny touched on that himself, didn't he, at the end of that match, that really it was about two guys, wasn't it? Ali Hassan, if he didn't score all those runs, I think, I guess we don't really know because we only saw 2 wickets for Catalunya Red, but would they still have put that huge amount of runs on? And if it wasn't for Awais Ahmed, well, how close would Spartan Hospitalet really would have got? Well, we're going to see more of Spartans later. Looking forward to seeing them in action again. And they will be playing Magic CC, so they'll be looking to see just how this match goes. Catalunya Red are favourites for this one, 58%. They're hoping to keep the good form going. Hello to everybody that's tuned in. Hello to Dave, Wayne, and also to Sujit. Nice to have you all with us. And of course, Dave and Shrug are with us as well. A very good morning to you all. Buenos dias, as they say. Well, that's a happy man there at the moment, the captain. He made a good start. Loving the kit there as well. Certainly got that old Spanish feel to it. And, but it's a few combinations though of that kit. Well, one thing is that at least they are all in red, but they're different variations. But the captain, maybe he's the captain. Maybe he's got sort of. We were talking yesterday about captains having captain's armbands. Maybe the captain just has a completely different look about him. But he's got the old red and yellow, a very Spanish feel to him. Just sorting out the feel that he wants. Adnan Khan is the umpire here, and with him is Shane as well, Shane Lightley. So let's see how match number 2 fares. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sat Sri Akal, Iba1 to everybody that's watching via fan code. Great to have you all with us as well. Here's the first ball of match number 2. And it's he's asking the question, but there's no bat involved here. But it's a good delivery. And of course, a lot of these players probably haven't played in a while, especially those that weren't involved in the internationals. So I think the first match is an important one, and you can see there that particularly Catalunya Red, the bowlers should be getting their lines and executing them well now after having a run out there. Magic CC playing their first match, and that's a nice start. Here's the first boundary, so their first scoring runs in the European Cricket Series will come in form of a boundary. Zain Ishan And puts this one away. This one's down the leg side, and he swivels onto it, MJ style. Oh, he goes as the ball rockets into the boundary fence on the leg side. So a good start. The umpires, yeah, I think they're just checking whether this goes all the way. It does go all the way, so 6-run signalled. And yeah, Adnan just having a chat there with the bowler. Say, look, if you're coming that way, please make sure you run away from me. That's going to be 4 more, this time over pitch. So just when I was saying that having been out there already, they should be executing the lines pretty well. It's not the case, as Imran Sandal once again gets this one wrong. He tries to compensate for the one that was down the leg side, and though he does get it outside the off, this time he gets the line all wrong, and that's a cracking shot. Well timed by Hassan. And this one also will go in the same area. And bowling runs at the moment, it has to be said. Imran Sandal, another low full toss outside the off, and that's easy pickings for Zain. And Dave is saying, can you please say hi to Tyrone for me? Of course we can. I'll say it on here. Tyrone. Dave says hello, and when I see Tyrone Peters later, I'll say hi to him as well. This time down the leg side, it's a full toss. I suppose it was slightly straight up, but it's going to be another boundary, 4 more. And, well, a magical start for Magic CC, you have to say. Yeah, we can have some fun with some of these teams. Magic CC, I think already people are saying, oh, yeah, it's a kind of magic. Well, yeah. Well, it's not quite magical, but it could be. 18 have come off it. Are we going to see a magical start from Magic CC? And probably not. Should just be a single. So no. 19 off the first. And they'll settle for that. Playing, of course, in their first European Cricket Series, as will 8 teams be. And we have seen, of course, Pakakir, Badalona and Bengali CC before. Bengali CC, I think, played back in 2021. Didn't play last year. 20 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. That, of course, will be in Spain, but in the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. Back, of course, at the beautiful and lovely Cartama Oval. And looking forward to that. And I know already a lot of people and a lot of you have told us that you're looking forward to seeing us there again. I think it's going to be a marvellous event. And don't forget, if you didn't hear the news, that England 11 will now be coming. Unfortunately, France were not able to make it. So England 11 are stepping into their shoes. I think that's okay. That's not a bad delivery at all. Just sneaks this in. Shiraz is the bowler. So Mohammad Shiraz. Got a ball to start from him. Shiraz once more to Hassan. Hassan plays the shot, plays it well, but the field well placed, well backed up as well. Wasn't able to take that straight away. Was Mohammad Ashraf behind the stumps. Took some nice catches, of course, in the last match. Good start then from Shiraz. 2 balls, 2 dots. And then he strays down the leg side, and that's beautifully played. I'm liking what I'm seeing here early on from Hassan. He's very quick to punish the bad ball, and we've seen him play shots on the leg side like that one. He gets into position really nicely, and I like the way that he keeps his upper body nice and upright, so he doesn't lose his shape. And he's showing that he can play very well on the offside as well. And now he says, I can go straight as well. Balle, in the zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, we've seen plenty of sixes. And you know what? And this is what Vinny, and don't tell him that I said this, but Vinny was absolutely right. I think we saw a load of sixes in Switzerland, didn't we? And Vinny was saying that he reckons that here in Barcelona, we're probably going to exceed that in terms of the ratio of sixes. I think he's absolutely right, and we've seen it already. First up here, we're only in match number 2. That's going to be too wide. Interesting that the keeper Ashraf goes for this, just reaching with the one hand. I think two hands would have been a better option. Needs to just keep the feet moving, but he does get a hand to it and stop the ball going past him. Otherwise, I think it would have gone all the way down to the boundary. So, just losing his way a little bit here. Here's Shiraz after a good start with the first 2 balls. Going to come now. Left arm round. That's well bowled. A little movement there as well. Just gets this ball to shape away. So you can see he angles it in and just watch it go here. Pretty late as well. So gets it to cut away. Good delivery. If you can get that bit fuller, it'll be the perfect ball. And well, he goes full, but unfortunately, he goes full and wide. So another wide. 13 now of the over. Score moves into the 30s. I've just spotted somebody in the chat that I haven't seen for a while, or is Yuvraj. Yuvraj, how are you, buddy? And he's gone. Well, Yuvraj, I mentioned your name, and a wicket goes. Or maybe you're a bit of luck for Catalunya Red. Yuvraj Singh, I hope you're doing very well. And well bowled. And he does make the adjustment. He decides to come round the wicket. And once again, there's the movement there. Look at the swing. A good bit of swing. And Zain Ishan wants to go for it. Goes chasing after it. The first, I think, rash shot that he's played. Up until then, he's kept his shape pretty well. But loses it. And as a result of it, loses his wicket as he gets a fine touch on it. And get an opportunity. And at the end of the over with the score 31 for 1. To have a look at some of the other teams that we are going to see. And I'm quite excited about it as well. And one new team that we're going to see later today, apart from the 3 that we've seen so far, is going to be Badalona CC. They'll be playing 2 games today as well. Fine time to welcome back into the Cube to Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be here. It's hard to work out what a par is here because it has been some pretty incredible individual contributions so far. Sandal is going to come back to bowl his second despite getting whacked for 19 in his first. And starts by getting knocked into the offside for 1. But yeah, you mentioned Switzerland as a place where we saw plenty of sixes. I could probably pull that up actually. I'll have a look at the Maximo rate, which is basically the average sixes per 10 overs. And normally I'd say an average amount would be 7 to 8 per 10 overs for a venue. As this is just glanced away, it's going to be 4. So, yeah, nice little knock shot there from Ranjot Singh, just going with the angle and getting a boundary.
Yeah, it's nice. He played, again, doesn't need to try and hit this too hard. We know that his outfield is pretty quick. So Ranjot gets off the mark.
So I know you were in Switzerland with me towards the end, Rico. Pardon me. Switzerland had an average run rate of 13.3, so 133 par, and 12 Maximo rate. So 12 sixes per 10 overs on average, which is pretty high. Oh, I think that carries and he can't hold on. Sandal on his follow through, drops a tough one.
Yeah, I think we'll see a better angle here. I think he gets there. Does he? No, just out of his reach.
I think it gets his fingers on the way down. He certainly put in a good effort. Yeah, so some of those teams, though, in Switzerland, the Zurich Nomads, Maximo rate 15.9. So they're hitting pretty much 16 sixes per 10 overs. Crazy stuff. Obviously, a Maximo rate of 10 means you're hitting 1 6 and over on average. So that's a rate that if you're able to hit 1 6 and over, you're putting big scores on the board and you're winning ball games. To give you an idea of the first game this morning, well, we had 33 sixes, and so that's 16 and a half per 10 overs.
Yeah, it's quite exceptional.
It's a lot.
And if you want to know how many runs were scored, we'll just have a look on the back of Ranjot Singh, because he's got the number of runs scored in the first match on it. 333. Quite amazing. And, well, he hits this one down the ground as well. Nice shot. gets right under it, hits it clean, hits it big, and it'll get 6.
Yeah, nice shot. Lucky he goes offside as well. I'm just looking up the most 6s in a match. I think it's a record that went down pretty recently.
Oh, wow. It's a no ball called, and I was expecting to see Ranjit Singh going, oh, that hurt. But where does this hit
It's a
him?
funny one because, I mean, by the letter of the law, it's probably below his waist because it's where it hits him. But I think the spirit of the law is that those kind of balls are not really on, and that's why he gets pinged for a no ball. Are you ready for it? Yeah, he's fine. Everyone.
Was it a hungry game?
No, believe it or
No?
not, it was in Switzerland. Zurich Nomads versus Geneva, the match that was 203 to 178, and there were 46 sixes in that match, 24 in the first innings and
Wow.
22 in the second. Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed put on 203 unbroken in the first innings of that game and almost lost. Probably should have lost. Talked about that game a bit, haven't we? Anyway, right here, Magic CC batting first in their first ever ECN match. They're 43 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. It's at 19 and 2, lots of 12s. Just didn't make the capitalise on the no ball there. Be a little bit disappointed. And Bilal Hassan has joined Ranjit Singh out there.
I know you're talking about the ECI Hungary.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most 6s we ever had in a 4-match day, that record was that ECI Hungary, 17th of July.
Yeah.
137 6s in the day. That's a lot.
It was just quite amazing. It was an exceptional day, it really was. And I don't think I've ever seen quite a day like it.
That was crazy. And how about the highest chase being done and then just outdone again
Yeah.
on the very next game? And Portugal on the other side of it. Anyway, it's going to be Shiraz to continue. This one gets driven through the offside. They're looking for 2. They're going to take it on. And that's actually well judged. They'll get back for 2 runs.
Yeah, it's very good running. They call it early. They bat themselves. And a good understanding between the two batters.
Just while I was in my record books, things that caught my eye. Most consecutive ECS wins, 20 by Albi Zalmi. But their streak is over because they lost the previous series. It goes to Bouncer here. This will be the one for the over. But there are a couple of active streaks. I remember Catalunya Tigers here. They held that record previously, but then they've been done by Albi Zalmi. But Prague CC in Czechia, they're on an active streak of 19 ECS wins. And Roma CC, also they're on an active streak of 19. So when we get back to those places, maybe we'll see a bit more history in 2024.
Oh, that's going to be a no-e, isn't it? It's too high, and it's going to probably be an unfortunate one. But I still think the keeper, Ashraf, should have done better here and stopped these. I know he's not expecting it, but you've got to stop these. That's going to be a no ball plus 4 byes. So it's another minimum, if you like. But yeah, he's got to.
Yeah.
He's not moving his feet at all.
Well, he doesn't really feel. He doesn't fancy getting behind that because of what might happen if it takes an unexpected bounce. So the 50's up. It wasn't pretty, that one, though. Shiraz, though, he's a bit of a weapon with the ball. But no contact on the next delivery.
Yeah, that's better. That's better delivery, isn't it? I think you see this a lot sometimes with bowlers. If things are not going right, they automatically change ends. And I still don't think. I think when he's bowling, he's far better off coming over as opposed to coming left arm round. But he just seems to be a little bit more comfortable from this end. Well, I tell you what, it won't be comfortable now because that has been picked. And that's the thing. When he's coming around the wicket, he loses the advantage of being the left armer. And this one, he just stands, waits, and delivers. That's Bilal. And that's his first Maximo. Good hit. And, well, Magic CC going quite nicely. They've gone past the 50 mark here now, 56 for 1.
It works to his advantage, that angle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Shiraz, the comeback ball, little edge, but this is flying away. There's nobody home. That'll be 4. And so Hassan getting moving. And I will say, it's been a pretty good morning for Hassan's. Ali Hassan in match 1 with 135 not out, the highest score we've seen from a batter in the European Cricket Series in 2023. Shiraz just has one more opportunity. Mohamed Shiraz, good bowler. This guy we've seen playing before for Falco. Remember as well, he's played a bit of Tigers, bit of cricket for the Tigers as well, and Skyways. So as we've said a few times, these players are kind of regrouped a little bit for this ECS. This one is straight, yeah, but it's going to disappear. Abracadabra, that one has disappeared. Maximo! And a bang to finish the over. Shiraz ends up 1 for 35. And Magic, 66 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. And, well, you mentioned Magic. Well, that was magical as the over goes for 23. And Bilal, well, he obviously likes 561. There's got to be a story behind that number. And, beautifully played.
Yeah, so what are they on for here at the moment? They're up at 165 pace. And yeah, one thing we haven't seen a lot is spin so far. I think that it's important you have some options, slower options, I think, just to disrupt the rhythm of the innings.
Yeah,
Ranjot is going to face up.
Yeah, one man we thought was going to be a spinner is this guy Barty, but he's not a spinner, is he? I mean, we thought,
He's
okay.
zippy, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, he's a little bit short. So I think if you like the short ball, if you can pull and hook, I think Barty, you're going to be rubbing your hands and say, yeah, bring him on. Let's see how he goes. He's got his teaching spectacles on. Yeah, you see what I mean? He's just short, and that's nicely timed. But fingertips from the fielder. Safi will mean that the ball won't go down to the boundary.
You had a question from you, Raj, about what the highest chase was this season. And we had it up a bit earlier, but it's actually now 183. Spain made 182 and lost, and that was for a shot for the final. Placed in the final in the ECC. Spain heartbroken there, but still they did their nation proud, finishing third in Europe. This will be the bouncer for the over. He's sharp, isn't he, Butty? Sometimes bowlers that don't have a bit of a run-up, they seem faster than they actually are. Yeah. Because you're not really expecting this, but yeah, batter pressing on the front foot. Bilal couldn't catch up with it.
Yeah. Didn't catch up with it. Was that called a wide? It looked like he went over his head, and now he wants the wicket. He's lucky to get this wicket. I'll tell you why he's lucky, because where he ends up, I mean, there's very good umpiring from Adnan to actually be able to see this. Just watch this. He goes right in front here. And if that's not given out, yeah, wouldn't surprise me, because he should not be standing in front of the umpire. And I think the umpires here in cooperation with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, are going to have to get pretty stiff on this, because you got to... I mean, we didn't see that at all, did we, in the international level?
Not
and
the
reason for that is because, you know, they've been told you can't be there, can't be there. You can't be standing in front of the umpire, but he's lucky to get that decision.
Yeah, it's true. You see it here. Yeah, he's right in front, but the umpires here, they have X-ray vision, so he knew that was out anyway. But yeah, it's just a habit. It's a habit that forms, but it should be able to be broken. All it is that step after you bowl. You just need to just push off the same side of the pitch that you're bowling. That's it. Anyway, this is in the air, and it was almost 2 in 2, but it won't quite carry to the fielder. And so this is Shakil Ahmed who's off the mark.
Yeah, Shakil. We've seen that a few times there, haven't we? And this we saw it a few times in the internationals as well. The ball just not going to the boundary, but dropping in that pocket of space created with all those guys being on the boundary there on the leg side. So only the sort of quite a wide square leg that's inside the circle.
A question here from Sujit, who has the biggest six by distance on ECN until now? Hard to say, but I tell you who fairly recently probably I think might have given it a shake. As Barty comes in, and this one angled in towards the stumps, he's worked away for a single by Ranjot. I think Mini Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi Jr., I think against Portugal, when he whacked that 90 odd, he was hitting them places that we've never really seen them hit over the crowd side of the Cartama Oval. And remember Conrad, he was having to go fetch him from like up the hill. Like he almost needed a rope. Yeah. Like they were some of the biggest ones I think I've seen.
Yeah, there was some big. I tell you what though, I mean, I know in that magical record-breaking run chase, so again, Zulfikar, he hit a few biggies, didn't he?
He hit a few.
He hit some massive.
If you're
ones.
talking pure distance though, yeah, I mean, I think Mini Boom Boom, when he swings hard and gets in the middle, It's pretty hard to beat. Anyway, it was just a bit of a helmet change there. There's still 1 ball to go. Also want to say hello to Chris Smith. Good to see you in there. But yeah, hard to compare sometimes. I remember Guri from Cyprus as well in the ECL. He was hitting them a long way. But he bowled a good over. If you can bowl one of these overs kind of 6 or less, they are really, really important in these conditions. This one will be a 6. Well, the change worked for Ahmed, who goes up and over the leg side. Maximo! And a magical finish to the over. Well, Magic CC, we're expecting some bit of magic out of them. Maybe a few magical overs. Right now, they are 75 for 2 after 5. I want to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Fall. Something about this ground. It is a unique ground. I was saying it yesterday a lot, that all the players that got to play here for the first time, the Portuguese and Romanian players. And also, it's a unique brand of cricket, even though it still is ECS, but it's kind of unlike anything else we'll see all year.
Yeah, it's quite breathtaking. It's great to come back here. And the other thing about it is every time we come back here, it's better as well. I think this time a lot of people already commenting the pitch looks so much better. It's wider. It's playing really well. We've had no issues with it at all. There's been no sort of surprises there in the bounce. So I think once you get in here, it's not surprising that it's scoring a load of runs.
Yeah, true. I think that gives a bit more confidence as well to the bowlers in their follow through. I suppose when it was thin, there was some concerns. It was also elevated, so they had a few issues, maybe worrying about their ankles when they're following through. So yeah, just wanting incremental improvement. I think we're seeing it. Shabazz Ahmed comes on, he gets hit through point, he gets hit for 4. That's a cracking cricket shot from Ranjot. And that's the thing, if you think that it's just a bunch of slogging, it's not. We've seen some value for genuine cricket shots, haven't we, over the last couple of days?
Yeah, good shot. Well, there we go. So that's the way to do it. And Shubnamjot Singh, Shane, you put the long barrier down. And nice, clean, safe hands from Shub. Part of the crew here, of course.
Next one, yeah, just pay back the bowler. But there's a lot of people saying, it's all... well, it is very batter friendly, this form of the game. And to be honest, that's what short form cricket's about for me. I'm a big exponent or a big proponent of, 50 over cricket. I think you need a bit more of a balance, I think. That's the form of the game where I think that you need to kind of make it a bit tough for the bowlers or for the batters as well. This is going to be handled eventually, just a single.
Yeah, I guess this one must have dipped. It started off looking like it was going to be quite high, but yeah, it's the sort of slower delivery, rolls the fingers on it.
Yeah, and so yeah, they'll get away with that one. But I think in this form of the game, you got to also let the good bowlers shine, the very good bowlers shine. So one thing that I'm not a huge fan of is when the bowlers have it a bit too easy. This one goes between the batter and the stumps, and it gets through the keeper, Mohammad Ashraf, for a bye. But, if you're just rocking out some sort of, fairly average spin, let's say, if you've got 80-metre boundaries to play with, then, you're not really getting tested. The bowlers here, this is something that sticks with me. The good bowlers stand out.
Yeah.
And I think also this year, if you go back to the ECC, yes, it was super batting friendly, but I also think the bowlers didn't really hit their spots most of the time. And I think it's up to them to kind of answer the challenge. Ankling in towards the left-hander, who's able to get the bat out in front. This should be stopped. And pretty good fielding, but also pretty good running. And what's been lost here?
The pads come off.
Oh, we've had a pad ejection.
Well,
no.
Both come off here. What's happened here? Oh, one's lying down dead in the middle, and then the other one. Oh, well, Singh, look, they're just coming. He's running. The pads are running. He said they're both. I've never quite seen that. Both pads ejected in the process of the 2 runs there from Ranjot Singh.
Well, maybe won't want to run too much if that's the situation. That was crazy, actually.
Bring out the duct tape. There's nothing that duct tape can't fix. Well, look, I told you, duct tape does everything. It does well on the back of the shirts. You
Now, how many people does it take to get the pads back on? They're taking one strap each.
We've got a threesome of duct tape on the back of the shirts. You might as well use them on the pads as well. Oh, dear. Well, okay. Having a bit of a pit stop. They don't seem to want to play ball.
The thing
those
is,
pads.
if they've come off then for nothing really, then I think no matter what they try here, it's going to come off again. I don't know if we've got to... Yeah, we've got that again. We'll probably see it at the end of the innings. I'm sure that'll make the highlights. That was somebody's idea. It was like a Shark Tank idea. Ejecting pads so you can run faster. Yeah, I guess theoretically you will. I thought maybe a jumper had fallen off the middle of the pitch. I didn't realise it was the blue pad.
All right, looks like...
Yeah.
Is...
I love that there were 6 people that were in charge of this and he's still having to do it
They
himself.
all left. He's still trying to do it. They all thought, nah, ain't going to work. Well, he's been persistent. He said, yeah, I'll make it. The thing is, though, I reckon they're going to keep coming off. They're not going to stay, are they? The Velcro is done and dusted on these. Okay.
All right. Well, they're on for now. That's the main thing. As Ahmed comes in to bowl the last ball, the 6th over. On the charge, and minded to trampoline Tortuga. Eventually it's handled. Gingerly just goes the single there. Keeps both pads on this time. But a pretty good over. That one from Shabazz Ahmed, only going for 8. Magic CC, 84 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, that's the scorecard so far. Pretty healthy. I mean, both the openers did their bit, 29 and 23. And now Ranjot Singh batting nicely. And Shakil Ahmed, well, he's only just got in there, looking to put a good partnership together. So Magic CC, of course, they, like 8 other teams, making their debut in a European Cricket Series. But familiar faces we will see. There's no doubt about that, as Barty will bowl his second over now. Over number 7.
And it's going to start with a ball that's skewed away to the offside. Well, Shoob, he's looking pretty fit and ready to go, isn't he, at the moment? Ranjot, he's going at a pretty good rate as well. He moves to 24.
Well, Shub, we saw that over the weekend. He had plenty of attempts of trying to catch a ball. He did eventually succeed. But, no issues with his ground fielding. He's looking pretty sharp this morning.
See when the catch goes up there if he looks as confident, though. Short, that's not a good ball. It's angled in towards the body, and Ranjot continues on his merry way. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, he reminds me of if there's such a thing of a typical left-hander. If it's a little bit short into his pads, he's onto it. And looking the business at the moment. I've liked what I've seen so far from Magic CC. As I mentioned, both the openers made a start as well. Zain Ishan, he looked particularly good until he sort of lost his shape and chased a wide one. Bilal Hassan was good as well. And now Ranjot Singh is looking in pretty good form, playing some really nice shots as a left-hander.
Sure is, and he cracks that one leg side, 1 bounce 4. So the boundaries just keep on coming. Magic knocking on the door of the 100 here. Still 3.5 overs left in this innings. Bhatti. Gets hit straight and hits up in the air. It's a big one for Sandal, the captain, and he's not able to get there. Just misjudged the drop zone of that one, the captain.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, he does get there, but it's just straight in, straight out. You know, it's just one of those where you need to have soft hands. His hands are hard, and out it pops. Not the first time that we've seen one get dropped. Yeah, you can see Barty there saying, hey, come on, Skip, you got to take those.
Yeah, never a good idea to get in the captain's ear, but this one should be caught as well, and it is. So they needed that, didn't they? Ranjot made a bright 34, but he has to go. So Barty does get that wicket in the end. We were so close to taking it earlier in the over. Ali Hassan having a very good morning. This time he is in the action in the field, and Magic lose a 3rd wicket, 98 for 3.
Yeah, so another batter gets going, but like I said, like the 2 openers, get into a score, but not able to go and turning into a big score. So the drop from the captain doesn't cost him too much. In the end, he goes the very next ball. So well done to Barty. He does like to bowl short, has to be said, as Amir Barty. But he's also got a knack of picking up wickets. That's his second. 2 for 23 with the ball to go. In this, the 7th over. Magic CC 98 for 3 as a new batter comes out. we're going to get a chance to see Hassan, the captain.
Yeah, short and pulled away, this Hassan. Famous name here in Barcelona cricket. Of course, Mohamed Hassan for the national side has been a revelation, hasn't he, in the middle order. This will be the end of the 7th over, 99 for 3. Okay, I haven't done this yet today, but I'm going to roll a dice and I'll pick a group to highlight in the ECL, which is coming on the 26th of February. It says Group 1. Okay, cool. Well, I think I've mentioned that Rookie Ahmed from Gina Brescia, he's been messaging me saying that they are pumped to be there and they are going to bring a very strong side, and no doubt about that. Italy, of course, pretty strong competition as well with plenty of clubs. Cobra is making it for the first time from Hungary. We were just talking about Hungary earlier.
Yeah.
Skanderborg, they're one of those teams, along with Gina Brescia, along with Donnerstadt, maybe one other as well, that have actually qualified before but never actually played because it was in one of the pandemic years. So great to see the Skanderborg there. I think they're called the Stingrays. And then also you've got Zagreb Assassins, who we saw qualify based on their performance in the ECS Croatia. And yeah, Group A will be the first group to kick off. Heritage CC from Luxembourg as well. Their first time at an ECL. So the crazy thing about the ECL that we've glossed over a little bit, but if you didn't realise, there are no off days anymore. Have a look at those start days. They are all 3 days apart. So every time we have a final, we're going to go straight into the next group the next day, and the 7 winners will take part in Championship Week. So it'll be the biggest and best ever ECL. 35 clubs.
Yeah, it's going to be a mammoth event. And once again, I think the standards are going to be set pretty high. Of course, that's what we call like the Champions League of cricket. All the club champions come together to do battle. It's a slower delivery, but it ends up being a gentle full toss, which gets walloped away by Shakil Ahmed. He's not going to miss out on this. Boom. Shakalagya. Thanks very much. And, well, one bounce, and the ball assistant gets off his chair and tries to stop it. It's not able to. So, S. Ahmed bowling to S. Ahmed.
Well, this looks high to me. He pulls it. Full toss, gets 4 anyway. Might be worth a second look.
Yeah, it's a similar delivery from Shabazz. And the one before got walloped away, and yeah, I reckon
It's a no ball.
that's too high. Yeah, it looks like communication is going through from the third umpire. There's Cameron. So no ball, free hit. So
All right, seatbelts on. Free hit time. Shakil does hit it and hits it pretty well, but it's also well fielded down there. Sandal, the captain, standing up to the test.
yeah, he does really well. This went like a rocket, didn't he? He timed and hit it right out of the meat of the bat. But yeah, very good fielding there from the skipper.
Keeping it to 146 pace at the moment. The way things are going, they might be chaseable. Yeah, gets some length and puts his one over the top. Maximo! Good shot by Isan, who just had enough length to work with there.
Yeah, really good shot. He gets into position early, smashes it away. The fielder, for a moment, thought maybe he was going to be in the hunt for a catch, but soon realises that he's clearing him by some distance. And, well, the sixes just keep on coming. That's 8 now in this innings.
Last ball of the 8th over coming up. Swing and a miss, but it will be caught wide.
Shabazz Ahmed, he's got a bit of a dejected feel about him. This over just hasn't gone to plan as it is gone magical.
Yeah, it's tough, but it's a challenge. That's the way you got to approach it as a bowler. Again, we saw some of the bowlers having some success over the weekend. Going to blast through Isan, and that'll be the end of the 8th over. Magic, 119 for 3. But yeah, good old-fashioned Yorker. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. I was saying to Luca Petra, I said, yeah, you're bowling okay these days, but in this form of the game, you've got to be able to consistently hit that Yorker. And you know, I told him, you know, some techniques these days. Either you get some cones, just line them up on the crease, and you just try and hit that length time after time after time. In some international cricket, I saw they've actually taken like a car tyre, cut it in half, and they put that there. And the idea is the ball should lodge in the tyre if you get it right, which is pretty cool. It's like a fun way of doing it. But yeah, those kind of balls in these conditions, I think they're always a good go-to. It looks like this is going to be Adil Arif to bowl this over. So Adil, we'll be hoping that he can bowl a good ninth. He'll only bowl the one over. This one gets away from the keeper, who does partially knock it down.
Yeah, Reef just gets a bit of a movement there as well. A bit of swing there from him. Yeah, I mean, I know when I was learning, and the art there from my coach was that he used to put, back in the UK, of course, the old 20 pence coin.
Yeah.
And say, you hit it, you can have it. But hit it on the full. And that was the incentive. And 20 pence went a long way in those days, you know, really.
With inflation, it's probably not going to be the incentive it once was. Anyway, this is going to be square driven, basically, from Hassan. Shows he's a two-way player. Nice shot. And Arif, well, he is certainly a bit of a character. We've seen him playing for Skyways before. Seen him playing for Falco, and Adil Arif has a record, which I think it still stands. The longest over, 16 balls. I think it was equaled recently, I think. This is on ECN. It's pretty straight this time, but it's also straight off the bat of Hassan, who goes up and over the top. Maximo! All happening in the ninth for Magic CC.
Oh, this is a thud, isn't it? He's there in the slot bowling. And Assad, he gets this one sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowler glide jambu. What a lovely shot that is, Manos Arriba from the Albitro. 6 more.
So I'll come back to that in a second. After this ball from Arif, which is also pumped down to the ground. Well, up and out of here. Well, Hassan by name, Hassan by nature at the moment as Magic continue to climb. That one's on the nets.
Yeah, well, good luck getting that one. But yeah, I mentioned slot bowling. He just keeps putting it in the slot. And you can see that Asad Ishan, all he's having to do is put his foot down the track and swing through. Hit it hard, hit it big. 6 more to him.
Couple to go in the ninth. And this is hit back pretty hard. So, yeah, Adil Arif, he bowled a 16 ball over, 15th of November 2022, playing for Falco against the Trinidad Royal Stars. That was equalled by Alen Magdalenic in Croatia earlier, just last month, 25th of October, who bowled a 16 baller against for Zagreb Warriors against Sir Oliver Split. But I'm going to tell you something about Arif that makes him very unique. As he gets this ball through, and no such worries with the extra as that over, though he does go for 17, 137 for 3. He did take a wicket off the 16th ball. So he's the only player in ECN cricket to ever take a wicket with the 16th ball. Do you want to hear his over?
Go on.
Started with a dot. Dot, wide, wide, leg by, 5 wides, wide, 4, 1, wide, 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 no ball, wide, no ball hit for 1, 1, wicket. So, I mean, he was just setting him up.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about it?
The 16th ball's the charm sometimes.
Yeah. Not too many off the bat then, really.
Not really. Magdalenic, I think, that bowled actually 10 genuine wides in the over. But to be fair to Alan, he's still picking up the game. He's a guy. It was just a bit of an off over. We've seen it happen before. The most wides ever bowled in a row was Umar Khan from Sweet United. He bowled 8 wides in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, 8 extra balls. I think one was technically a no ball. But then, that was his first ball of the series that had to bowl basically 9 times. He did bowl another wide the rest of the over. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air at 6. Maximo. Shaquille Ahmed moves into the 20s. And again, it's this kind of slot length that gives the batter a chance to get under it. And Magic CC put plenty of these away.
Yeah, Beard, he bowled that wonderful last over, which stopped the likes of the Spartans getting a victory in the last match. And he bowled very well, but he's in the slot again, Vinny, and there's too much of this, isn't it? Bowlers just not executing their lines well, and batters are just, they're just putting these away.
Yeah.
It's easy hitting.
It's kind of tape ball style as well. They're very quick hands, quick wrists and strong wrists. Magic bring up the 150 now with 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, so here we go. We've had 3 innings in the Barcelona Bash, and each one so far has gone past the 150. So 179 to 154 was match number 1 here. Catalunya Red were victorious in that one. Well, they're going to have to go at the same sort of pace this time. Here goes another Balle. In the zona. Shaka Lagya is another one that is out of here.
Barcelona Bash. And that really says it all. How many sixes is that in this innings? That was lifted up and out of here. This has been a bit of a quiet one. Only 13 sixes so far in this innings. Couple to come. There might be more around the corner. Oh, maybe a slight change of pace there does the trick. And for once, Shaquille Ahmed misses out.
A ball to go. 156 to score. Another boundary takes it to 160. Quick partnership here as well. 58 coming off just 19 deliveries. Been a healthy scorecard though. No batter gone on to put big runs on the board. Everybody's made a contribution, and that one just, ooh, wow. I thought for a moment maybe he sneaks us in, but maybe because he stood in front of the umpire's not able to see exactly where this ends up. I thought that was okay.
Might have been, but yeah, you're right about him running in front of the umpire. So let's bowl that one again. This one's gone magical, and it will finish with a ball that's hit up and over the top. Catching opportunity, goes through their hands. Someone's got to field it. They'll come back for 2. I wonder if there's any thoughts of 3 here.
Should have been.
Yeah, they should have taken. No, they're
Well,
going to get it anyway.
For it. They'll get there.
Well, they will get 3. So they hustle all the way. They're going to finish with an even 160 to finish. So triple 20 tops. And it'll be 161 for the chase. And that is the kind of chase we have seen pulled off. In fact, the 160 was breached here last year. Let's see what Catalunya Red can do. Don't forget, they've got the Centurion, Ali Hassan, in their lineup, but they are chasing quite a big total here in match 2. First chance for us to have a look at Magic CC.
Yeah, well, this is just after Zayn batted so well to get to 29. He then loses his shape and he sneaks this one behind. So Shiraz's picking up a wicket. But one thing that you'll see when you have a look at this scorecard here is, and I don't think, and I can't think of the last time I've actually quite seen a scorecard like this. Every batter went out there and scored runs. They all get into the 20s. So it's quite amazing. Barty sticks to the short stuff, but he does pick up a wicket here. Bit of an edge. And Ashraf doing his job well behind the stumps. On this one, well, we'll have a look at this. Look at this. The pads coming off. I've never seen 2 pads coming off in the completion of 2 runs. One for the first, and just when he completes the second here, the other one comes off. And then, well, it took a hat load of people to put those pads back together again. That was a nice catch taken there. Nice and comfortably done by Ali Hassan. Speaking of Ali Hassan, well, he's going to have to go out there and do the business again. The Centurion of match number 1, of course. There were 2 Centurions. He scored a century for Red, and then for the Spartans, Awais Ahmed also scored a century. Yeah, that's right. In the same match, 2 centuries, 1 in each innings. And then this was the 3 right towards the end, which put the 160 on the board. The wicketkeeper Ashraf not able to deal with the throw. And it will be 160 exactly on the board. But yeah, just have a look at this scorecard. It's I can't remember the last time I've seen a scorecard like this. Look at that. That's quite impressive, you have to say, from Magic CC. And 23 is the lowest score. 29, 23, 34, 39. Not out for Shaquille Ahmed. He batted well, and the captain played his part as well with a pretty decent strike rate with the score of 26. Having a look at the bowlers. I suppose picking the bowlers, you have to go with Barty. And maybe that no run really at all. You think he's going to be slow, but he's pretty quick. He fires in the bouncer as well. 2 for 24 for him. And I think he stands out as the pick of the bowlers. There was a wicket there as well for Mohammad Shiraz, but I just think he just couldn't get settled with his line, and he concedes, for me, too many runs. 35 come off him. So the mid-match summary, 160 put on the board by Magic CC. There were a few magical overs there as well. But Catalunya Red, they're a team that put 179 on the board in match number 1 with that victory over the Spartans. Ali Hassan was a hero. 135 he scored. Can he do it again? Can we see another high-scoring close encounter? Well, join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 2 here in Barcelona. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back as we're set for what I think is going to be another electrifying innings from Catalunya Red. They've got to go some, haven't they? 161 is the target, but we're talking about a team that posted 179 in the last match. The first match, of course, of this Barcelona bash when they took on the Spartans Hospitalet. And, well, what a cracking game that was with 333 runs being scored. 179 to 154. It finished in favour of Catalunya Red and looking to do it again here. And that means that, well, the man that we see is the Centurion, Ali Hassan, will have to do it again. He's at the, surprisingly enough, at the non-striker's end. You would have thought with his strike rate, you'd give him the first ball. Not to be, because the captain says, I'm the captain, I'm facing the first, Sandal, and he skies this up in the air. Watch the bounce, and nicely dealt with. And you can see the fielder saying, "मेरे कुछ दिसिया नहीं है, मेरे मगर पे गया कि ना दिसने नहीं आन का पाले कर तुपनिया." He's saying, didn't see it, the sun's in the way. Look, there you go. He said, I couldn't see it, I couldn't go for it. Well, that's no excuses. And all the teams, all the players, I'll tell you now, bring your shades, because it's going to be sunny most of the time here. At the top of this gentle hill in Montjuic. Montjuic, of course, does stand for Jewish hill. The translation. This time gets played away, so Hassan Ali quite happy to take the single. It has to be said that though Ali, and I take nothing away from him, did score a fantastic century. In fact, it's the highest score that an individual has made in the European Cricket Series this year. It's the 5th highest score that we've seen on the network. They didn't bowl particularly well to him at the beginning of his innings, and that's why he got off to the races pretty quickly. And he was dropped by Awais Ahmed when he was on 21. So he did give a chance. Now, there was a noise here. I'm not sure what the noise was, but the umpire's not convinced. It definitely was a sound. Now, you can't go by sound alone. Let's see if we can pick anything up here. I definitely heard something. I mean, on something like that, it would never be conclusive. But there definitely was a sound. But the umpire says, nope. Everybody was up for that. The keeper wanted it. The bowler did. Adnan Khan saying, nope, not out. So the captain of Catalunya Red gets away with that one. And this one gets a bit of the gloves from the keeper. And that's Dilip Abawa. It's going to be a wide though. So 2 wides. Welcome back to everybody as well. And, Jeffrey Mobbs joining in the chat as well, having a bit of a conversation with Dave. And of course, it's a good day. It is Monday, and a few people have picked up some ECN spanners. And it's gone a long way up in the air, but it keeps going, it keeps travelling. It's going to be 6 runs. He picks this good, doesn't he? Ali Hassan, well, this is what he was doing in the last match. You can't bowl badly to him. That's the thing. If you bowl badly, you bowl short, you straighten down the leg side, well, he's in the groove and he's going to put it away. That's a good hit. Going there towards the officials. A marquee. Yeah, lovely hit. Cracked away. Yeah, it's been a good day because Kroom, true to his word, every time there's a century or a hat-trick, he's always gifting memberships. And, well, a couple of new guys with memberships today. It's another one that's up. But is this going to go all the way? I suspect it will, and it does. He's 6 more. Well, his own teammates were in danger there. Some of them scarpered to get out of the way. Others said, nah, we're all right. But just a lovely swing. And he, well, great effort there from the fielder. That's Zaini Shan. So 6 more. Anwar feeling the force of Ali Hassan. 16 off the over with the ball to go. And this is one that gets missed out. And yeah, that's what he should have done with it. It just tries to go with a little bit too much power, I think, here, rather than running his timing. Just hits him the upper part of his thigh. That's going to leave a bruise, isn't it? It's the end of the over. 16 come from it. And we are now at 253 matches without a golden ball. And it's going to be like the London buses. I'm sure of it. Once we get one, I think we're going to get a handful. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get some here in Barcelona as Vinny Sandu joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, good to be back. Yeah, it's been a long time between drinks, hasn't it? At the moment, I've got to say, good umpiring early on. That big caught behind appeal. I was kind of coming around the ground and definitely made the kind of sound that suggested it was off the leg or the body. You know, it wasn't a real clicky kind of sound. And I think umpire did well not to cave under the pressure. Hassan, well, misses the pitch, misses the keeper, finds the fence. 5 runs. It'll be a no ball plus. It'll be 4 byes, which I always think is pretty harsh on the keeper.
There's no way a keeper can stop that. I mean, yeah, that's one thing I think I've said this before. People often ask me, what would you change about the laws of cricket at the moment? That's one thing. I mean,
the funny thing is, it's not like, oh, that's just the way it is. They actually changed it to that rule.
Yeah,
that's so it used to be that any runs off a no ball, if they went hit, they went as no balls. Like you have 5 wides, you have 5 no balls. And I just think it was done in a meeting where the keepers weren't invited. Because the only reason I heard for it is this will be a free hit, which is also going to be slashed away in a similar direction. That's gone all the way. Maximo. Well, put that ball down for 11. And well, this game is very much alive at the moment. Yeah, but the idea was, it's a bit harsh on the bowlers that they get credited with all those runs. But I'm like, no, it's not.
How? I mean, it's the bowler's bowling it.
If if you overstep and there's 4 leg byes, normally they wouldn't go to you. They go, now they do.
Yeah.
But so what?
I don't understand why they made that. Yeah, exactly. It made no sense at all.
No sense.
There's no reason or no logic that would say to me, yeah, okay, I can understand it. Just can't.
In fact, you're creating something that before couldn't happen, which is that you've got 2 types of sundries on one delivery. So it used to be if there's a wide, then whatever happens on that ball is going to be wides.
Yeah.
Unless it's hit. It can't be hit if it's a wide. But a no ball, if it's either going to be no ball plus bat runs or no balls.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Will that ever be changed back? I don't know. Probably.
Smashed.
It's, well, is that even...
That's
has
6.
it gone all the way? That is a flat bat smash. What a shot. Bang.
That's power. That is power for you. Watch this. Flat 6. Incredible hit.
That was crazy pace, wasn't it? Yeah, so we're talking... What are we talking? 161 chase? Whew. We've seen them happen this year, haven't we?
Haven't we just?
About a 50-50 shot at the moment. Sandal has another chance, and he's going to hook, but this isn't timed, and it's a catching opportunity. Won't be an easy one, but it will be taken. Nicely done by Wakazanwa running back out of the circle, and so it was a bright start from Sandal, but he's going to have to go for an unlucky 13, and Catalunya Red 33 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, catching hasn't been easy. But I suppose if they're high like this, if there's one man you want to catch, it's got to be the tallest man on the park. And Anwar is that guy, and he does it a crocodile style, but he nails it. Good catch. And, well, that's what they've got to do, pick up the wickets when they can. And Sandal, he'd play some nice shots, including an incredible flat 6 all the way here in the long off area. But he has to go 33 for 1.
He did very well to judge exactly where he needed to be on that occasion. Wakazanwa. And so Hassan, he's the man that picks up the wicket now. New batter out there, Amir Bhatti, starts with a single.
Yeah, Amir Bhatti. He's bowled very well, wasn't he? He's one that's been difficult to pick by a lot of the batters. He just bowls off a couple of steps, but whizzes the ball through. Okay, this is the wicket that they need, Ali Hassan. It's not been out today so far, 135 in the first match.
This is pulled away, and This won't be stopped at all. It just uses the pace of the ball. So Hassan does pick up a wicket, but he also goes for 18 in the over. So Catalunya Red giving this a fair old shakedown at the moment. 2 overs in. They're 38 for 1.
Yeah, they're on top. It's got to be said. Like for like, they are 7 runs ahead of where their opponents were. And I think what you've got to do is look at this with bite-sized chunks as we have a look at some of the teams there. It's going to be great to see Barcelona International taking part. We had them in the chat earlier. Hello, boys. Hope you're well. And, of course, Pakai Badalona looking to make amends. I mean, they're their team. They are, of course, the ECL winners. And they're a team that know all about this format. But last year, they did very well in the group stages. They got undone, didn't they, in the group final against Hero Sabadell in the Group A final. They were bowled out for 42. It's a match that still, even now, a lot of people find very hard to believe. And Sabadell went on to win by 7 wickets. So they're looking to make amends and come back strong. Remember, they've got the likes of Ishan in their side. And the likes of Asjad Butt as well. Atif Mohammed plays for them as well. As this one gets blasted away. And it's going to be more of the same. Put your hands up in the air like you just don't care, umpire, because that's 6 more.
This is Mohammed Kamran coming on to bowl. And you've probably realised by now it's not Mohammed Kamran that has previously been seen on the network. So this is the right-handed version. No number on the shirt. Bit of a tough initiation for Kamran, getting whacked for a 6 first ball. Oh, well, this bouncer surprises Butty for pace and puts him on the seat of his pants.
Yeah, this is not over the shoulder, you know. It's just not expected. Because if you ever look at this, it's probably about chest high. And, yeah, I mean, he ducks down, doesn't he? Oh, that's all right for me. So, all right. He's the man with no number on his back. Well, Mohammed Kamran, the Mohammed Kamran, would have been proud of that one himself. This one's into the body. It's going to be 4 runs. And you got to get down. You got to get down and get dirty and make the stop here. You can't let it get past you. If it does, it'll go all the way. So 4 more.
Yeah, we'll say, as long as Ali Hassan's there, I'm not counting the red out of this chase. And Barty, he's got an important role to play. He's off to a bit of a flyer as well. 4 and a 6 in the 4 balls he's faced already.
Yeah, there were a few people in the chat asking us if it's the Mohammed Kamran. Well, now you have your answer. Okay, up in the air. Chance. Taken. Well done. Here's the second wicket to go. Barty will have to depart. The quick fire 11 from him of 4 balls, but ball number 5 will be his undoing. And a good catch taken. That's what the important thing is. If you get the chances, you got to take them. It's not a bad delivery. Bangs it in. And doesn't allow the batter to hit it straight down the ground. And the field has been set beautifully well. And that's another one that bites the dust. It is 2 down now, 48 for 2.
I don't mind that, though. He comes and throws the bat. You know, he hasn't wasted any time, I suppose. That's the thing. As taking a while to make this switch, but no doubt for me that had to be given.
I think what he was questioning there possibly was the one earlier in the over where the batter ducked. And thinking, well, is that the second one that's over the shoulder? Nah. I
mean, even that, I don't necessarily think it's over his shoulder if he's standing at the crease. So I think, for me, it's a good decision. And so, 48 for 2. It means that we're going to see Adil Arif with the bat. Now, again, he's a guy, and if he gets hold of one, you'll know all about it. And he did some pretty incredible things when he was holding up the batting for Skyways. But he swings and misses at this first ball. Well, credit to Kamran. He got hit, but then he struck back.
Yeah, that's well bowled. That's the line where you want to be. Nice to see that got Singh in there. And Ranjot Singh, of course, we played several matches for Fateh and was very impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, he came into the Fateh side where they needed some injection with the bat, and he was the one to provide it.
Yeah, he had a good series. This is full and driven and stopped. So, yeah, the scoring slows down a little bit, though they are on that 16 and over at the moment. The Reds, they are 48 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, well bowled. A very good over there from Mohamed Kamran. Picks up a wicket as well. You can see that very, very similar. But at the moment, still ahead. 48 opposed to 43 in the power play. Have lost that one wicket, but as long as you get Hassan Ali is still there, and you know this match is very much alive.
That's right. Faizan Ullah will bowl over number 4. I feel like one big over either way could shift the momentum here. Catalunya Red still 38% chance to chase down this 161, according to the win predictor.
Bilal Hassan.
So, yeah, it is Bilal Hassan, yeah, to bowl over number 4. So Hassan to Hassan. Battle coming your way. Well, this is hit a mile high and half a mile long. That's out of here. Maximo. Well, the Hassan has 100 in the bank already. Is hungry for more runs. Gets a kind of warm-up ball, doesn't he, from Bilal, and he puts it out of the park.
Yeah, for a moment, I was worried about the floodlights. I thought this was going to clash into some of those. Unfortunately, he misses them, but a good, clean strike. What impresses me about Ali Hassan is the way he stands perfectly still. There's very little upper body movement, and it strokes the ball beautifully well.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the party to Bilal Hassan.
This is hit leg side and just get a single.
It's well fielded, well attacked as well. No chance of getting 2 there. So a battle of the Hassans. 6 and 1. Now it'll be bowling to Arif, who's looking to get off the mark.
Yeah, he's been in crazy form, Hassan, but Arif's got his role to play. And he will go to the skies in the air, though. They're forming an orderly queue. It will be taken in the end by Asad Ihsan, the captain, who took responsibility, and it's not a very happy stay at the crease for a deal. He has to go for a 3-ball duck, and the Reds lose a third, 55 for 3.
Yeah, I got to say the catching from Magic CC has been good. The opportunities are there. They've been taken. You see they're all lining up for this one, but he calls it, he takes it, and Bilal Hassan picks up a wicket. So a deal, he'll have to go, and he's going to go for a... And una pato for the batter. And 3-ball duck. It's not what's required. So once again, I mean, you were saying this after the last match. Is it all about Ali Hassan? Well, at the moment, seems to be.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, Ali Hassan, we can just show you the high score leaderboard. He's actually number 5 now on all-time highest individual scores list. I'll show you that in a moment as Bilal comes in. And this could be 2 in a row, and it should be. Should be the keeper's ball. He calls it, and he will take it. So another duck, and this time it's Shahbaz Ahmed who's got to go for a golden. And just like that, Bilal is on a hat-trick, 55 for 4.
Yeah, and Dalip Bawa making no mistake, keeps his eyes on it, takes it nicely. And, well, an opportunity for a hat-trick. We've had one opportunity already, which wasn't taken. And now Bilal Hassan has, because it's now going to be a golden. As the batter departs. He looks at the bat. Nothing wrong with the bat, my friend. It wasn't the right shot to play. So, big moment here. We've seen 2 centuries on the start of this Barcelona bash already. Are we going to see a hat-trick?
Do you know the next hat-trick we get will be hat-trick number 46. We'll have to go to page 4 for the first time. This is the highest individual scores with Ali Hassan in there at number 5, just tucked behind Scott Edwards. Yeah, but have a look at his hat-trick scruff, or the hat-tricks chart, I should say, with Shahid Rahman 4 and 4. Hat-trick number 45. Is this hat-trick 46? Wow, it's an up his shot, but it won't be caught, and there will be no hat-trick. Mohamed Shiraz comes out to bat and gets off the mark immediately.
Yeah, it was the perfect delivery, though. It was full, straight, on the pegs. But Shiraz was up to the task. Gets a single.
But with this over, really has put Magic pretty well ahead in this game. Although Ali Hassan's still there, and he will go miles in there. Now this is catchable, won't be easy. Wakasanwa under it, and he takes it. Huge moment in this game. Ali Hassan, he falls for the first time today for 24, and 3 wickets fall in the 4th over. Bilal wins the war in the end, 56 for 5.
Oh, this is a huge moment. Anwar, who's already taken 1 good catch, he has a lot of work to do. There's a lot of noise out there. So whether he's called it or not, you'll never know. But he had a smaller chap next to him wanting it. With this, a celebration from Hassan. He doesn't get the hat-trick, but he does pick up 3 wickets in 4 balls. It's sensational. And the most important thing, well, look at that. It's all over the place, isn't it? But the most important thing is they get the wicket of the danger man. Ali Hassan goes. And now, well, Magic CC will be the favourites to go on and win this contest.
Yeah, 3 wickets in the 4th over. They've lost 5 wickets in the first 4. So they've lost half their wickets already. It's just a long, long way back. You might as well keep swinging, though. If one or both of these guys can click, maybe you can still stay on the pace. But the other thing about that over, okay, the 3 wickets, yes, but there's only 8 runs off it. So that's only half the runs they would need. Mohamed Kamran is going to bowl out here in the 5th. Bowling to Mohamed Shiraz. Gets a bit of a gift, and I wouldn't say it's quite out of the middle, but he will get the boundary for it. So just short and down the leg side. Valuable runs for Catalunya Red, trying to stay in this contest.
Yeah, I mean, bowling that length, I mean, he gets good bounce. If he's bowling that and it's outside the off and not too much width, it's not a bad delivery, and he's shown that already when he did pick up the wicket of Barty, but he's can't be bowling it down the leg side.
Yeah. Cameron needs to push it across a little bit. Shiraz didn't really time that, but got the result. Now he'll try and muscle one down the ground. It's catchable. And in the end, it's Wakasanwa, who has caught really well in this innings. But
oh,
yeah.
no! Look what's happened.
Well, if there's anything to distract from a drop catch, I think we've found it here with Nawaz, who hasn't faced a ball. Watch him there at the top of your screen. He wants to turn around, and, well, running backwards isn't his forte. Let's put it that way.
He tripped over his own feet. Oh, what happens here?
If running backwards 100 metres was near the Olympics, I can't see Nawaz qualifying.
Oh, wow.
That was pretty good. And what I was going to say, Anwar kind of messes the catch, couldn't organise the dive, but the running backwards was even more disorganised from Fakana was. But he does get off the mark. Now he's back on his feet.
Oh, wow.
The beauty of the cameras.
Well, the unfortunate thing was that earlier, so much happened.
Worst thing is,
balls. I know I had a chance of taking 3 catches out of 3 as well.
You can't blame anything for that fall either. It's bone dry out there. It's the flattest pitch you've ever seen. There's no excuse. It's not near the edge of the pitch or anything like that.
Oh, dear. Okay, Shiraz.
Oh, is there a nick on this? I heard something, and yeah, he's gone. So he attempts the pull shot, and that's 6 wickets down in the first half. Kamran has a second, well held behind by Dilip Bawa. It's 62 for 6.
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about. He gets good bounce, doesn't he? So if he gets it in the right area, just outside the off, not too far away, then there's always a chance, and he gets a second, and he's absolutely delighted. He's the bowler, well bowled, and here we go, Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, crocodile style, spreading to the keepers union now, but the most important thing is it gets held. And so a bit of a gamble to go the short ball. Shiraz can be a good hitter, but he's going to have to go for just the 6. And that is 6 down. The power of taking wickets and taking chances. And so Kamran, he's saying, hey, I'm the real Mohamed Kamran. 2 for 16 off 10. They both, I suppose, can lay claim to being the real Mohamed Kamran.
He's earned the right to have a number on his banner. Come on, what number should we give him? There's a question for you in the chat. What number should we be giving Mohamed Kamran?
I can already tell you.
What?
Number 1. That's the Mohamed Kamran number. And say,
well, we can give him number 2 because he's the number 2 Mohamed Kamran.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to be the number 2 Mohamed Kamran.
But we got number 2 in the side already.
No.
It's not, at the moment, he's marked with an X.
Nobody
On
wants to
my
be number
sheet.
2.
On my sheet.
Yeah. Well, maybe you just put X on the back.
Huh?
We've seen a lion on the back as a shirt number before.
I want to see, like, we always see numbers. Why can't we? Actually, we have had a picture, haven't we?
Yeah, the lion.
What
Zabi
about a
Zahid.
letter? Just give him or put a star on his back.
Yeah,
How about that, a star? You can have a star, or just give him A. He's A.
Well, I can tell you that Cameron has done a good job there. He picks up 2 wickets in his spell, 64 for 6 after 5. Why don't you get in touch with us? Let us know what you think should be on the back. Should we allow letters? You know, I think it's college football referees or umpires. They have letters on there instead of numbers. But the problem with letters is once you start dabbling with letters, you can spell anything out. And that's the issue with some license plates around the world. But anyway, you can get us at Mr. Maximo and Rico Full, respectively, and also our social media at European Cricket for all the highlights. I don't know, a fair few highlights gone up. Nice little montage of Luca Petre, as I noticed being put together for the social media. But yeah, if you haven't already subscribed to our YouTube channel, make sure you do that now, as we're heading towards 400,000 subscribers right now. Ali Hassan is going to bowl. Not a bad delivery in at the stumps, but it's hoiked away to the leg side, fielded on the pitching mound there. Just a single.
That's beautiful fielding from Zaini Shan, who's out there. He's patrolling that area really well. And not for the first time. He attacks the ball, takes it cleanly, and gets the throw in. Nicely done.
Hello to Wendy Konstantinov, who's saying good morning to us. Well, good morning to you as well. Almost noon here, actually. As Assad is doing a good job now. I've just got a question about Assad. His shirt number. Because he's got... I like that he's gone to the trouble to put the C on it. Wait till he turns around here. He's putting the C on Ali Assad, even though Assad Isan is listed as the actual captain of this team. So talk me through this. This has been cut away. It's a not so subtle message. Now we're going to have a run out.
Yep.
So things go from bad to worse. Ashraf kind of went with their hit. He got the big no deal sign from Nawaz at the other end. And so that's good fielding, though, to finish off. Quick throw back to the keeper, and the Reds fall further into the mire at 65 for 7.
No, that's not good. Not good at all, is it? There's another one that will have to go Ashraf and have to make his way back just with one on the board. The 3 balls that he faces. Well, maybe that the only thing I can think about is maybe there's more than one of them. Ali Assad, and he's saying, well, I'm not the first, second, I'm the third, so it can't have a number, so I'll have C.
It's got to be. You must captain sometimes, or at least have ambitions.
We've got to ask the question. We've got to ask the question. We've got to find out.
All I can think is if the team manager might have accidentally put the C next to the wrong Assad. That's also possible.
Ooh.
That happened to me playing for Western Australia in the national championships, where we had a JD in our team and a JT. Yeah, like a Jason Thomas, and we had like a Jared Daniels, right?
Yeah.
And the coaches said, yeah, this is the team, blah, 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 blah. And congratulations to JT. You're making your debut today. It was his first game for WA, and he's super excited, right? This is driven nicely, but should be cut off. It will be. I think a 2, but I think against it in the end. Just a single. Good throw back to the keeper. And, yeah, so he's super excited. Gets on there. Is about to take the field.
Yeah.
And the umpire's gone, hold on. You're not playing. He said, yeah, I am. Yeah. What's your name? No, you're not playing. I can see this. And we had to change. We had to get JD off the bench because the manager misheard and put the wrong name on the team sheet. As this is lifted up, and it should be straight to the field. It is. So good catching. That's been the difference. We haven't always seen the catches held this morning, have we? But they have caught well. A little bit of magic here in Barcelona, and they're pulling a trick on the Reds right now. They've got them 66 for 8.
Yeah, good catch. And you're right. I think the only one that probably hasn't stuck was one that Anwar got after taking 2, where maybe he needed to just get a little dive in to get there. Got fingertips to it. But other than that, anything that's gone up there, they've taken. So another catch being taken there. And they're all over the place. And well done this time to, I think, Bilal Hassan taking the catch. And they're in all sorts of trouble here. 66 for 8.
But imagine that. I mean, I think this game was televised as well. So imagine he's phoning your family and everything. Saying, yeah, turn on the telly, I'm on. I'm making my first appearance. And then you just get basically, it's like getting stopped by the bouncer as he's going on and saying, no, hold on. Yeah, name mix-ups. Any name mix-up stories you've got? Let us know in the chat right now. It's looking like this could be an early lunch. Not because of a successful chase, because they might get bowled out here. That could be the one for the over. Yeah. Hello to Gary Wheeler. Good to see you with us, as well as Shrug. He's watching from Jersey. Hey, can I tell you an idea that's in the works?
Go on.
Can't confirm, because nothing's really confirmed. Oh, that's pinned him. I hope he's all right there. Well, when you've got 22 yards to work with, if you make it shorter, you do it at your own risk. And it's the old charge and headbutt. Have a look at this on the replay, thanks to Spring Productions. And, yeah, it kind of gets him, kind of the mixture of the shoulder and the grill there, a bit of a mixed grill.
Yeah. Nice one. Yeah, looks like he's okay. He's ready to go. He says, I'm fine. Yeah, just gets him more sort of on the shoulder than sort of the side of the neck.
Which is charging this one.
Good result, yeah.
Charging again?
No, I think not.
Go on. Stays at home. Well, shades of 1932, 1933 about the tactics from Ulla here. The body line, but I get the wide this time. Meyer is saying it's been a clinical fielding performance so far. Yeah, they have been brilliant. You know, when you've got such batting-friendly conditions, taking chances becomes even more important. You never know when the next one is going to come. It might be a while. I remember when Adila Reef played for Skyways, right? They went through a period where they didn't take a wicket for I think it was something like 20 overs or 23 overs, and they'd conceded 437 runs between wickets. So yeah, you'd want to take chances. I think that was where Awais Ahmed cracked 98 in there as well after getting dropped for 0. This should be the 9th wicket, up and gone. So yeah, well done to Magic once again. The fielding has been outstanding, and this time it is Faizan Ullah that comes up with the wicket. But yeah, good team performance as the Red are down to their last man at 67 for 9.
Yeah, it has been, and a few people in the chat, you're absolutely right. I think my said it's been a really good performance in the field. They've taken everything that's come their way, so well done.
A few people picking up something which we didn't notice because he's running away from us, but Faizan bowling in the mask. Shades of 2020 here. Some people do that. Maybe he's not feeling 100%, so wants to just be careful. Certainly not giving away too much with the facial expressions.
He's the old the bandido. That's what it is, the bandido coming on the bowl, Faizan Ullah.
The mask's one thing, but I'd like to see him try the blindfold as well. Then I'd really be impressed. Some of the bowling we've seen, it's appeared that way. As this is a little helicopter shot, could be the end of the game, and it is. All over, bowled out in 7 overs. So your old classic T7 game here. It's a big margin of victory as well. The Reds are routed for 67. And Magic CC get the win in their first ECN match.
Yeah, it's a kind of magic, isn't it? It's a kind of magic out there. The Catalunya Red that were absolutely destructive with the bat in match number 1. Well, this time around, they've been blown away, haven't they? As Magic CC, after putting 160 on the board, bowl out Catalunya Red for just 67. Quite unbelievable. And here's the man wearing the mask, Faizan Ullah, that gets the last wicket.
Yeah, got to give credit to them for their fielding performance. Only one went down, I think, and it was a difficult one, I think, when Anwar was coming in off the boundary. So that's the difference that it makes when you take your chances. And, you know, Red certainly showed that they had their batting boots on earlier in the day, particularly Ali Hassan, but he was removed. Magic CC, I also think they backed it up with the ball, didn't they? They kind of created those chances in the first place, but you never know on this ground, and it certainly looked while Hassan was there that he might be able to pull off a remarkable victory for the Catalunya Red.
Yeah, I mean, you can see when he's there and when he's flowing, he's a very, very dangerous player. That's just one off the 60s that he hit, but he only made 24 this time around. He was the highest scorer because then there was an incredible batting collapse. It's a story, really, of two scorecards. When you look at the scorecard of Magic CC, it was a little bit magical because all the batters went over 20 runs, and I haven't seen that in a while. A really healthy scorecard, but when you have a look at the scorecard of Catalunya Red, unsurprisingly, really, when you think they only managed about just 7 of the 10 overs being bowled out. Only one score really to talk about there, and that was that one of Ali Hassan. But that was a big catch. Anwar taking it, and he took 2 catches, 2 really good catches, and what a nice moment that was there for the bowler. And of course he's going to celebrate because that's the one that you want. Good bit of bowling there. So that's the other thing here. I'm going to keep laughing at that one.
That was a proper wipeout, wasn't it?
It's incredible.
There's no excuse for jibbing over there. But yeah, once they kind of got down the middle and lower order, maybe some of that experience showing up a little bit. But I mean, Magic with the hands, weren't they? And yeah, almost flawless. That is really the difference so often, because even the best players, they'll miss-hit some deliveries, and in these dynamics, you know, a skied ball normally is reached, and then it's a matter of holding on. Ali Hassan top scores with 24, not able to recreate the heroics, but he faces the most balls of anyone in innings, and only 8. So they leave 3 overs on the table, not balls, 3 overs on the table. And Sandal played some nice shots while he was there as well, but he only made 13 in the end. Just the 3 wides and 1 no ball in the 7 overs. Clinical stuff from the Magic.
Yeah, very clinical. And also that result, I mean, after a very emphatic win against the Spartans, that's going to hurt their net run rate, you know. That will hurt the net run rate. That's a big margin of defeat. And also, when you're bowled out and leaving 18 balls out there, that hurts you. But look at the bowling figures there. 3 wickets for Bilal Hassan. He was quite outstanding. Only 8 runs. And then you saw good performances there from some of the other bowlers as well, including right at the end there from Faizan Ullah. He bowled really well. Picked up 2 wickets, only conceding 1 run. Also 2 wickets there from Mohammed Cameron, the man with no number. But I reckon the bank could change that pretty soon because he deserves the number. Next up, folks, the Spartans are back in action. They're looking to go to winning ways against Magic CC.
Yeah, so Magic were impressive, but Spartans will be back. And don't forget, always, he's coming off 100 as well. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes. Take you into that one. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. 2 games in, still 3 to go here on opening day. You are watching the European Cricket Series, Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Time for match 3 of this series. It's going to be a huge one. 20 days, 98 matches. It's our final European Cricket Series of season 2023. And this one will see two teams go head-to-head that we have seen playing already against Catalunya Red. This one will see Spartans Hospitalet, who are taking on Magic CC. Tyrone Peters is at the other end with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Magic CC to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's a hit.
Bat first.
They're going to bat.
So Spartans win the toss and elect to bat. Seems to be a bit of a trend, and well, look, why not with such batting-friendly conditions? Got to say, Awais Ahmed, he was incredible earlier on with 126. Huge individual score, but believe it or not, wasn't even the highest score of the match. He wasn't able to pull off the miracle in the 180 chase, but this time I'm pretty sure that if we see him in the side, we'll see him opening the batting and trying to get the runs on the board for Spartans. As far as Magic CC, they impressed me as well with the bat, but they had a few more contributors. I think they kind of spread the load a little bit more. But let's see if any one of those guys can make a big individual contribution. Maybe they can really get up and push the score towards the 200 with some of these teams looking to score at that rate. It's quite incredible here in Barcelona. Well, Rico Full is in the commentary box, ready to go for match 3. I can tell you Spartans, they've won the toss, and this time they'll be hitting first. Over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and welcome back everybody as we get ready for match number 3. And it is going to be the Spartans Hospitalet that will be playing this one up against Magic CC. Magic CC have a victory here today, so do Catalunya Red, but the Spartans Hospitalet, they don't. A local side, not far from this Montjuic area, and very close to where we're based actually, is the Hospitalet region of Barcelona, and they're looking to get a win under their belt. They came close in the last match, but one thing they will know, that the reason that they lost that match is against Catalunya Red, because they dropped too many catches, and they did drop the big man. And Ali Hassan, when he was only on 21, he went on and scored 135, and that was what took them away from the contest. So they've got to be better in the field. They're going to start off with a bat, though, and I get the feeling that once again it's going to be Awais Ahmed that's going to try and go out there and muscle in again. He was also a Centurion. He scored 126. And if you're just joining us in that first match, match number 1, which saw the start of this European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, Catalunya Red made 179 for 2. And Ali Hassan, as I mentioned before, scored 135 off 38 deliveries. But in reply, the Spartans got close within 25 runs. 154 they made. Awais Ahmed made a cracking 126, and here he is again. He's looking to stay in good form. And Magic CC, though, the one thing I've got to say about them is that they were sensational in the field. They really did, and they bowled out a side that made 179 for just 67. That was quite amazing for them. So they're looking to do the same again, but one thing they've got to do is remove this man first. He's the danger man, and he will be facing the first delivery. The bowler, somebody who bowled really well, is going to be Wakas Anwar. Took some really good catches as well. So, are you ready for match number 3? Welcome back, everyone. Hello to Chris Smith. And he's joining a number of people on the chat that have been pretty busy this morning. The likes of Helix Shrug have been involved, and Dave, of course, as well, and KG1, Mayura Patel. So we are ready. Let's rock and roll. And if we're going to see some more magic here in Barcelona, well, maybe we are. Well, one bit of magic we're going to see is the club, Magic CC. Umpires for this contest is going to be umpire Kamran and Ijaz Hussain. There we go. First ball of match 3. That's nicely played away. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a delicate shot played. And just paddles this in that vacant sort of wide third man area. Nicely played. He has got very good shot selection. There's Awais Ahmed, though sometimes he does tend to get a little bit too focused and going on the leg side. But that's a nice start from him. Looking to impress once again, here is the Spanish international. It was, of course, part of the winning team here in the international series between the host Spain, Portugal, and, of course, Romania. Spain were victorious. And Ways, he played his part as well, was the keeper and made some nice runs. But this time, it's a safe shot to play. He knows that there's nobody out there in that very straight, long off area, just long on in place. And square leg. Only allowed 2 men back, of course, in the power play. So doesn't try to hit it too hard. He knows that he's hitting into a safe area. So 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And you can't bowl there. You just can't bowl there. I mean, they have got a man back there on the boundary. But always Ahmed, when he's in form as he is here now, he's not going to miss out on these, and he's not going to give you too many opportunities in this area. Sails over that man. 6 more. A cracking start. 2 4s and a 6 from Ahmed. Following up from the 126 he made of 41 deliveries in that match number 1. So Waqas Anwar, he's got to really be targeting the off stump corridor. And this one is in the slot as well. It's going to be 6 more. It's another boundary. And this time it's Maximo is doing the fielding. Up in the air. Does Maximo take the catch here? Let's see. I think he does, you know. Oh, there he goes. There's a Maximo in the house. 20 off the first 4 balls. Well, this time it's Magic CC that are going magic against them. And it's going to be another Shaba Manos arriba from the umpire. That's 6 more. Well, maybe it's not going to be magic. Maybe it's going to be supersonic. 6 more. Where's Ahmed? Looking the part here. Keen not to make the same mistake that Catalunya Red did. Catalunya Red were fantastic in the first match with the bat, but were dismal in the second against Magic CC. Spartans, they want their first victory as well, and that will mean that Catalunya Red, Magic CC and Spartans Hospitalet would have picked up victories here on day 1 of this series. He will go for it, and he will get it as well. Well, what a cracking over this is. 32 come from it. Every ball goes to the boundary. It is a supersonic start for the Spartans. And Awais Ahmed, he is a man on a mission. End of the over. Wow, sensational stuff. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the Bash. And just a reminder, of course, that the Euros of women's cricket happening and starting in 20 days' time, where we will stay in Spain, but in the region of Malaga. Of course, that will be happening at the Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams, as we welcome back into the cube, Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
I'm back, and no need for histrionics. I know Corey took a catch a little while ago and is carrying on about it like a chicken with its head chopped off. And the reason it wasn't a full celebration is I'm a little bit low energy because I'm still waiting on lunch. We had a really good break between game 2 and game 3 with the second team getting bowled out in 7 overs. So, yeah, a little bit hangry, if I'm honest. Here's Mohamed Kamran, the real deal, up in the air, but won't be taken. Well, watch the Tortuga. Well, there we go. And to be honest, he had 2, 3, or even 4 seconds to adjust, but Waqas couldn't, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Oh dear. He just gets blasted for 32 of the first over, does Waqas Anwar, and then he does, does this. So a bit of Charlie Chaplin about that, I have to say. Oh dear. And I just get the feeling that he knew it was going to happen, but he still couldn't adjust to it.
Well, Hassan makes some magic. Shazam. And Magic CC can't deal with it. Boundary of his first delivery.
And this is... Oh, well, the umpire
ow.
can't get out of the
Oh,
way. He's
no.
hopping mad. What is happening here today? Well, have a look at this. If this was going to be 4 runs, but the umpire can't get out of the way. That clobbers him. That's ECS Hassan. Clobbers him on the foot. He's hopping mad. Meanwhile, this is happening. Oh, there, Jawas.
Pretty close to run out as well. But the umpire had no chance because he reacted pretty well to the actual shot. But then the deflection put it back on his foot. And I'm pretty sure that might have actually stopped a boundary.
It was 4. It does stop a boundary. I tell you what, if there's a wicket in now, because away shouldn't be on strike,
Oh, yeah.
It'll be an assist by the umpire.
It was smashed.
And it won't be a wicket. It's going to be 4 runs. I don't know. Where's that fielder gone? You've got to have somebody out there to always arm it. I'm looking around here to see how they put Long on his back and Long off. Yeah, I don't think that's not the right field to always. If you're leaving that leg side boundary unprotected, always is going to have a big smile on his face saying, bring it on. Well, what a crazy start to this match.
He's yorked the umpire basically off the first ball of that over. Surprised we didn't have the magic spray out there.
Okay, it's a dot ball. That'll do. They need something to happen here, don't they? But yeah, I mean, he just was saying he tries to get out of the way. It clonks him on the foot. Then he's hopping around while Singh almost gets the run out.
Cameron, though, he's kept things pretty quiet here. Always 2 to come in this over. Wants to go large.
Okay, chance, big moment, got to take it, and they will take it because the catching has been good. And once again, Mohammed Kamran, he hits the deck hard, doesn't he? He bowls that heavy ball, gets the ball to climb, and they get the big wicket of Awais Ahmed. 32 he'll go for, and well, that's quite sensational. Well done. Look, he charges. He wants to go for the Hollywood shot. Should have stayed in his crease.
File this one under you for unnecessary, I think, because the bowler goes upstairs. Cameron most of the time short of the length. Why not just sit back and smoke it? But always just makes a poor decision in the moment. And he'll go for a lightning 36, going at 4 a ball pace. But Spartans lose there first. It's 41 for 1. And so this will bring in Ayaz Ahmed, who I believe is coming off a golden duck. So well done to Magic, though. And apart from the kind of blooper where the trampoline Tortuga got around Wakas, they've been fielding really good and they're fielding really well and holding their catches.
Yeah.
Quick hello to a few people, to James Stewart saying happy lunchtime to us. I would be even happier if I had my food. Hello to Kevin as well. Hello to Twilight. Anyone I missed? Hello to Shrug as well from Jersey. Now, I foreshadowed a bit of news before. Oh, this one almost carries, but it won't. So it's going to be Ayaz who's off the mark. That I didn't get a chance because the next ball, batter got clonked on the helmet. I got distracted. But Shrug was asking what it was. And yeah, I was just mentioning that we're looking maybe to do a night series in Jersey next year. Looking into it at least. End of the second over, 42 for 1. Mixed start for the Reds. Go 1-1. And so Spartans will be pretty keen to open their account. Now, 8 teams will get to play in the knockout stages, but it's really important that you finish as high as possible, because if you finish 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th, you've got to win 3 matches to win the trophy. If you finish 3rd or 4th, if you finish 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th, you need to win 4 matches to win the trophy. If you finish 3rd or 4th, you only need to win 3. If you finish 1st or 2nd, you only need to win 2. So, obviously, that's a big incentive.
This is going to be 4 runs, not quite where the batter wanted the ball to go. It's going to be interesting, this, because very much like the Spartans in the same spot that I think Catalunya Red were in. They've lost the key contributor, and that's Awais Ahmed. And now we're seeing what the other batters can offer. So a bit of a test for them. We know that Catalunya Red, well, they showed that without the help of Ali Hassan, they struggled. They only got 67 and were bowled out by Magic CC. Let's see what the Spartans have to offer.
What about the confidence in Wakas to bring him back here in the 3rd over after he was torn apart? But I suppose Always, is history in this innings.
Well, that's nicely played, but they have got a man out there now who does the fielding. That is Mohammed Kamran, who I have to say is well, certainly made a good name for himself. And well, most people will be thinking, well, maybe there is only one Mohammed Kamran, and it's the one who's playing here at the moment, because he bowled really well in the last match, picked up 2 wickets, and of course he picked up the prize cup here off Awais Ahmed.
Isn't that a football chant they've always got? They'll be like, "There's only one David Beckham," and so on and so forth.
Yeah, you're
Or
right.
would you have to say there's only 2 Mohammed Kamrans if you're going to do it here?
Hey, the other thing I just spotted here, and I saw this yesterday as well in the internationals over the weekend. As I say, as that one goes for 4, that's a nice shot there, Hassan.
Might want to invest in a mid-on, because there was just a big gap there. I was like, well, you must be back. Well, just no one there.
Nobody there. Yeah, they now that Awais is gone, I think you can have 2 men straight. You probably don't have to worry perhaps too much about the square leg, but they're opting for that 3rd man, and quite a wide, long on at the moment. But more than what I was going to say in a moment. Let's just see this delivery here from Anwar. That's better areas from him. But we always talk about the 30-yard circle, and it's marked by discs. Well, no disc here, it's triangles.
Triangle, everything's triangles.
Triangles.
Well, Seinfeld fans will remember there's an episode all about triangles and art. Yeah, so I went around and was saying, yeah, triangles, Jerry. I mean, they do look like you could use them as weapons. We were talking ninja style before.
Yeah.
If you threw them at someone.
Well, this is a bit of a weapon as well. It's going to be 6 runs, and a really nice shot. Times it beautifully. So you can see here that the Spartans are trying to show that they're not all about one player. That's a delightful shot from Azam.
Yeah, that's a really good cricket shot. So this is the real question. With no Awais in the picture for the rest of this innings, will they be able to get to something decent? So far, decent signs from Azam and Ahmed.
It's going to be called a wide. Yep, it will
Hey,
be.
you know how I took that catch earlier when I was coming back to the box? Do you know what I owe it all to? Hand warmers.
Hand warm.
Had warm hands.
Yeah.
That ball was hard. That was a first over ball, I think.
You know who's cussing you apart from Corey, of course? Shub.
Oh, yeah. Shub makes it look so tough. I must admit, I had second thoughts about whether I wanted to take my hands out of my pockets or not, but I did. Anyway, Anwar on the verge of a half century, but he won't have a bat to raise. Last ball of his spell.
And it's going to be a half century, but it's not one that you'll say well done to. You'll say not so well done, because Anwar, he's rolling figures of his 2 overs. He's going to go for 52 runs. I mean, most of the damage, of course, was done in that first over. That went for 32, as he was clobbered all over the place by Awais Ahmed. Have a look at that. Quite sensational. That is the power play. 62 for 1. Is it the most runs we've seen in a power play? No.
Not even close. Do you remember the highest power play? It's actually been done twice. And it was done once last year. It is 82.
82.
Pakai Care. And the other time was by Drer, who got 82 as well in the power play. And that was when they were chasing 88 for victory. And it just took one more ball in the 4th over. That was 13 minutes of madness, we call that game. Yeah, but Pakai Care did it last year, 82. Which is pretty crazy hitting, that's for sure.
Mohammed Kamran is going to come back onto ball. His first over was a good and only 10 from it, and he did remove the dangerous Awais Ahmed. Here he goes. And once again, the shorter delivery.
Seems to get away with this, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I was going to say Pakai Care did that against the Bangladesh Kings on the 10th of November 2022. Height, this one maybe didn't quite get up over the shoulder. I'm not sure it was called a bouncer or not, but yeah, I think the line's pretty important. You can't get too close to these batters. They're so good at hitting the ball over the leg side. Spartans in the lead according to the wind predictor, but for how long? Nice shot. That's a good cut. It's going to go back behind point. Azam into the 20s.
That's a delightful shot. Azam, he's starting to look the part now, isn't he? He's played some lovely shots down the ground, and this time, look, that's really nicely played. He just gives himself a little bit of room, doesn't try to do too much with it, and once he's created that room, he's just guides that away into the offside. There's no sweeper out there, and you can see that Mohamed Cameron now just making some adjustments. You can do that now. We are out of the power play, of course.
I want to say quick hello to Tripp, who's watching from the US, and Tripp actually said he's actually hurt his back, so he's not feeling too well. So Tripp, on behalf of us, hopefully you make a speedy recovery. But I'm interested about how he did it. He said he was moving a couple of cases of mayonnaise, and it happened. He was bending with his knees, and everything went boom. Back attack. Is that the first mayonnaise-related injury in history?
Tripp. Feeling for you, mate. And that's the worst thing when you got a bad back. All the things that are easy in life become difficult. Make a speedy recovery. There's that. He's got a knack of getting this ball to do what other bowlers can't, as Mohamed Cameron.
But you know you need to do. You need to step across to him to try and stay leg side and dab. I mean, okay, yeah, if you get a bit width, you might be able to cut it, but just step across and smash it.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing we often say when we're seeing that the next level up here, international cricket, where some of the bowlers from the top teams are able to bowl a ball which is about chest height, so not one for the over. Very difficult to play, and Mohamed Cameron, he's having to do that pretty well now. He could pick up his second wicket, and he will, so he does. So that's well done. He gets a short ball in first, and then this time around, it's a slightly fuller one. Doesn't quite get the power in the shot. That's the key here from Azam. And Azam, who was looking pretty good, falls for 23.
Well, this Mohamed Cameron, I'm going to call him the magician because he makes things disappear. He makes batters disappear. He's made his number disappear. And now, yeah, he makes Mohamed Azam disappear for 23. And Spartans lose a second wicket in the fourth over, 67 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled by Cameron. With the magician, so maybe we need to put the magician's cap on his back or something like that. Oh, magic wand maybe.
Yeah, I like the magic wand. There's a few good emojis that are magic related. Anyway, the second wicket falls and still 2 balls to go. How would you say the magician in Spanish? El
Mágico.
Mágico. Yeah, I like that. El Mágico.
Mágico.
Maybe we'll go with that then. That's a bit more authentic. Saqib comes out and he almost goes the same way, but he doesn't time this well enough to get it to the outfielder on the full. He'll be on strike for the start of the 5th. Or maybe he will, actually. Still one to come. I always tried to make the 6th ball of the over disappear. So, El Mágico will have one more opportunity. And Ayaz Ahmed will be facing up.
Ahmed now becomes the set batter. Only faced 4 deliveries though. And that's that short one. Oh, that's a chance. This has been gloved. And once again, it's a technique here. Look, he's been lucky before, has Bawa, Dalit Bawa with his catching. But just have a look at this. Look at the way he's got his hands here. He's gained the crocodile style again. And you got to take these. You got to take those catches. And that's the thing here. Because he's trying to catch that way, he can't get his eyes and his head behind his hands. So the hands are one place, the head is a different place. Oh, you got to take those. Oh, well, I tell you what, the magician is not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, he won't be. He should have had 3. So, yeah, it's a technique thing, right? There's a reason that with the gloves, I don't have gloves on right now, but I'll kind of show you probably the correct way to take that. And the reason, a lot of people know what the technique is, but why it is, as it kind of goes again. And so, yeah, the reason is that when you have your hands working together, you have a bigger surface area. You've got all that surface area where the ball can go in. But if you go just one, then you've only got that surface area, so that if the ball moves a little bit more, then oh, Rico's now going to do it to me. I better not drop this now. But if it's kind of that high, you've got more surface area. There you go. So if it's over your head, there you go. You're trying to create a large area where it can go. And if it's down lower, then you can go like that. But the thing is, the hands have got to work together. They're not an island. And I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Let's go back to the action out there. You see here, it was just one hand in play that and he's using the other hand to trap it. So yeah, when it actually did kind of curve a little bit on him, and when it curved away from the middle, he just didn't have enough surface area to make the catch. Anyway, live and learn. To be honest, they have been pretty good. I won't, like I say, results-based scorecard. They've actually been pretty good at taking the catches today.
Yeah.
So I suppose that's just one thing, little thing you work on. This is up, leg side. Won't be able to get to this one, but this is a bit of a key with a rubbery bounce. I think you want to get close to where the ball bounces, because if you let it let it bounce, it can bounce over your head.
Yeah, you got to be careful, and that's why sometimes, I mean, especially those ones that are, dropping from height, you don't want to attack it too much. It's nicely played, and once again, same fielder. It's a good job for Hassan, fielding pretty well.
Anyway, have you been working out again, Rico? Because there's a bit on those throws.
Well,
Expecting a nice little loop
I saw
up.
you take an easy catch, and I
So
thought, well, I'll put a bit more, more zip in these ones.
Getting peppered.
Slow delivery. Once again, it's just going to drop short, and he's everywhere, isn't he? Farhad Hassan.
Covers the ground well. Yeah, Bilal Hassan, though, who's bowling here, been a proven performer. Yeah, magic. Made the Catalunya Red batting lineup disappear in 7 overs, which was a pretty good trick.
Yeah, he got to play of the match as well. Okay, miscue. Once again, he's just going to drop short of the fielder. This time it's Singh that comes across, so just not quite getting the luck. And you can see out there, I think they must be running a little bit behind time, because you can see a big effort being made here by Bilal to get this over in quickly. And it's a good over so far.
Good hustle.
It's a very optimistic appeal. I wonder if he hit the stumps here, Barwa, if this could have been out.
The funny thing with this is I don't even know if he hits the pad. He might have just flicked it. I think he's just back. But how's the ambitious appeal? With the ball taking no discernible deflection whatsoever. Never mind that it was pitching outside the leg stump and staying that way. End of the 5th over, 75 for 2. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box now. Got Rico back in here with me. Barcelona Bash, we're loving it. It's unpredictable. It's kind of must-watch cricketainment, isn't it? And we haven't been let down so far. 2 centuries already here on the opening morning.
It's quite crazy. What a start that we've had. And the action continues quick and fast as Zain comes on to bowl. This one gets played away. And an easy stop there for Singh, somebody that we've seen playing for Fateh before, Janhod Singh.
I want to think I'm going back to the injury to Tripp, and yeah, certainly hope Tripp gets better soon. Mayonnaise-based injuries would be more about if you spilt a bit on the floor and you'd slip over. That's the only way I can imagine you'd hurt yourself. This is going to be a little edge. It's going to run away for 4. So with the pace of Zain Ihsan, it races away to the boundary.
Yeah, Tripp. Mayo get better soon. That's what I'd say.
Very clever.
And a bit of an edge there that goes away.
Condiment-based injuries. I mean, you could probably hurt yourself with like a really big hot sauce, probably at the time, and maybe with the after effects. I don't think I told you this, but where was I? I think I was in Prague. Ooh. And I had some chicken wings in the sports bar there. You know I like it spicy.
Yeah.
You know how they have little flame emojis that tell you how hot things are? This one had 8. Like normally it kind of tops out at 5, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 6. But I think I had a couple of beers by then and seemed to handle it okay. I think 8 was a bit of an overstatement.
And this one is over pitch, the full toss. It gets dealt with. So 6 runs. So after a very tidy over from Bilal Hassan, it's action as normal from the Spartans as they find another boundary, and they're looking themselves again to be around about that 150 score. I think the only danger when you have spicy food like that is, I mean, if you can handle the spice, is what you do with your fingers afterwards, really, isn't it?
Well, they like this one, but don't think there's a little edge on that. Will be the one for the over.
Yeah, I didn't see anything really here. I don't actually think that should be one for the over as well. I don't think it was quite actually over the shoulder.
A harsh call.
This time does get taken by Barwa.
Yeah, that's a big risk. And yeah, the eyes obviously is the one you want to avoid.
Yeah.
can I? I'm going to work out if this is fit for air, this next story. But anyway, it's the end of the 6th over, and the score's 87 for 2. I don't know. I think I can keep it PG.
I know where you're going
So
with
this is actually in Perth a few years ago. We were having. I think they called them like devil wings, like devil sauce.
Yeah.
It's hot, and they actually, to be honest, I think these might be the hottest things I've tasted. They were off the charts, and
Okay.
I'd done it once. I did it once. I was like, I've done it. I don't need to do it again. It was like one of those ones.
There's nothing to prove anymore.
I love my spice. I don't even really normally like drinking milk, just like straight milk, if it's not flavoured. But I went and I begged for milk at the bar. I was like, milk. Like it was so hot. I think I had 12 of them. Anyway, then I was out and I was with one of my baseball friends, and we're in a little bit of a group, and I was thinking about 4 of us. I said, look, let's get some. All right, in the air, and this should be gone. They've caught well. Crocodile comes back out, and, well, almost gets away. But, well, ninja style, it will be taken. And that is certainly and one way to do it. It was taken by Faisal Ullah, of course. And so ball comes up, gets caught, and it's Asad Eason breaking through. The Spartans now 88 for 3.
Yeah, well, Hassan takes the wicket, and we'll never know the real reactions because the mask hides that pretty well. But well done to Ullah. He does go crocodile style, but luckily, well, those teeth allow him to get a second bite, and he takes it. So Faizan takes the catch, and Hassan gets the wicket.
Yeah, and they are going to have to cross back. It's well spotted, because even if you cross now, it doesn't mean that you get to stay at that end. So well spotted by the officials. Yeah, so basically, I should mention also, this was a mixed group of gentlemen and ladies that we were out with. As this is lifted away leg side. It's going to be a tough one to deal with. He won't be able to. So that's going to be 4. And, well, Maqsood, he had to take the strike, even though he wasn't there originally. But he certainly does the business first up. Not a great ball, though. Yeah, so basically, you probably know where this is going. So my friend, let's just call him Tom, because that's his name. He had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
After we had one of these each. This is hit offside now. Fielder's got a lot to do. He's not going to get there. That's going to be 4. So back-to-back boundaries for Maqsood to open his innings. So I like what I'm seeing here from Spartans, despite losing the big fish of Hawaii's Ahmed, still coming out, swing the bat, and it's always a good sign when you're able to hit boundaries straight away. Yeah, so he had to go to make a brief stop to the bathroom to answer nature's call.
Yeah.
And he came back in some discomfort.
What was playing on the jukebox? Great Balls of Fire. As this one will go all the way. Bole, 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 kinna zona, shaka, lagya.
Yeah, but this is didn't wash his hands before he kind of got down to business. But I just remember him coming back. Remember, this is in like a mixed crowd. He said, I've hurt and then inserted the word. And it kind of, let's just say it took us by surprise.
What did you give? What did you do? Give him your glass of milk. Yeah, have my glass of milk. I don't think that would have helped.
Well, they do say some people use milk for dipping. I don't think that. Well, I think we should probably get off this quit while we're ahead. Here's last ball of the 7th. And it's going to be another boundary. Maqsood's played some really nice shots. I like his shot selection so far, Rico. He's moved to 18 in no time at all. End of the 7th. Spartans 106 for 3.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, you're right. Yes, played some nice shots. And Hassan does pick up a wicket, but he also goes for 19 in the over. So 18 balls to go here. And, let's have a little look at some of the places that we've been, of course, on the European Cricket Series. So this doesn't really include some of the night series and events that we've had, and some of the women's events. So it's been a mammoth season, and there's been a lot of action. There's been a lot of records broken, but it ain't over yet. And I think those records, as we've seen today, and action will continue here in Barcelona. And also, of course, we will be going back to the Catalunya Oval for the Euros of the Women's Championship as well. Looking forward to that. 5 teams, international teams, of course, going head-to-head. It's a nice looking shot. Fielder's got work to do here. Does well. Good pick-up and good early release. Well done. That's Bilal Hassan rolling his second over. And, of course, the big news is that Women's 11 joining the party now. And joining the likes of Netherlands, Italy, Austria, and, of course, the host nation, Spain. Really looking forward to that event. It's going to be 5 fantastic days of action.
Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it? And right now, this game kind of in the balance. I don't think what par is. I mean, even with all the big hitting last year, 113 turned out to be par. Because a lot of innings where it can go wrong, a bit like that Reds innings last inning. So when it goes wrong, it can go really wrong. So I would say that, yeah, the par here is a bit higher, maybe like 120-ish. But what you do get here is you get greater variation above and below that par. Greater standard deviation, we'd say.
Just interesting just seeing where that helmet's been placed by the keeper. Parwa, it's not right behind him. You see there? Okay, lofted in the air. Once again.
There it is. But it's good backup.
He's the tallest man on the pitch, but it makes no difference. And this is what we talked about before.
Yeah.
If you're going to attack a ball that's coming to you high and is going to bounce,
Got to get on the way up. Because you ain't getting it once it hits the peak.
Yeah, it is. He's well backed up, actually. Luckily for the fielder, it doesn't go to the boundary. That was for hard out there. That's well bowled. Good delivery. That's where you've got to be. Full. Going outside the off peg. So gets the dot ball in. Gold dust in this format of the game. 110 for 3 with the ball to go in this, the 8th.
Yeah, need a big finish here. Still 7 wickets in hand. They can really throw the bat. Got to say, though, how good has Bilal Hassan been? He's only conceded 9 runs off his 11 deliveries. Here's the last ball for him.
And this time they say catch it. It should be, and it's easily done. Once again, very good catching. This time is Hassan who takes the catch, and it is Bilal Hassan who picks up his first wicket. But once again, it's the economy of his spell that's quite sensational. He's bowled his 2 overs, only conceded 9 runs, and picks up a wicket there right at the end of the 8th over. 110 is the score. 4 wickets down now.
Yeah, well caught. Didn't have to move, did he? So good captaincy as well to have the fielder in the right spot. Always need a bit of luck with those as well. So 110 for 4 of 8 with 2 balls remaining. Yeah, they still can eye off that 140 plus, but they're going to have to bat really well.
Let's see. 12 balls to go here now, what they can get to. I mean, they'd like to push on. You gain minimum 10, so that takes you to 130. But generally, you like to excel and be between the 140, 150 mark. 150 is what they had their eyes on at the halfway point when there were 75. So Ahmed is joined now by Haider. Short. Oh, that's spicy. Well, we were talking about spicy food and spicy wings. Well, there's a little bit of spice in this one. Here you go. How hot do you like it? Ooh, that's sizzling.
Yeah, that was a good ball. Some of these club bowlers getting a bit more out of this wicket than even some of the international bowlers were over the weekend, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a great delivery from Ishan. Being well struck. It should be an easy stop there from Bilal, and it is. Hasn't he been good? Bilal Hassan now right in front of us here on the boundary. Chance now for new batter and Jalal Haider to face his first ball. Oh, if this is straight, it's got to be out. Well, the umpire says it is straight, and that's out. The batter's not too happy about it. Let's have a look again. It was full, and if it's full and straight, there's no way he can't be out. He's still not liking it, and I'm telling you why he don't like it, because there's a golden look. He's right in front. Let's see where this hits.
Yeah, it's hitting leg stump.
Yeah, that's it.
That ain't missing. It's leg stump-ish, but I think the umpire gets it spot on.
I like the way. Can we run this again, Andis, please? Because I love the way the batter afterwards, sneakily moves his leg like nobody's seen. Hey, umpire, look where I was standing. Yeah, that is plum. His least favourite fruit is plum. Watch this. That's hitting leg stick. Now, keep an eye on that foot here. What he thinks, nobody's looking. Let me just move it. Whoa, watch the slide here. Watch the slide. There he goes. Slides it across. He says, hey, umps. Nah, it can't be out. Look where I'm standing. Yeah, he's gone. He's got to be gone now. It could be another. Could be 2 and 2. It will be 2 and 2. So he's going to be the third bowler to be on a chance of getting a hat-trick here. And Zain Ishan, what an over this is turned out to be. What a good finish this is at the moment here. This from Magic CC. It's this over so far, 0-1, wicket. The last over, of course, from Bilal Hassan was sensational as well. Only 4 runs came from it. And now we're going to see another golden. So more golden duck. I like the way that the oldie man clapping the batter going back there. Ali Akhtar was the fielder. And yeah, it's a straightforward catch. And this time, he takes it nicely. It's liking that. He says, how about that? Come on, give me some love. Hat-trick ball.
All right, let's rock. Is this hat-trick number 46?
He's not happy about that delivery. He says, it's wider than where I wanted it to be. But gets a dot ball in, though.
Yeah, tell you what, the keeper hasn't enjoyed this either. Bang. And that hasn't gone too close to the middle, and then he's shaking it. He's feeling it. Those gloves aren't thick enough, I think, for David Moa. Last ball of the 9th.
Yeah, well bowled. What a cracking over. Superb over. I think, though, the bowler is having a few problems with his fingers. I wonder if he's got some of those thermal inners in there. Cracking over. Only the 1 run came off that and 2 wickets.
Have a look at this, though. You got 3 bowlers in the middle of that scorecard that have gone for hardly any. But you've had a couple that have been very expensive. That's just the way it is sometimes. I remember Rod Marsh watching some of his advice for wicket keepers, and yeah, he basically went through what I was saying on the camera earlier before. Your hands have got to work together. He also had a couple of things that stuck with me, which I still think about now, about the importance of footwork. And he said, you probably think about your hands a lot, but you probably don't think about your feet a lot. He says, I've never seen a pair of hands walking around by themselves. Just a funny little way that he put it.
You've told me that before. Always makes me giggle.
It's quite funny. Hassan, the fake captain, to bowl the last over, and this should be out as well. It's been taken. Geez, they have been good at holding their catches, haven't they? Fahad Hassan this time on the leg side boundary. Takes it near the pitcher's mound, and Spartans are going to lose a 7th wicket. It's the Nelson, 111 for 7.
Yeah, Ahmed, well, unlucky 13 for him as well, as it was for Mohammed Saqib. And, well, Fahad, he's made that zone. He said, it's all mine. I patrol it. And it takes a very good catch. That's been hit pretty well. So, it's us. Ahmed's going to be a little bit disappointed that he goes, but another wicket falls. But what a great sort of last 3 overs that we've seen here. It's been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's been a good fight back.
And the toe end, it's not going to go anywhere.
Probably would have been a wide, but he reached it and spoiled it, and he'll only get a single. What's the other thing he said? Yeah, so he went through all the ways, maybe to catch it. Fingers pointing up, down, even to the side in some occasions, but your hands are working together. And he said, you want to have 10 good fingers, and if you start catching them like this or like this, and he basically mimes the crocodile, you don't end up with too many good ones left. And I always just think, crocodiles eat fingers.
Well bowled. Then that's okay. Just squeezes this inside.
I think he's lucky to get away with this, if I'm honest. I reckon this hits on the line.
Let's see it again.
He's batting on off stump, maybe a little. I mean, if you want to be super technical, I do think he moves like centimetres outside the off stump just pre-delivery. So maybe it is a good call.
Oh, this is high up in the air.
Oh, yes.
But I reckon he gets plenty of this. Does he? Yeah, he gets enough. He's going to be 6 run. And now the 2 fielders having a debate. And you can see Bilal's partner saying, look, if you jumped out from here and pushed it back in, I could have had a chance.
Yeah,
but nah,
but actually he steps on the line before he even touches it. So I actually think it's immediately 6. See here? There.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that definitely the step that he was going to come down on was going to be out. So, handy runs coming late. I think this is around a par score, honestly. 2 to come.
And this is another one that's going to go. So this is a good finish here. Well, after really struggling the last sort of 12 deliveries or so, he finally gets some out of the middle. It's good hitting. So the score starting to go up towards that sort of 130 mark. Another maximum here will take it to 130.
Yeah, well, hello to Martin as well. Loving your contributions in the chat. Keep the discussions going right now. Here is the last ball of the first half.
Slower delivery is going to take some stopping, and it won't be stopped. So they won't quite get to the 130. They finished on 128, and after having two very, very good overs at over number 8 and 9, this one here from Hassan doesn't quite go to plan. Plenty come off it, and it's going to be a good finish, I suppose, for the Spartans. They put 128 on the board, a score that they'll believe they can defend.
Yeah, so it's going to be a big finish. I mean, 16 come off that last half over, and that could be important in the end. 128 runs on the board for Spartans. The Magic, they kind of pieced together a good score last time. Let's see if maybe one of the batters can go large, as they'll be chasing 129 for victory. Speaking of large, Awais Ahmed, who was a large first over, wasn't it? Supersonic stuff.
That was a supersonic catch from you as well, Maximo. But yeah, I mean, 32 came off the first, and then, of course, we had that. So you can see there that it didn't go all the way for Waqas Anwar, and the first over went for 32, and then he had that issue with the ball spinning away from him. But then things went pretty rosy pretty quickly, as it was Mohammed Cameron that comes to have a bowl, and he picks the wicket up straight away. And wickets kept on falling. That was a good catch. But one thing you have to say about Magic CC is that their catching has been really good, and that's what's kept them in it. And just as I say that, that's one that does go down, but it's the only one really. I think in the first match they played, there was only one error in the field, and this match is exactly the same, and this time it's Bawa behind the stumps that wasn't quite able to hold on to that. But they managed to keep finding a way to picking up wickets, but I think it's a tale of two halves of the innings. The first 5 really, you'd say, belonged to the batting side. 75 they scored, but a good comeback really though from Magic CC. It's only that last over that sort of hurts them a little bit. Otherwise, you saw that over number 8 was fantastic. Only 4 runs came off that. Over number 9, only the 1 from Ishan, and what a good over that was from Zayn. But the last one there from Assad, just a little bit expensive. Catching though was really good. It was quite clinical, and this was what we're talking about, this last over. This one is a good effort there from Bilal Hassan, but he did have his foot on the line, and as a result of that, as soon as that ball strikes his fingers, that was going to be 6 runs. Here we are at the magnificent Mount Juic Olympic Ground. That's the iconic Telefonica Tower that sort of towers over everybody at 137 metres. There's that scorecard. So as I said, it was a fantastic start from Spartans, but a good fight back there from Magic CC. And what that does mean, and I think Vinny's touched on this already, I think we're going to have a really, really good contest there. Sort of what we'd say probably just over that par score. Waqas Anwar, though, I think he knows that the 52 of him is going to be something that does hurt them. But hey, you got to say hats off to Awais Ahmed. He really sort of tore into him and gave them a superb start. So this is the key performance as we have a look at the mid-match summary. Awais Ahmed, though he only faces 9, delivers 36. Mohammed Azam, he played some really nice shots as well. 23 of 9, as did Umar Masood. But have a look at the bowling figures there. Once again, Mohammed Cameron, 2 for 17. Zayn Ishan, though, he bowled brilliantly. Don't forget that fantastic 9th over from him. Leaves this match once again in the balance. Spartans Hospital are looking to win their first match. Magic CC are looking to make it 2 on the spin. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo when we return for the conclusion of match number 3 here in Barcelona. Hasta pronto, mi amigos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Cricket Ground here. Of course this ground is used as a baseball facility, but of course here in Catalonia it's also an iconic cricket ground as well. We've seen plenty of action here, plenty of cricket being played here in the past. We saw a very good international series featuring Spain, Portugal and Romania over the weekend, which Spain were victorious in and were well tested by Portugal. Also saw Romania pull off a good victory as well and winning their first match late yesterday as well. And now, of course, it is the start of the European Cricket Series, and one thing we're expecting to see is a lot of runs, and we've seen that already in the first ball. In the reply from Magic CC, needing 129 for victory, is going to be a boundary as well. This is a really nice shot from Zain Ishan. Now, in the last match, when they were victorious against Catalunya Red, putting 160 on the board, all the batters went over 20 runs. The top five batted really well, and this guy was pretty good as well. He played some really nice shots. He looked the business, did Zain Ishan, until he just lost his shape, chasing one sort of wide outside the off, but he was probably the pick of the batters. They made a very good 29 of 12 deliveries, and they got the likes of Singh in their attack as well. But they're going with Ishan and Bilal Hassan. Hassan's already shown us that he's a bit of a class act with the ball. Azam, just a loopy delivery, just floats this up. Gets played away for a single. Welcome back to everybody here as well. Dave enjoying the action here. Well, Dave, he's somebody who likes to shout out Sweet Carolines every time the ball goes to the boundary. Well, if you're going to stick with that, Dave, I think you might be losing your voice as well, because here's another one, and just for you, Dave, Sweet Caroline, as this one flies out of the ground. Big hit. Manos, arriba, Vitro. 6 more. Hello to James Stewart as well. And Dave is saying a Magic should win. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, going with, by the way, they batted in the last match. You'd think that would be the case, but hey, nothing's a given, is it? I mean, look at Catalunya Red, 179 in their first match, and then bowled out for 67. So anything can happen. Big swing again here from Ishan. Misses out on this. A little bit overcast here now at the moment. We had glorious sunshine to start the day. A lot of clouds since then has come over. Slow again, but he times this beautifully. And that's been absolutely walloped. 6 more. And the number of sixes continues to climb. And that's one thing. I'm going to speak to Vinny comes back. So I think I want to see a 6, or we'll call it the maximum meter for every event. Just every time a 6 goes up, we go ching, and another one gets added to it. Well, we certainly got a few counters up. One of them is the golden ball counter. 254 matches now since a golden ball. We will get them. I'm telling you now, never fear. Here in Barcelona, we will deliver you all sorts of things. It's going to be action-packed entertainment. I don't think that was quite the end of the over. I think there might be more to go. Well, here we go. It's another one. Well, ching ching, that's another one. It's a cracking start. We're just a little bit behind on the scoreboard. Just running a little bit slow at the moment, but it was the end of the over. 18 came at the first, and the first ball of the next over goes to the boundary. And there's another big hit. And this time it's Hussein. He comes out to bat. Comes out to bowl, I should say. He gets worked away. Chance here. If this hits, it could have been. Now, well, it could have been 2, but overruns the runway. And, let's have a look at this again. And yeah, he would have been out. Would have been out. It's a great effort from the fielder. Good bit of action there. Well captured by Spring Productions. Big shout out to them, to Andis. And Maria and Dennis at the ground here, high up in the air. Chance, got to take it. And they will take it. Well, it's a good job that he's taller, because otherwise they would have both been fighting for it. And it's held, so they get the breakthrough. And Bilal Hassan will fall cheaply. It's the first time that any batter on Magic CC has departed without getting at least 20 on the board. There he goes. I like that. He says it was mine. I called it. I wanted it. He didn't let me catch it. He didn't. Kenda mera siga main apna naam hi kiya. Main kya mera catch hua. Tu phal liya. And then, well, he sort of sulks a little, doesn't he? By putting his hands behind his back and shrugs his shoulders and says, fine, you can take it. Watch this again. Watch the reaction. He says, all right then, go on, you take it. But it was mine. I did call it. I did want it. All right then, I'll give you that. But the next one's mine. You got it? 25 for 1. And, well, with that wicket falling, the new batter will come out, and it's going to be Singh. Singh coming in at number 3. He's a good, when he's in flow, he's a good batter to watch, the left-hander. He's going to get a loopy delivery first up. And take the single. So, keeping the pace very much off the ball. Thumps it, but doesn't quite carry. Getting a little bit excited there. The Spartans, catch it, catch it. They're up for this. They want to win, and that'd be a great, really, for all the teams, all picking up a win that keeps the table looking pretty close and healthy. Oh, that's not a good shot there from Singh. Just getting a little bit excited here. I think he just needs to calm down a little. It's not a 150 plus score where you got to be going for these huge shots. Some of the teams that we're going to see in action. Pakake Badalona, we'll see them tomorrow, as well as 1 or 2 other teams. Hahal Hospitalet will also be in action tomorrow as well. And we'll see Royal Barcelona as well. All new teams. All looking forward to making their appearance there. New teams, but we'll see some familiar faces as well. 25 for 1 after 2 overs. That's a good delivery. It's nicely bowled. Once again, not trying to bowl too fast. Just getting the ball in the right areas. Azam, first over, did go for 18. Zanichan was the batter to 4. He went for 17 off 6. That's a good wicket. Good batter to get out early. And that one just pops up. Once again, it just short of a length, not trying to bowl too fast, but the ball just doing a little bit there. So we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the cube.
Yeah, nice to be back. Going to take some catching this target.
Azam, nice start to this second over. Charges at him. It's a good pickup, good throw. And good bit of cricket all round. I think the batters, good communication from them. And it gets there quite comfortably. A good bit of fielding as well.
Just doing good holding job at the moment. To be on track at the end of the power play, Magic would want to be 39. Who's to say they won't be with Ranjod there? And see if he can get one out of the screws. Former Fateh player.
Yeah, it's going to be a long, hard chase, but the ball will win the battle as it will go all the way. And that's Hazaz Ahmed, who, well, he couldn't get hold of the catch that he wanted. And he can't get hold of the Grizzly here either because it beats him to the race.
Didn't have time to beat the ball, but did have time to turn around and maybe fire a reply back to those that thought he had a chance to chase it down. Don't think so. Having said that, Ranjod certainly didn't time that the way he wanted to. Bad ball from his arm.
Yeah, it wasn't a good one. And it just allowed Ranjod seemed to get off the mark as well. Looked a little bit scratchy early on. Oh, this has been absolutely cream crackered. That's 4 runs, and it sounded beautiful off the middle of the bat as well. That's a nice shot. That's better. He doesn't want to be, like I said before, he looked like a man who was on a mission to try and chase something of 150. He's not that sort of score, so you've got a little bit of time just to get yourself in and play proper shots.
Well, boundary here, they do pretty much get back on the rate. That was tattooed, Maranjot. Last ball of the third.
And he goes for another, and there's going to be 4 more. That's a good shot. So this time you see the upper body is pretty still. He's not losing his shape or his balance. Plays it away. He gets a boundary, and you're right, Vinny. They're right where they want to be.
End of the third over, 38 for 1. Magic. This would be a pretty handy trick if they could pull off this, and they would have 2 wins out of 2. 32 came off this first over, though, in this match. Oh, his arm are going absolutely crazy. Supersonic stuff. And they just quietened down. But don't forget, there were 16 of the last 3 balls of that first innings. So they went all the way from 112 to 128. So it looked like they were going to chase maybe 115 or something. They're going to need more than that. Okay. So now going to go back to Jawad Hussain. And over number 4, bowling round the wicket to Bilal Hassan. Goes leg side, and oh well, I don't know if this is an opportunity or not, but he's certainly got pretty close to the ball. And this may be the difference. Magic have been holding most of their opportunities today. And in the end, yeah, it just kind of bursts through. Maybe takes a bit of finger, maybe doesn't. It'll be 4 runs. Hassan will take it. Jawad Hussain, though, probably a bit of an error about where he put the ball in the first place. Short and hooked, gone after it. Has he got the distance? Going back, and... oh, where's that gone? It's landed in the dirt. And oh, somebody will have a good look at that over there. I think it's gone all the way. Maximo. But it only just gets there. Let's see if we got this one. Did come down in a wild puff of dust. Yeah, you can actually see hits the dirt, but some of that dirt, and only some, is just the other side of the line. That's where it lands. 6 runs. Jawad tries out the boardroom, gets kicked out. Now this one's out of here as well. Up and over the leg side. Maximo brings up the 50 as well for Magic. And abracadabra, suddenly they have muscled their way into the driver's seat. That was just a length ball. Again, my kingdom for a good Yorker here. That was well struck. But right now, what I'm saying is got some thinking to do. Over the wicket then, like that change. But once again, it's in the slot and it's sent. Maximo, 6 more. And Magic CC just going absolutely crazy here. This over has gone 4, 6, 6, 6. Boundary hitting bonanza here. Barcelona bash in full swing on opening day. Got to go block hole here or die trying. No, he goes short again. There is some protection there. But what's happened here? Is it bounced or did that bounce off his foot? This is strange. I think he kicks this. Let's have a look at the fielding. I know it bounces and then hits his foot. But I thought for a second he might have booted it and kicked it for 6, which is, I've seen a lot of things. I've never quite seen that. But it will be 5 boundaries out of 5 in the over. Pain for Hussain. And now, with a bit of poise, they're just going to push a single. Then there's an absolute wipeout as Ranjot Singh slides into the catcher baseball style. This is a baseball field. They will get it home. Well, feet first. That's the technique. Bat first, head first, leg first, spine first. Well, chaos. As maybe we can have one more of those in the highlights, but well, nowhere's safe at the moment. Just a single, but that was tactical, I think, from Bilal, who keeps the strike. 27 come off the over, 65 for 1. Well, it's going to be a no ball, and it's going to be 6, so 7 up. Hassan, well, he bided his time, didn't he? Last ball, last over, took the 1, then gets this for free, puts it out of the park, and everything's just fallen apart for Spartans in the last couple of overs. Yeah, wow. Free hit to come. Not the start Mujahid Muhammad wanted, but there'll be a brief chance to compose themselves as the free hit isn't really cashed in, just a single. Well, something about ECN, you'll see stuff here that you will not see anywhere else on the planet. I can assure you of that. I mean, you might see that in the baseball field. Fouls this baseball style onto his body, onto his pad. In baseball, it's a bit of a unique thing, but the catcher, they've changed the rules recently around this because there were some terrible collisions, but the thing is, obviously, if you get tagged with the ball before you reach home base as the runner, you're out and you don't score. But one of the rules is that whoever tags you, they need to hold on to the ball for it to be out. So after they tag you, they need to make sure they hold on to the ball. And if you collide and knock the ball free, then actually you're safe. This is going to be glanced away. This is going to be for Ranjot getting into the action as well. And Magic up to walking 677. But what an assault this has been in the last few minutes. And Keenan thinks it should have been a penalty and a red card for that collision. I thought he went foot first. He kind of went bat first in the end. Yeah, so it actually led to some quite horrific injuries in baseball because even though the catcher's protected with a fair bit of padding and stuff, but I mean, a guy running or sprinting, and often the catcher is not watching, he's watching the ball coming in if it's a close play. So they've just made a few little tweaks to that rule in baseball now. Well, this is hit in the air, always. He's hunting it, but he won't be able to get there in time. Just be a single. But that was the cricket version. Two to come in the 5th, and Magic have gotten ahead. But yeah, I don't know about that 93-7, to be honest, with 50 still to get. I do think if you can get a wicket or two here, you can work your way back into the contest. 7% is a bit light on for me at this stage. Full toss. But again, Fuller. Okay, that was a ball that might be hit for 6 because it was a hanging full toss. But I think it is better than pitching it too short on this pitch. He's worked his way back into this over. Remember, he gave away 7 for free before it even really got started. Mujahid Muhammad. Last ball of it is hit down the ground. A lot of work for the fielder to do, and he can't get there. Can't get off his feet either, so it will be 18 off the over in the end. Magic CC cruising at the moment. Drilled down the ground by Ranjot Singh. And after 5 overs, the score is 83 for 1. Okay, I'm going to roll a dice. Let's play ECL description game. All right, and I've got number 4. So that's Group D. Well, Group D. D is for Drew, the defending champions, because of the format. They have to go through the group stage. And there's been mixture in the past. Sometimes the defending champion has gone straight through to championship week. Sometimes they haven't. It depends on the amount of teams in the competition. So Drew are there. Paris University Club set up a French derby in Group D. First time we've had a chance to look at them. I know William Singh, who played for the French national team in the ECC, plays for them. He's a standout player. Byron from Greece. And they really turned a few heads. They beat England last year, Hornchurch, who are actually in Group B this year. Empire CC from Finland making their first appearance at an ECL. And Ljubljana a club we know pretty well because they won they came runners-up, I should say, in ECS Croatia, but pretty much all of their squad, they won the ECI series playing for Slovenia on that weekend, and that was only, I'm guessing, about 3 weeks ago, 3.5 weeks ago. We saw most of those guys, but they'll have their work cut out for them, I think, in Group D. A lot of people saying Group B and Group E are the groups of death, but I think Group D is not far behind if you look at some of those club names in there. Anyway, back to the action and change of pace now with Awais Ahmed to bowl over number 6. 83 off the first half. They just need a further 46. Awais, he's an experienced character. He knows he needs to try and do something different here. They really took all the air out of that one, but lost it to the left. You can see he's hoping that the batter will chase that, maybe spoil it, maybe kind of scoop a catch up to one of those infielders to the left of screen. But he's forced to bowl a straighter, and that'll be 50 for Bilal Hassan. He's having a good day so far. Brings up his half century in just 16 balls. Awais got way too short here. Bilal had a good look at it, and he knew how to handle it. And if Bilal stays there for another 2 or 3 overs, I think this game is as good as done. You see why Awais didn't want to get too close to Bilal. Now, low full toss, but this will be fielded next to the baseball mound. The baseball mound is where the pitcher pitches from, if you're not aware of how baseball works. I'm trying to think of other sports where there's like an uneven ground surface. I mean, golf would be an obvious one. You know, you got hills on the golf course. Most sporting fields are flat, right? Football, hockey, etc. Oh, he wants the reverse, and he's going to get it pretty good. Fielder comes around, almost breaks his ankle on the ball, but does field it. Jalal Haider down there always makes my eyes water when I see fielders stepping on the ball. And you see, we'll watch it anyway. Oh! The ankle surgeons out there, they certainly would have been clearing their schedule if that had gone slightly wrong. Yeah, what other sports do you have people on uneven surfaces, if you like? And this time, always it's the left-hander. Just cramps him for room a little bit. It's got to be others. And maybe in gymnastics, you have the uneven bars. It's not quite the same thing. Yeah, cramps him again. So Awais having a bit more success against the left-hander Ranjot Singh. Yeah, well, it worked. To the lefty at least. Awais only goes for 11 in the over in the end, but that's fine for Magic at the moment, who are cruising 94 for 1 after 6. I want to say a quick hello to Steve McVeigh, who said he's on the bus back to the Algarve in Portugal after a cracking weekend in Barcelona. He says, apart from Portugal not winning the ECS, well, I know that Portugal, they were disappointed. They kind of had the opportunity to beat Spain, really. Well, they did beat them once, but in match 7, that was the critical match, wasn't it? It was a bit of a topsy-turvy contest, but Spain getting it in the end. And just chatting to the Portugal guys, they're still pretty proud of their progress and how far they've come the last couple of years. I was out with a couple of them last night, and it's always great to talk cricket with them, and obviously they're focused on making the most of it and all the opportunities right now. Bilal Hassan certainly making the most of his time at the crease. That one's a ground rule double for all you baseball fans out of there. It's over the top, Maximo. And back to the seam, back to the well. Here's Bilal Hassan. Wazza said ice skating. Ice skating's pretty flat. I'm trying to think of, when you've got one part of the surface higher than another. Obviously, you've got gravity-based sports like skiing, downhill skiing and whatnot, or the luge. But again, that's not really what I'm talking about either. I'm talking about when do you have like a playing field that's pretty flat, but some bits are higher than others? It's a tough one. suppose you could go like rock climbing or something like that. But that is the whole sport. Yeah, mountain climbing. Yeah, James is thinking along the same lines as me. Yeah. Maybe some motor racing sometimes. There's a famous hill in Bathurst in Australia. Chopped on, and Ranjod just loses a little bit of rhythm in his innings in the end. Again, this wasn't too quick from Umar Maqsood, but it was well located, and he's trying to drag this to the leg side, so it's just an incorrect shot choice, really. But Magic CC, they're on track to go back-to-back here on day one. They do bring up the 100, but they lose the second wicket now. They are 101 for 2. Trip saying that Portugal did look good for the most part. Was happy they beat Spain. Spain were a little bit disappointed that they lost to Romania, but I think you had a situation where Portugal knew that their chance to win had passed. Romania were just super keen to walk away with something, so I think match 9 was won by the team that wanted it more when it comes down to it. Here's the keeper, Dalip Bawa, to bowl at number 4. Batting at 4, but at the non-striker's end is Hassan. Hassan 58 off 19 balls. It's been quite an important innings, hasn't it? Steve saying, yeah, obviously not as many cameras here at the ECS compared to Khartoum, but Dave B did spot him. Sono, the drummer. Well, that's a pretty good shot. Straight as you like. Clears the rope. Maximo. Bauer goes boom as Magic CC are closing in on this victory. Maqsood been pretty good at keeping things quiet to that point. Short, and this won't be cut off either. Shub with the characteristic fumble. Sunglasses on a cloudy day. It will be the end of the 7th over. Magic bring up the Nelson. Yeah, Shub, you can see, look, and then straight away spots the opportunity. Yeah, I mean, at least he keeps it in front of him, that's all. 111 for 2 after 7. Coming up next, we'll get to see our first look at Badalona CC, and there's quite a few names in there that are familiar. How about the little maestro who was player of the series here in 2021? You got Omar Ali leading that side, listed to open as well. Naresh Kumar, so a bit of a Men in Blue feel about it as well, with Shubhdeep Deb, former Men in Blue player as well. That should be a really good game coming up, and it's starting in around about 40 minutes time. Their opponents in that one, Catalunya Red, who will play their 3rd match of the day. So they're 1-1, and they'll be pretty keen to finish their day with a win. Badalona CC side look pretty good, pretty experienced. Mayavanchi is a very good young spinner. Played some national team cricket as well. This is going to be cut away, and it's going to be 4. So Bauer just chancing his arm, kind of going with the angle there. He is trying to cut this, probably not that fine, but you get a good look at it here. Perfectly into the gap. And Ayaz, we knew straight away that was beating him to the fence. Steve saying, yeah, the 10th over of that match 7, bowled by Atif Muhammad, was decisive because it only went for 2. Portugal only got 2. If they'd had more of a normals type over, they'd be defending 120 instead of 106. Very astute observation there, Steve, as always. Out for room. Hits the pad, and they'll get a leg by. Well, they throw it away. They'll get... Well, actually, they don't want it, so that's a bit strategic as well. Hassan saying, no, I want the strike here. Still 3 to come in the over. Hello to Wazza as well. Nice to see you, as always. Just 12 runs required, so Hassan probably has visions of doing it this over. And he'll get 4 of them here. Again, you cannot get on the pads. On this field, it is lightning. And it's one of the shorter boundaries as well, because the boundary is measured from the middle of the pitch. So any of those boundaries that are closer to the batter's end, they're slightly shorter. That's why it does go, well, it seems like it's going so quickly to the boundary. Eight required, 2 to win. 2 balls left in this over. This is hit up and over the ropes. Maximo! What a great knock this has been from Bilal Hassan. He moves to 69 and moves his side to the brink of victory now. Still a ball to go in this over. Magic CC to 127. Can Bilal finish it here and now? Magic. 2 runs to go, 2 for 2. This will not be the end of the game, although it's pretty close to being fumbled over the line. Means we'll go into a 9th over. And Bilal will get another chance to hit the winning run as Magic are 128 for 2 after 8. All tied up here in match 3. Good to have such great discussions in the chat as well. Keep them going. And yeah, watching an ECS is a pretty cool experience as well. Everyone's a little bit different. Some are a bit more spectator friendly than others. I mean, obviously here you've got the grandstand, so it's a pretty good view. You get elevated up there. All right, this could be the last ball of the game. Hyder is going to bowl it, and it will be. It'll race away. 4 runs and Magic. Well, they have been magic out there so far today. Spartans are handed their 2nd loss of opening day as well. It's a fantastic innings from Bilal Hassan. 74 not out of 24 balls in the end. So to put that in a sense of proportion, imagine 4 overs going for 74. That's what he does. And Magic CC, they'll win with 11 balls to spare. Spartans, though, well, certainly be keen to come back strongly. They will play in the 5th game of the day as well against Badalona CC. Speaking of Badalona CC, we see them up next. Reds, though, they've won the toss. They're going to bat. How about Ali Hassan? He's been outstanding today. He'll get the chance to open the batting there, along with his captain, Sandal. And I do think he looks pretty useful with the bat as well. We're about half an hour away from coming back to you with that one. So get ready, get steady, let's go. And Zain Ihsan, early on, he was in a mood, wasn't he? As Magic CC were chasing this total of 129. Ultimately, there would be this sky delivery, and Zain knew he was in trouble, even though there was some fairly heavy debate. I like the peacemaker coming in there late in the piece saying, hey guys, let it go. It's been caught, but Ranjod and Bilal, for the most part, they were at the crease to build a pretty useful partnership. And you can see Magic, they look laser focused today. Bilal grabbed that one, put it out of the ground. That was a full toss, which went for 7 up on the end, up on the top of the practice nets. And you can see Jawad Hassan just had a really miserable time. This was the over where it just went absolutely crazy with 5 boundaries on the spin. In the end, Ranjod went for a spin, didn't he? Just lost his composure, inside edge onto the stumps. That would be the 2nd wicket, but that would be the last time we would see Spartans Hospitalet break through. Shub been in the action today. Dalit Bawa played a couple of nice shots as well when he came out and was at the crease when his team got over the line. And that was the shot that did it. So 128 not standing up, not surprising really, because we know how batter friendly this field is, this pitch, and obviously these players, they love to be aggressive. Bilal Hassan bats through the innings, 74 of 24. he played some really good shots, but I liked his choices while he was out there. 8 Maximos, 4 4s in his innings. Bit of support from Zayn Ihsan, who got off to a good start. 17 off 6 for him, 23 for Ranjot, and then Dilip Bawa with 15 towards the end. All the bowlers felt it a little bit. Got to say, Umar Maqsood, 1 for 17. He was able to get a wicket at least. Jawad Hussain, 1 for 34, had a mixed time. But I'm a little bit surprised that Awais Ahmed maybe doesn't bowl himself again. His opening went for 11. Having said that, he did have some success against the left-hander. His bowling to the righties, he probably wasn't quite as effective. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 30 minutes time, like I said, for match 4 coming up. First chance to have a look at Badalona CC. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Rico Full will be back with me shortly. Stay tuned, back soon with more ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Mount Druitt Olympic Stadium. What marvellous views that is. Takes your breath away, doesn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Takes you back all the way back to 1992, when, of course, it was the archer that fired the flame and lit the Olympic torch. And yet here we are, where, well, it's not baseball, but it's cricket, and it's a cricketainment that we're bringing you here on the European Cricket Network. Welcome to Badalona CC, another new club that are featuring in this European Cricket Series, but players that we know. Gurang Mavanchi is certainly one of the guys we know. Also, the likes of Shubdeep Deb and Omar Ali. Omar Ali, such a good, promising prospect. Remember seeing him about 4 years ago when he was a youngster, and he really did play some fantastic cricket, and he's come along and leaps and bounds as well. Up against Catalunya Red, now we know all about them. Ali Hassan, he certainly did shake us this morning with that quite impressive century, 135 he made. Thing is though, we know that he can bat, but what about the others there? Because they're a team, they won their first match and they won it convincingly with a great win over the Spartans, 179 to 154. But then in the next match against Magic CC, they were bowled out for 67. And as a result of that, Badalona CC, 52% favourites to be victorious here. But you can see there, it's very neck and neck, can go either way. I can tell you that the news from the middle, the coin toss, was that Catalunya Red won the toss and elected to bat first. Now, batting first is what got them the win against the Spartans, and that's probably why they elected to do so here. Adnan Khan, the umpire, he's just having to reset the bails there. So here we go, ready to go. Look at the dashing kits here, by the way. I must admit, I like what I see from Badalona CC. Look at the colours on that. A bit of everything. The old purples, the blues. So Badalona, good luck to them, playing in their first match. They've got two matches. They'll play back-to-back. They'll play Catalunya Red here, and then they take on Spartans Hospitalet in the final match of the day, match number 5. Slip-in plays as well. And swing and a miss from El Capitan. Once again, will be opening the batting. The one thing that surprises me, and I've said this a number of times when we've seen teams that have got really good explosive batters, it's T10 format. You get 60 balls. Surely your best batter has to open. And it surprises me that the non-striker, once again, is Ali Hassan, the guy who scored 100. Edge. Gone well about that. Well, I told you, the slip is in place and he's there for a reason, and that is to take the catch. And Naresh Kumar takes an absolute blinder with a looking dashing in their kit, and now they take the catch, and Imran Sandal, the captain of Catalunya Red, will go second ball, and it's going to be a 2-ball duck for him, and a really good catch there taken by Naresh Kumar. Wonderfully done. And Sahil Masand picks up the wicket. So disappointment for the captain of Catalunya Red, but what a start that is. Masand takes, it's a 2-ball duck as he will have to go. So we're going to welcome normal Derek. Hello, Derek. Captain, won't like that. Okay, back to the action. Barty comes out, and he, a thick edge. This one is in the gap between first slip and point. It's going to be 4 runs scratchy. Once again, though, this goes back to a point where there's Maximo. He's waiting for another catch, isn't he? Well, he took one there earlier, and he's hoping he might get another one. But at the moment, that's been edged away. But yeah, you got to bat out like Ali. He's destructive. He's the guy, you know, whichever way this innings goes, if he gets going, he's the guy that they always want to try and get on strike. So why isn't he on strike for the start of the innings? So it's a crazy one. I think got to revisit that. As you can see, he's just standing there leaning on his bat at the moment. Okay, my son is too wide and gets taken by Shubdeep Deb, who is the wicketkeeper, somebody, a name that we know well on the network. Good movement, gets across and gets it nicely in his hands. Welcome back to everybody as well. I hope you enjoyed that. A little bit of a longer break. See, you can see Mr. Kitty saying, yeah, here we go. Some more cricketainment. It's well bowled, and it's tip and run, really. So you can see that Barty is saying, okay, come on, Ali. I know you've waited too long. You want to have a hit. So Hassan Ali now will face, and of course this is the wicket. Of course, anybody playing Catalunya Red will want to get. Now that he's he's made a name for himself, hasn't he? My son now to Hassan. Okay, up in the air. He could go first ball. He will go first ball. Well, there you go. That's what it's all about. This is the European Cricket Network. And that's what happens. You may be the hero. You may be the centurion in one match. But that means nothing. And that is a huge scalp. So Badalona CC, playing their first match, have got the wicket of Ali Hassan. And he will go for a golden duck. Wow. You couldn't have risen it. That's what it's all about. So never mind what's happened in the past. So there you go. 135 in one match, and then a golden duck next up. And has to be said, with him and the captain out of the picture, both the openers not scoring, and between them only lasting 3 deliveries, Catalunya Red are now in a lot of trouble. Can somebody get them out of the hole? It is Ashraf who comes out. It's going to be a wide. Good movement, though. That's encouragement for the bowler. Okay, this one goes a little bit too wide, but he's getting that ball to swing away quite handsomely. Wow. Amanjeet Singh is the man who took the catch there. And can he get another? Last ball of the over, 7 for 2. And, well bowled, no run. Great over, a great start for Badalona CC. And just to remind you, the Euros of women's cricket coming up in Spain as well. In 20 days' time, we'll be doing it all again for the first time in terms of women's cricket. One of the inaugural event, and what an event it's going to be at the Karama Oval, the Field of Dreams, where Karnamania will be rocking the world once more. 5 nations, 23 matches, starting, of course, on the 17th of December. Make sure you write that in the diary. Over number 2. And this has been clobbered, and it will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, the man who took the sharp catch at slip, Naresh Kumar, comes on to have a bowl, and his first ball of this European Cricket Series gets smashed for a big 6. And speaking of 6s, Maximo, they call that here in Spain, Maximo is in the box.
This is going to go down the leg side. They won't get a run. Yeah, that's cricket, isn't it? In a nutshell. 101 match. And then later in the day, going for a golden duck. That's what makes cricket so unique, I think. I'm trying to think of sports where you only get one chance.
Yeah.
Go straight. This is too straight for the fielder to turn into a catch, and it's going to jump off the surface. So Barty gets 4 down the ground. Someone else has to step up in this situation. Say the Reds have had a mixed day would probably be an understatement, but Barty fights on and gets 4.
Yeah, well, Barty wants to party, doesn't he? And he's going to have to. Remember, without the efforts of Hassan, they struggled last time. They were bowled out in 7 overs for 67 against Magic CC.
Drags this. A lot of bottom hand in the shot, but it does the job. Maximo! Barty goes 4 and 6 to pick up 6 and picking up the pace in the second over.
Yeah, well, Kumar is not quite bowling the right length. Marty, one thing on his mind, and that's to swing and swing hard. And change is being made in the field, but really I feel it's the length that's being bowled that needs to be changed here.
Apologies for lack of score on the screen right now, but they're trying to get everything connected. Somebody might have tripped over the plug over there. Probably Shub. Slow ball. Adios, pelota. That one is out of everywhere. That has gone almost onto the road. Over plenty of structures here at the Montreal Olympic Ground. What a shot.
Well, Barty does want a party, doesn't he? Well, this is the biggest one off the lot. That is huge. The biggest straight six off the day by far. Look at that. It almost goes into another territory.
I had it going over the fence, but just kind of lost a bit of speed at the last moment. Still, cracking shot. Good comeback, though. Yeah, we need more of this, don't we, from the bowlers? I think nail 6 of those. Even if you say to the batter, hey, I'm going to bowl you Yorker, still got to play it, so it's not going to be easy. Yeah, that'll take us to the end of the over again. Apologies for the lack of score at the moment. We'll get back on that as soon as we can. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of sports where you only get one chance. So that's the thing in cricket that makes it, I think, unique. There's got to be others, though. Baseball, so whether you bat well or not, you only bat for a certain amount of time, normally a couple of minutes, sometimes less, and then you get to come back a certain amount of time in order. You know, so you'll come back 3 or 4 times in a game. Looking at this table, Badalona CC, a mishmash of players from Men in Blue, Raval Sporting, even some Bengali players as well in there. I think they're a young side, but they're quite experienced in this type of cricket. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. And they're being led today by Omar Ali. I don't know if he'll be captaining the whole time. And he's coming on to bowl the 3rd over. Oh. And that's where that one's going. It's a little bit short again. It's a powerful pull. Maximo. Catalunya Red on red alert here.
Oh, that's a blast. What a hit that is. And I tell you what, Amir Bharti, he's certainly enjoying himself at the moment.
I was just thinking, what is it with this ground and openers making ducks? Remember, Romania had both their openers make ducks in 2 occasions when the first 2 games they played. It's happened in this game as well. The captain, Imran, going for a second ball duck, and Ali Hassan, the Centurion from earlier, going for a first baller. Yeah. I'm thinking hitting sports, and baseball and cricket are the obvious ones. Team sports where you're trying to score goals and stuff, you're not really getting just one shot because you play around the whole game. It's got to be something else.
It has to be, but one thing I've got to say, one thing I'm surprised with here, it's a great start for Badalona. I mean, Hassan picked up 2 wickets. Why haven't they used him again? Why what they're holding him for? Especially when the second over there from Kuma was so expensive. You'd have to go. I would have thought you'd go straight back to him.
You would think so. Rally. Good young player, though. I might look at 2 here. I think he gets it in the end. Okay, I got one, and I suppose they call it a sport sometimes.
What's that?
Like poker. You know, the World Series of Poker. So when you're in, then once you're knocked out, that's it. You're out of the tournament. That's the closest one I've got.
Yeah, but how many chances do you get to be in? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like you get one hand and that's it. You're done, right?
That's true. So but it's like saying, every hand's like a ball or an over, right? Yeah. But when I'm trying to think of like sports where when your time's up, your time's up. It is that, but that is what makes cricket so unpredictable, because you could have the best player in the world on your team. You could get Kohli out here. Yeah. He could get run out first ball, and that affects your team. Yeah. Affects your chances.
But that is why I think, and that's another reason why that this T10 format is so attractive.
100%.
Because can you imagine, and you make a very good point there, imagine if, and one day it might happen, imagine if Virat Kohli was here and he was playing. All the people here would turn up to watch him play, and he gets out first ball. That is it. Your day is ruined. But in this format, if you're going to have other matches, you still got 2 more chances to see him bat. So
that's true. This is a Minimo day. This is Shubdeep Deb behind the stumps. He's a player we know pretty well. And just couldn't deal with the second bounce. It always hops a little bit sideways on the second bounce, and it ends up going away for 5 wide. So that's a bit wasteful. Badalona CC had a good start, but just letting things slip a bit. I was just thinking about, if you were the batting partner that ran Virat Kohli out in his ECS debut, your life wouldn't be too easy, put it that way. This should be gone, though. And, well, that is a proper crocodile style if I've ever seen it, but it's effective. And Omar Ali does get the breakthrough. Barty makes a lightning 35, but he'll make no more in this game. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, Omar Ali gets the wicket. And, a good young player, a talented player as well, good all-rounder. But Barty, well, what an incredible strike rate he was on, 350. But yeah, you're right. It's not the first time we've seen the crocodile technique taking the catch. But again, it's effective.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't just the crocodile. It's almost like an eagle spreading its wings here. This is like some sort of super crocodile, like a T-Rex or something like that. But anyway, yeah, have a look at how wide these have. Probably don't get a sense of it there because we saw it even a little bit before the camera got in the shot. But anyway, catch is a catch. Maybe we'll start calling that Barcelona style because there is a fair bit of that going on down there. Hey, I feel like the odd one out for taking mine with fairly orthodox fashion earlier.
I've mentioned this before you came in. I'm loving these shirts. Look at that. That is spectacular.
Do you know what they remind me of? Like an artist's palette. You know how like the old school, or...
It's every colour possible.
It's kind of like there's a bit of finger painting about it for me. You know, something that your 5-year-old might turn up and you'd put on the fridge.
For some reason, I look at it and I see an arcade game. I can't think which one, but you know, all those colours and the shapes.
But you know why I like it as well for Badalona CC as we get to the end of the power play. Bit of a mixed one, I suppose. 43 for 3 after 3. Is that actually these players do come from a variety of different clubs and they are all joining forces for this series. And so I actually really like that there's kind of a lot of different colours in there. And that kind of, in a way, encapsulates what this Badalona CC team's all about.
Yeah, it does. And at the moment, okay, they've taken a couple of wickets here. 3 wickets now being taken. And they've got the big wicket of Hassan Ali. Barty was looking dangerous. They've got him out of the way now. So they'll feel, knowing what they've seen already from Catalunya Red, that they hold the upper hand here. But they've just got to stick to their lines. And this is going to be a great moment. And this young man is special. We call him the little... We used to call him the little maestro. He's grown up a little bit since then. Remember, we've been here before. This guy's been an MVP here in Barcelona. And, of course, it is Gurang.
Taking a hat-trick as well.
Yeah.
Don't forget. He's still a little maestro to me, and he's going to start by tossing one up. And one thing about Gurang is that he's not afraid to take the pace off the ball and challenge the bowlers, and challenge the batters, I should say. And also, he's very quick at working players out as well.
Okay, this is played away. Should just be a single. Kumar does good work.
Naresh Kumar, know him from Men in Blue, of course.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, he's a pretty good player as well. Watch out for him. Yeah, Gurang. Maybe he'll just eventually be the maestro.
Yeah.
And this is the one he slides through a little bit. So, yeah, he was a player of the tournament in 2021. Bit like, you know, Shahidur Rahman got player of the tournament as a bowler that did well in a very batting-heavy tournament. Gurang was head and shoulders above all the other bowlers in that tournament. And there were a lot of games back then. That was a 5-week ECS. First time we worked together, actually, wasn't it, in 2021?
Yeah.
Yeah, one where he wanted to charge, he wasn't going to get to the pitch, so he just has to knock it out. And, yeah, going back to that series, it was a real breakout performance and led to him playing some national team cricket as well. He had a taste of that.
He just floats this up there, doesn't he? He sort of says, right, there it is if you want it. But that's why he's so good, because there's hardly any pace on that one. And all right, new batter now. I wonder if he... And this is the thing. This is what the batter's thinking as well. Yeah. Is he going to float it up, or is he going to be this?
You feel like you can get to him, but you rarely can. That's what makes him so effective. See? And now just run off the face of the bat. Pretty good shot, actually. But not a lot of pace on the ball in the first place. Eventually, it will be picked up by Rafstan Shoron. And alert running. They come back for 2.
It's not badly played, actually. I mean, he almost, though, puts it into the gloves of Deb.
In slow motion, it looks like that's catchable, but it really isn't for the keeper. End of the over.
Lose quick wickets, including the wicket of Ali Hassan. If there is anything left out there in terms of batting, can they still get to a score? They didn't show that against Magic CC, but will they be able to do it in this one? We'll have to wait and see. But at the moment, Barty, I liked his innings.
Yeah.
Certainly shows what he can do. He's very good with the ball as well. But what a start here for Badalona.
That's certainly a positive, but I think one thing you notice, the difference between club level cricket and national level cricket is the depth in the order.
Yeah.
So a lot of these guys that bat 3 or 4 for their club, if they do get picked for the national team, they find themselves down 7 or 8. So you've just got more insurance if you get out. So we saw that with Spain, and taken to extremes. You know, they'd be 5, 6, 7 out, still playing as if they're none out.
Yeah, you're right with that.
But at the club level, you can see there's a bit more of a price on those wickets, I think, at the top. Even though, look, Barcelona's probably deeper than most places we go, but still, you can see the difference. Here's a little maestro back, and for once, he is going to get hit out of the ground. Nice pick-up shot there by Shabazz Ahmed. Maximo, 6 to red.
Yeah, good way to get off the mark from Shabazz Ahmed. And Mayavanshi, he puts it just in the slot a little bit flatter, maybe a little bit quicker. And it seems to be that Shabazz like that. And Shabazz goes Shabba. And needed that.
That's the other thing, though. He's pretty much unflappable. So he knows he'll get hit from time to time. He won't put him off. Goes slower, you see. A lot of bowls go quicker there, but he actually goes the opposite. He's brave enough to toss it up, and he almost gets the chop on.
Yeah, just a little bit of an inside edge, which takes us away from the stumps, and then the throw comes in here as well. And yeah, good running, I suppose. The batters keeping an eye on each other. And, Ashraf makes it safely back. Now he gets a bit of a full toss, which he gets a good bit of bat on, and he's going to get 4 runs. There is fingertips on this from the fielder. But Abdullah Islam not able to stop the boundary.
Yeah, well, this is one that does come down, and you can see it kind of fools the batter for pace a little bit, or lack of pace. Gets 2 hands there. He'll be disappointed he doesn't keep that in front of him there. Islam. Way to the boundary. Now, cut away at a point. They won't get a run here. So, I mean, Gorang probably hasn't had it all his own way, but he's only conceded 16 off his spell so far. Last ball to come. And it's a charge and a single end of the 6th over. It is 62 for 4. Well, 62 after 6 overs. They have kind of lost their way a little bit because they have lost the big hitters. We talked about the fact that they're not quite the depth at the club level that you might get in an international match. But yeah, those last 3 overs had 13 off the 3rd. But yeah, since Avanci's come in, we had 4, 2, and that was also a very cheap over. I think there were 13, so not very cheap, but kind of par for the course. They're kind of the lost overs though, 4 and 5, with 4 off the 4th, 2 off the 5th, so 6 off those 2 overs. So let's see if Red can find their way back up to maybe the 120 mark. Probably need 15 and over or so to do that. And Sahil Masan in over number 7. Bangs it in. First one pulled away for a single. Sorry again for a couple of technical issues if they've affected the broadcast. I know might have just popped out for a second, but we are back. Hopefully you're hearing what I'm saying here. Crooms posted 3 wheels there, of course, the infamous spinning wheels of death, which you get when something's loading. Short, goes to the sky, should be caught, and it is caught. So I won't say they've been perfect, but they've been pretty good, Badalona CC, at holding on to these opportunities. And yeah, that one was up a long time. It's Amarjeet Singh, I think, that takes the catch there. Just moving around. I'm scared he might have misjudged it slightly, but he's a bit late in that shot, Shabazz Ahmed. So that will be the 5th wicket to fall, and it's 63 for 5.
Yeah, nice catch taken. It's the second one that he's taken as well. No wonder he's got a smile on his face. And we've already seen, I mean, Magic CC, who've had a perfect start in this series have already demonstrated to us how important it is to take all your catches. Take your catches and you win matches.
Yeah, well judged in the end. Especially picking the ball up out of the white clouds. There's a few clouds around, nothing too threatening, but to get a sense of proportion. New batter comes in. It is the left-handed Abid Hussain. And we'll see if he can provide a little bit of an injection into these last few overs. Hassan, though, how good's he been? 3 for 8 now. Bowls the left-handed Hussain. And this is cut away. And, well, it teased the field up for a second. I think this is going to be called... Well, let's have a look. Because one umpire signaled 4, one umpire signaled 6. So let's try and have a look. Where does this bounce? It is... Yeah, it's 4. It's not quite gone. So, yeah, 4 is the correct call. But, yeah, it was pretty close. And the umpire... Actually, the umpire bowls in. He saw that and said it's 4, and he was spot on. Good shot, although there was a deep backward point down there that was interested. Now, misses a ball that goes between him and the stumps.
Yeah, my son, he has bowled well, you're right. But again, there's the question mark as why he wasn't brought back earlier or sooner. I mean, just think if they had picked up the wicket of Barty, say, pretty quickly as well when they were on top, who knows? And the Barty certainly did assist with a quick fire 35 with just 10 balls that he faced. This is well struck and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the Albitro 6 más. So Catalunya Red are showing just a little bit more fight in this contest when the top order have departed.
Yeah, it's just what you want. We were just talking about the fact that maybe you're not clearing the boundaries too much when you're getting to kind of 5, 6 and below. But a bit Hussain saying, well, I'm quite comfortable coming out here and swinging the bat. So he's only faced 3 balls. He's hit 1 4 and 2 6s so far. Ooh, this is high-ish. It's going to go for 4. Hassan going for the Yorker, trying to castle them. Let's have a look at how high this is.
He's played it really well. I mean, it's on the way down, but you know, I think you call these. If I'm honest, I think anything that's been bowled this quick around about this high, I think you've got to be calling them.
Yeah, it's put it this way, it couldn't have been any higher. But anyway, that'll be the end of the over. And score after 7 is a walking 677 for 5. Proud to be presenting the first ever European Cricket Championship for women. And that is going to take place at the Catalunya Oval in Malaga, Spain. Same venue as the ECC for men. Of course, the ECL, our marquee tournament. So you can add that to the list as well now on the ECN calendar. 17th to 22nd of December. England 11. Late replacements with no French side. They've got their own issues at the moment. Anyway, this is up, it's in the air, and he's pulled it out. Can you believe it? 4 bites of the cherry. Oh, it's a bit like the claw machine, wasn't it? Because Rafson has come and just put a hand out in hope, but it bounced nicely for him. What a catch, 77 for 6.
It's a really good catch. Not easy. You can see the bowler's reaction, think, guy's going to get over him. Oh, no, that is just brilliantly done. Watch this. He almost lets himself down, taking it second time around. It needs 4 efforts to do it, and he holds on to it. Well done indeed to Rafsan Sharoon. This ends up being a really good catch.
Oh, he cannot believe that's being caught. Ashraf, and to be honest, I can see why. Yeah, you know, imagine if he fluffs this, because that's the hard bit.
Yeah.
Then it's literally, look, it's just popping in, and he still fumbled it, and then, grasped it to the chest, and lucky he must have been going to the gym, because, that bounced nicely off his chest back into his hands, didn't it? Anyway, exciting stuff. 77 for 6. Rahman has a second wicket. It's just pretty close, you know, and he's gone. Yeah, well, it was angled in, and it hit him a long way back on the back leg. The only question is...
I wonder if it hits the bat, Vinny.
Oh.
I thought it might have just caught the bat. I think he's a bit unlucky here. I think it just catches the bit of the bat.
You think? No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I think that's just hit the back pad. Yeah, I mean, is it going to hit the leg stump or not? It's
For me, no.
It's touch and go. With the angle, Yeah, for me, it might just be sliding.
Yeah, I mean, if you go with how wide the bowler's
Yeah.
gone and he's angled this head, for me, I don't think it's going to hit.
I will say that live looked pretty good. I was watching it live from that angle, and I thought, yeah, it's debatable, but I thought it was taking a piece of leg stump. Tough call, but that's the way it is. That's cricket, and guess what? You got Shahidur Rahman on a hat-trick now. He's got 3 for 2. Could this be hat-trick number 46 of the season? Adil Arif comes out with the slot machine on the board, 77 for 7. Hat-trick ball. Hat-trick smashed. And, oh, well, he's put it up. Yeah, does well. Gets back in the field of play and makes the stop.
Yeah, that's super fielding. That really is. Beautifully done. And kept his eye on it all the way, did that's Adnan Arshad.
Don't forget, we had that 4 in 4. First time it's happened this season. And when the 5 in 5 ball was bowled, you know what happened to it, right?
Yeah.
So hit for 6. ECN cricket at its finest. Mohamed Hassan put it over the fence. Spain versus Portugal. 3 for 3 for Rahman. Actually, oh, that's a tough one. Well, the bowler got a friendly call earlier in the over.
I think he's on the line. I
Do you
think when
think? I thought,
yeah, when you see it again,
I think it bounces on the crease, and it's just inside when it bounces. See? Yeah, my eyes are good today.
Actually, yeah, I'll give you that.
Except for
It's a really
the
tight
LBW earlier in the
really
over.
tight call. It could have gone either way for me.
Yeah, this is up in the air, and well, you meant to stick a hand out for those, and they might stick. Runs all the way around the ball in the end. Suresh Kumar, they hustle back for 2.
Yeah, got to hustle, got to try and get. I mean, you definitely want to get past 100. They should do that. They have lost 7 wickets, though, and that's the thing. They don't want to lose another. But I think 110 to 120 is what you're trying to get here.
Yeah, go back to the LBW. A few people thinking umpires call. I can see that if you had ball tracking, it might hit the leg stump. But I'm kind of using the word might. You know, I don't think. Put it this way: if you gave it not out, I don't think it would have been overturned. But anyway, should have missed it in the first place.
Yeah.
That's what my coach used to say if I thought I got a rough LBW. Rahman, 2 to come. Reds scrambling.
That's not a good delivery. Keeper does well. Shubdeep Deb. Make sure it doesn't get past him. So wide ball signal there by Adnan Khan. I've got to say, all the umpires have done a terrific job here today. Adnan is out there at the moment.
And we'll never know if that ball's hitting the stumps or not. I always think that, you know how sometimes there are balls that we like, how did that miss? You know, we have those kind of balls. This is lifted up, and the fielder coming around doesn't have a play on it. It's going to be 4, bounces just inside the rope. I'm pretty sure that's 4. Yeah, signal now. You know, it was given 6 by the scorers. Now fixed it. So, yeah, credit to Catalunya Red, in particular a bit Hassan. He's come out and he's hit the ball sweetly.
Yeah, he's come out and played some really nice shots. Omar Ali trying to get something on that, but looked like it was impossible stop, and it was. It is also the end of the over. It looks like Omar Ali, after trying to stop that one, maybe come in. Is he going to come and have a bowl again now?
Just a bit of news in the running between the wickets. Might have been that one that looped over Suresh Kumar. Was 1 short. Bat not touched correctly, so it was only 1 run, not 2, just before everyone starts emailing in.
Yeah, it wasn't the over either. It's still a ball to go. 3 for 10, 1 more to come in this.
All right, can he turn it into a 4 for? Yes, he can. Well, that one certainly is hitting the leg stump, and Hassan was counter-attacking, but Rahman had the answer, as he'll finish with 4 for 10, and really swinging things towards Badalona CC, end of the 8th over. And it's 85 for 8.
Well, that's why he wanted the extra ball. Don't deprive me of me 6 balls, he says, because there's another wicket in me, you know, and he gets it, and it's a good one to get. Because I was talking, they want to be around about the 110 to 120 mark if they can get there. Well, now it's going to be pretty difficult because the bid was batting pretty well, but now we're going to have to bid him farewell. He goes, courtesy of another great delivery from Rahman.
85 for 8. Yeah, again, Red running out of resources. It was a problem last time. They got bowled out in 7 overs. Yeah, Wayne just mentioning that, yeah, when you're using the ball tracking in obviously some levels of cricket, they have that to overturn and not out, the ball tracking has to show more than half the ball hitting the stumps. But as far as the umpire goes, you are just making a judgment. You're in a decision whether you think it's hitting the stumps or not. You're not saying, I think less than half the ball is hitting the stumps, so it's not out. If you think it's hitting the stumps, then you give it out. But yeah, whenever I see those, I often say, initially I'm like, yeah, that's hitting. But then I start to try and imagine, these balls where they miss the stumps by like a millimetre, and you say, I swore that was going to hit the stumps. You're waiting for the noise, and just never comes. Same with balls that just go over. It's pretty well bowled, this. Kumar, I don't think he was convinced, if I'm honest, with the appeal. But yeah, everyone else going up. Seemed like a big swing and a miss to me.
Yeah, swinging and missing. The other thing that's difficult with the LBW decision, especially that one there, don't forget the umpire, unlike us, cannot see the angle that the ball's delivered
That's true as well, yeah. That's actually a really good point. This is in the air. One hand comes off the bat, but does he get the journey? He does. Maximo bounces it over the officials' table. That's a nice shot by Safi, who's come out with his team needing some late runs. Hasn't gone to plan. Number 10 gets the Maximo away.
Yeah, need that valuable runs. I mean, if he can get a few more out of the middle of the bat, that'll do and serve his team pretty well. Kumar, his first over didn't go to plan. It went magical, didn't it? And, coming on to bowl this. In the ninth, we know what happens in the ninth. Okay, he swings hard at this. He has no idea where it's gone. It will bounce before the fielder. I wonder if he's evaded taking this catch.
You've got to go for that. Okay, I know they're 8 down, but this has hang up a long time. There's no real urgency to get there. Look, pulls the parachute. It's just three more steps in.
Doesn't want. Oh, wow. Why not running here? That's crazy. You've already seen Safi can hit the ball to the boundary. You're turning down as a run. No, not good cricket.
Harif thinks it's 20-21 again, and he's going to start pinging balls across the road. Well, maybe he will. Last ball of the over.
Well,
okay.
I don't know what he's thinking here. I really don't. And he's saying, I didn't hear you. He says, you don't need this. Oh, dear.
He's playing the Ben Stokes to the to the leech of Safi at the other end. End of the ninth. Interesting, to say the least. 93 for 8. How about those figures, though? 4 for 10. Rahman steals the thunder of Masant, who took 3 earlier in this innings. Omar Ali 1 for 13. But Mayavanshi, again, very economical. Bowled well, 9 for 17 off his 2.
Yeah, it's been fine spell of bowling from Shahidur Rahman. To bowl really well, bowled at the stumps.
As far as making angle calls, so yeah, LBWs and also wide calls, we're always quick to get into the umpires if we don't agree. But our angle being further back is actually such a great angle that they don't get. This is hit down to long off for 1. So what I mean is, okay, yeah, because we're so far back, like all the lines line up. So look, see how the wide lines at the bowler's end and the batter's end, they're kind of like straight lines. But when you're so close, it's not like that. When they're looking at that wide line, they're on a slight angle because their head's in line with the middle stump.
Yes.
So it's a tougher call when you're down there on the field. What's the answer? Do you have like a 4th umpire in the tower? Imagine that. With the binoculars.
Yeah.
You wouldn't need them. They just need to look through the lens of the spring production camera. All right, Arif wants to strike. It's a wide here.
You're going to have side mirrors. You know, the umpires have these special caps with little side mirrors on them.
I'm still trying to come to terms with the last 2 balls of the 9th over. Arif turns it down and then thinking, all right,
then he's
going to do something. And then he kind of just prods, looks for a single that's not there. And Safi just kind of looked at him and said, are you serious? And went back to his end. Anyway, this is up and he will get the 6 away here. Well, that's what we've been waiting for from Adil Arif. Maximo brings up the 100 for Catalunya Red.
Well, I think he could hear us talking about him and said, well, this is why I didn't want it. I wanted to do this. But for some reason, my brain said block it. But all right, you can't be blocking it now. That brings 100 up, so that's more like it. Has he got a few more that he can get away? And he does well not to touch this. He'll get the wide, get the extra ball. 102 now. Still 4 balls to go in the innings. Can they get to 110?
Maybe. Adil Arif is interesting. He's like an enigma. Meanwhile, still loving the Rainbow Warriors here. Badalona CC. Well, there you go. Adil, more bottom hand and more fun for him. Maximo gets the score. their score climbing. Remember the lost overs in the middle. They only got 6 off 2 overs in the middle of the innings. But Adil is finishing with the bang.
Yeah, that sounded like a cannon going off. Good hit, good strike. Well done. And he doesn't even react too much. And this is high up in the air.
Should be caught, really. Naresh got a good pair of hands, and he will take it. Good fielding. And so Arif, his cameo comes to an end. Red down to their last wicket with 2 balls remaining. They're 108 for 9.
Yeah, nice catch taken from Naresh Kumar. We know him well, and he's a good player. It's a very good bat as well. But, yeah, gets underneath this, takes a good catch. I mean, he had admitted himself the last time that I spoke to him that he's more used to playing the longer format of the game. But he was very quick to adjust to this T10 format. And I'm looking forward to seeing him out there as well.
Ibrahim Yunus be a hero here.
Does that helmet look on
Teenage
properly to you?
sensation. He's got it right in front of the retinas. Let's see how it works out for him. Well, ooh, I think he's got his foot down.
This is so dear. That helmet looks like it needs a little.
All you
tap
need's
on
a
the
window.
top.
He's looking through the window.
Yeah, well, it's the misty window at the moment, the way he played that shot, because I don't think he did too much about it.
I think he's all right there. I think he just gets the heel down in time.
The thing is, though, here, I think this is where Safi, as soon as that ball was bowled, had to be charging.
Well, but then
to
they're
the other
9
end.
out, so don't want to get run out. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Well, it should be caught, but it might not be. It's taken, Naresh. Safe as you like. And that's no crocodile style about that.
Nah.
That was brilliant fielding. So, hey, you got a feel for the youngster, though he gave it the good old college try, didn't he, Ibrahim? Got it into the sky, but he couldn't get it over the rope. He'll go for a 2-ball duck. And in the end, it's going to be all out off the last ball, 108.
I love the way he was admiring his own shot. He wasn't even running. You saw that Safi was running all around him. Well, you don't often see this. It started with a catch at slip by Naresh Kumar, and it ended up with another catch from him. I think he ends up taking 3 catches. His catching was absolutely superb, but it's not often that you see this.
Yeah, it was the stuff of Technicolor dreams, wasn't it? As Badalona CC took a wicket in their very first over. Naresh was Go Gadget springing into action. And then this was a big moment, wasn't it? Ali Hassan gone for a golden duck, the man who made a century earlier here on opening day.
Yeah, Amarjit Singh taking the catch. He took a couple of good catches as well. Has to be said that I know that the Spartans earlier this morning, when it was a little bit chilly, has to be said, and cold, they weren't at their best taking the catches, but all the other teams have done really well. And what a delivery that was. Absolute beauty from Shahadir Rahman. He did bowl so well. And superb bowling from him. And he picked up, remember, 4 wickets, 4 for 10. And there was 3 there from Sahil Masan as well, who bowled really well. I just think, though, I still will think and maintain that maybe if they went back to Masan straight away after that cracking first over, that they could have restricted the likes of Catalunya Red to a few less runs. It was a good effort, though, there, from the likes of Barty, but a great effort there from the fielder as well, who holds on to that one. A really good catch, giving us a lovely moment there. Well, he would have been really disappointed, Sharoon, if he ended up dropping that one. This was the LBW shout for me. Okay, there may have been bat, but that wasn't. There was no real clear indicator of that, but certainly for me, the ball wasn't going to go on to hit the stumps. But the umpire gives it the way he sees it. He thinks that maybe it was going to catch a little bit of the leg sticks, a little bit of a misfortune there. And then, well, there was this. It's Kumar again taking the catches. That was a really good one. Ashraf did send a couple out of the ground. And then there was a good catch there towards the end as well to remove the last batter. So for the second time on the spin, Catalunya Red have been bowled out. They were bowled out for 67 earlier, but that was only off just 7 overs. They left 18 balls out there. At least this time they did bat the entire quota, the last wicket falling off the last ball of the innings, and they get to a score of 108. I was saying that really after that little collapse in the middle, they needed to try and get to between 110 and 120. They just fall short of that. So Badalona CC in their first match in this European Cricket Series are, well, they'll favour themselves to go and win the match, especially with the bowling figures there of Masand, 3 for 22. Then outstanding 4 wickets from Rahman, and also 3 there in the end from Omar Ali, 3 for 28. So Are we going to see another team that's going to be victorious here? We know that Catalunya Red have already got one victory to their name, but they've won one and lost one. 3 matches for them. They'd love to finish with a win, but Badalona CC playing their first match would love to register their first win before they go into the final match of the day against the Spartans. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo when we return. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, where the action is coming thick and fast. Join us back after the break.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to day one of the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. And it's, well, we're getting ready for the conclusion of match number 4 of 98. That's right, we're going to have a marathon here. And, well, are we going to see another winner here? We've already seen Catalunya Red with a victory today. Magic CC have pulled up 2 victories as well. And, well, can Badalona CC pick up a wicket here? And, or pick up a win here? They picked up wickets okay, as they restricted Catalunya Red to 108. They were all out at the very last ball. It's going to be Naresh Kumar, who started things off with a magnificent catch at slip and finished them off with a couple of good catches in the outfield as well. Let's see how he fares with the bat. He's out there with Arshad as the non-striker. Bowling the first ball is going to be Imran Sandal, the captain. Okay, defensively played by Kumar. No, you don't often see the defensive shot. We're so used to seeing first balls being smashed to the boundary that every so often we get surprised, and that is a bit of a surprise there of Kumar. So Imran looking to do better in the field. 2-ball duck for the captain. And it's the man he's bowling at that caught him at slip. This one just comes out wrong from Sandal, and it, well, it always is going to be a wire, but it keeps swinging even wider. It got sort of, again, a man in the catching position there. He's sort of, I would say, almost like a fly slip. He is standing sort of on the 30-yard circle, so he's further back than it looks. And that's a really nice looking shot. Gets a bit of width, and he absolutely crunches this away. And I think they want to check this. I think this might be 6, you know. He hits this so well. It's on the up. Let's have a look if we can see where this one lands. Looks like it's a 6. Yeah, clearly a 6. So 6 runs. It's Manos Arriba from the Albidro. So a cracking start. First runs on the bat is in form of a 6 from Naresh Kumar. That's a lovely shot as well, all along the deck. So, well, maybe he was just toying with the opposition by blocking and defending the first ball. And they all got excited. You know what the comments are. You know what it's like when you're out there as a player and the batter defends the first ball and you think, he ain't got anything. He's just a bit of a blocker. And then, boom, bang. And now they're thinking, okay, maybe he can bat a bit. We know he can bat a bit. Sandal, that's a better delivery. It's better length. Draws Kumar into the false shot. Gets the dots in. You can see that Badalona CC, big time favourites to go on and win here. But a couple of quick wickets can change everything. We know that. That's another nice shot, but unfortunately straight to the fielder. It gets called by the non-striker Arshad, who has to call twice. And then I think he, you know, a better throw, direct throw onto the stumps, direct hit. That would have been interesting. I think it would have been close. Sujith Yadav, how are you? He's been with us all day. Hello to Wayne as well. Welcome, of course, to Barcelona. A fantastic city. And attracts over 27 million tourists a year, does the city. That's a beautiful delivery. Obviously, a blend of history, art, architecture. Has a very vibrant culture here as well. And, of course, don't forget those amazing artificial beaches that only came about in 1992. Until then, it was an industrial area, but all got set up for the Olympics, and since then they've become award-winning beaches as well. 255 matches now since the Golden Ball. The number just keeps on going up, and well, it's our mission to try and bring you one before maybe it gets to the 300 mark. 12 without loss at the end of the first over. And Kuma has made a good start. And he's out there with Arshad. Ahmed looks like he's going to come in and then just pulls away. And some other interesting facts about Barcelona. This one always amazes me. Barcelona has several green areas, but most of them belong to the Parque de Colaseral. And the park is 22 times larger than New York Central Park, and which means it is the world's largest metropolitan park. That's I mean, when you think about that, I mean, that's quite an amazing fact. As this one is another lovely stroke, beautifully played. I like the way that Kuma here negotiates this ball to go into the gap. Just watch this. He's not just hitting it. He's basically saying, I know that's where I want to go, but this fielder's there. I have to get it in this gap. And he literally points to where he wants the ball to go. I'm liking the little celebration there, not just one fist bump, but there's a few. Watch out for that between Kuma and Arshad. A really nice shot there played. And now this one is whipped away off the legs. Lovely shot. Excellent batting from Kuma, showing his abilities, showing his strength, showing his talents. Watch this. And the quick swivel and quick hands as well. And delightful shot. So, Shahzad Ahmed, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. He's got to get that line right. Short of a length outside the off, that's where you've got to be, but not too much width. And ends up being a full toss, and this one is going to be another 4. I think probably just drops before the rope. Yes, it does. 3 balls and 3 4s. Got to do better here. And at the moment, struggling to get the ball in the right areas. And Badalona CC at the moment making light work of this. And once again, it's just one batter that seems to be doing all the damage at the moment. Kuma races to 23 of 8. That's a better delivery. And it's well played as well by Kuma. And not only does he get bat onto it, but he works it away quite nicely. Nicely played. Barcelona, of course, also the only city in the world to be awarded a Royal Gold Medal for architecture by the Royal Institute of British Architects. And it's not surprising, because when you look around the city, it is quite amazing. Beautiful place to be if you've never visited. Shorter delivery, interestingly played by Arshad. I mean, most left-handers would have just taken a liking to this and played it away. Of course, no surprise that the most visited museum in Barcelona is that, of course, of FC Barcelona, where more than 1.5 million visitors a year visit it. This one is going to go all the way to the boundary. You know, it's going to be a minimo. And Mohamed Ashraf trying to make the stop on this, but it's not a good delivery. I think, though it's a difficult one for the wicketkeeper, I think he would think that he may have done a little bit better in trying to stop this. Also, FC Barcelona Club is the largest football stadium in Europe. The stadium has a capacity of over 99,000. A lot of interesting facts here about Barcelona. Ahmed once again down the leg side, but this time good footwork from Ashraf. So it's another wide. And 19 off the over. Score moves on to 31. And Ahmed just can't get his rhythm right, and they're very quiet in the field here. And just how things can turn. Just remember how well things started for them this morning when they got that victory against the Spartans. And a big hooray to finish the over because he finishes with a dot ball. He doesn't go magical, but it's a cracking start for Badalona CC. They're 31 without loss of 2 overs. And as we look at the tables, it's a good time to welcome back to Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. I want to say hello to everyone out there in TV land. Having a look at the table, Badalona CC become the 4th team to appear. There are 10 teams in this tournament. And anyway, you know, you're talking about the glove punch before?
Yeah.
Reminded me of something. ECC 22, when glove punches go wrong, bang. Do you remember that one?
How did you dig
Ramatula
that one up?
Mungal
How did you
has
pick that
landed one.
Oh, that was a
I don't know if we got
classic.
that one more time, maybe after this ball. But you know what I love about it? Is that he had no idea he'd done it. And he walked off.
That's right.
This is going to be hit into the gap. This will be 4. And Kumar continues on his merry way. Well, a little bat touch this time, not the full glove punch. And, yeah, swivels onto the back foot. Good batting. Miles ahead in this game at the moment. Yeah, he just was totally oblivious to it and just kind of just walks away. See, look, he just walked away. Meanwhile, it took a while for the other batter to lift himself onto the canvas. Anyway, Kumar looking really good here. Maximo short and in at the body and 6 more runs.
Oh, what a beautiful shot this is. Poetry in motion. As he, pulls this one away. It's not good bowling those too short. Well, he plays one down the ground. Now he plays one onto the onside. Kumar looking the business. 34 of 11. And Hassan hasn't scored a run yet. So it's all extras and Kumar at the moment into the 3rd over.
No, and he loses to Alex side, so's the keeper. Just couldn't quite get the extension. Mohammad Ashraf has the look of a guy who's had a long day at the office. He sure has. That one crashes into the fence, 5 wides.
Well, Imran Sandal, the captain, is not really helping the cause, though. Is once again, you can see Ashraf just struggling to get to the ones down the leg side. And I think here, you needed probably to have gambled on maybe somebody else to bowl this over. Just somebody who can maybe get the breakthrough for you. But Sandal goes for himself. Hasn't started well. He's bowled 8 deliveries and gone for 27. You might as well add probably 4 more to that as well because it's not a good delivery. The 50 comes up as well. I'm trying to think the last time there's 50 on the board and no wickets down and 1 batter scored all the runs.
50 partnership. And if you want to do a deep dive into it, contributions, Kumar 38 off 12, Arshad 0. And this is where you got to get down, shake hands and say, look, it's a team game when it comes down to it.
Well, Arshad has been doing the fist bumps, so he's played his part in the partnership. Well, how about that? It's not often you see that.
Tell you something funny in a second. Short. Oh, now he decides to get a little bit creative. It's just kind of a fall away dab shot. And I think Yunus chases it. Kind of has a lot of respect for the shot, saying, well, how did he do that? It's going to be another 4. Kumar, bit of showtime about that one.
Yeah, Naresh Kumar, Sunseas Sand and sexy cricket here in Barcelona. I'm loving that shot. An absolute beaut. Showing his class, you know. I mean, he's approaching a 50. If he gets there, I want to see the wagon wheel because you will see shots in every part of the ground.
Almost like he got bored with just pulling him away. So he says, you know what? With this one, I'm going to go the other way. Now, more of a full-blooded cut, up and over. And so Kumar is going to go Maximo. Knocks on the door of the half-century, moves to 48.
Yeah, what a good shot this is. Really is good. Picks it early, rocks back, gets down, gets under, puts it away. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, all you roulette fans out there, you bet on red the first game. Unfortunately, you've done your dough in the 2nd and 3rd. Sandal in the naughty 40s. Slow ball, but in the power play. Not too much protection out there in the boundary. And Kumar does bring up his 50 now. Brings it up off 15 balls. And right now, Badalona CC having a very strong start to their European cricket series.
Yeah, take a bow. Naresh Kumar. Gini soni batting kitti. Perfect half-century. Shaba to him. And once again, his partner, Andan Arshad, has only faced 3 deliveries. And he hasn't scored a single run. Naresh Kumar, 54 of 15. Sensational stuff.
Supersonic stuff. 35 off that over. How about the views from up here as well? That's a really nice shot of Barcelona. It's a great view, actually. You can walk down the hill to get into the city from here. It's not too far to walk, maybe a 15, 20-minute walk. And so, well, Arshad, he's on 0. This is where, to be honest, I'm cheering for a leg bye. Or maybe a bye, but I'm a keeper, so I'm not going to cheer for a bye. But I'd love to see the 109 brought up and Arshad just with a cheeky little 0 not out, little red inker. So what I was going to say is in indoor cricket, which I played that for many, many, many years and played at a reasonable level. But it's a bit different because you bat with a partner for 4 overs, and if you get out or your partner gets out, you lose 5 runs. So you can actually go negative. So typically you score it in partnerships, right? So it's short and down the leg side will be called a wide. As Bhatti comes in, he's a pretty slippery customer. So the thing is, in indoor cricket, there's no such thing as extras. So if there's wides and no balls are 2, and they don't get re-bowled except for the last over of your partnership. Okay, so you got 4 overs, but they go to whoever's on strike. So if I get a wide, I get 2 runs.
They go to you. Okay.
Yeah, that's just for simplicity, right? Short and pulled away. Fielder's out there, but he can't do anything about it. Straight over his head. Maximo or Arshad, who's contributed exactly 0 runs so far, but he's not there just to hang on the wall. He puts this one into the wall, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, Arshad, he's thinking, I'm not going to be that stat. I've already been a few stats here. I'm going to get some runs. And he hits a 6, he's first, and he gets a go. Oh, no. Oh, dear. This is going to be another minima. I think that's the 3rd one in the innings. And Arshad, I don't know what's going on with him at the moment, Mohammad Ashraf. He just can't get down, and he can't bend, and maybe he's...
3rd game of the day. It's a long day. I tell you what, I would have been tempted if I was Ali Hassan there. Had my keys in my pocket to get straight in the car and go home. I went into the car park. Anyway, I don't have to wait too long the way things are going. Hello to Ayan as well, who's watching from the stands. Yeah, so what I was going to say is typically you never used to count your individual score. You'd say, how did you go? And you'd say, we made, say, 25 is an average score. We made 28, or we made 14, or we made -6, or we made 42.
This is as a pair,
as a
right?
pair in your 4 overs. So yeah, kind of 25 to 30 is considered like good pair, maybe more. But there was never this idea of I got this many or I got this, because you do it as a pair, and this works well. But then what happened around about, what was it now, 10 years ago now, used to be everything was scored by hand on a score sheet, but now, of course, there's a software that does it, and it will calculate individual runs. Yeah. So in a pair of 30, somebody might get 22, and somebody might get 8, especially if there's runouts, which aren't always your fault, that'll come off your score. So what the indoor cricketers have now been very, if you speak to them, not just in Australia, but it's played around the world, there's a World Cup and everything, they will tell you the partnership if they were the one that scored less, right? Oh, this looks high to me. It's going to be called no ball, so it won't be out. He'll probably think it's out. And meanwhile, he's going to have to throw it in. It's going to be a no ball +1. So what I was going to say, that's a fair call, I think, waist high or thereabouts. If you have a bad time with the bat, you'll always say the partnership, because that's bigger. But if you have made most of the runs, you'll say I got this many, and then let's just say it's resulted in a bit of finger pointing in the indoor cricket community, especially when run-outs happen, that someone might make 20, but they might have run you out 3 or 4 times. Bhatti goes a bit short, and this is hit into the gap, and it's going to blast through the leg side protectors. And really, this is a cracking pace at the moment. It's hard to believe this, but we're only in the 4th over, and the score up in the 80s.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a mauling at the moment, hasn't it? And Catalunya Red, who gave us a sensational and historic start to the day, well, they're looking like a different team at the moment. This is another wide, and
at least he's able to get across to that one. Yeah, Bhatti, though, is creating that situation. Although I will give him extra points for the sunglasses and the cool cord that's keeping it on his head. Turned around the corner. This is the youngster, Ibrahim. I wouldn't mind seeing him get an over. Yeah. I thought he bowled pretty well earlier. Just needs to do something right now. Probably only negative for Badalona CC is there's probably 9 other players that would probably like to get a hit. Doesn't look like they're going to at this stage.
There's another magical over, isn't it, from Barty? And it is a ball to go. Hello. What's that about? Well, that's the way he started in his innings.
Yeah.
With the defensive shot.
Doesn't mind keeping out a good one.
That one. There's
Not
another
rash.
one to go. Yeah, there's still one more to go here.
Sujit in the chat. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Still a game to go. Badalona CC will be back on park again. Well, this is an easy put away. Turned around the corner, and that's why he's willing to be patient. Because at the moment there are kind of 2, 3, 4, maybe more bad balls than over that you can cash in. That one is put over the fence on the bounce.
Well, there might be a door there, but the Grizzlies got other ideas. He says, I don't use the door, I go over it. Well, you're going to have to open that door now to get that ball back. But, well, we've almost seen, when I say almost seen, I think we have seen 50 runs, over 50 runs in just those last 2 overs. And you can see that they are way, way ahead where they need to be 94 of just 4 overs. It's quite sensational.
Yeah. Croom's asking how many for getting out. It's -5. It used to be -3 apparently, but back in the 80s. It was huge in the 80s. It was like the craze. And actually still in Australia, more people play indoor cricket than outdoor cricket.
Yeah, I've read that back somewhere.
Because it's very social. It's every night of the week. It's kind of like, I call it like organised backyard cricket in a way.
Yeah.
And it's a very inclusive game. I like it 8 aside. And in a 16-over game, everyone has to bowl 2 overs. It's in the rules. Everyone has to bowl 2 overs. And everyone, of course, bats their 4 overs in the 16. You bat in a pair.
Okay, Arif is going to try and, I suppose, make the impossible happen here. 94 without loss. Only need 15 runs. And this one is going to be taken. Good catch. Nicely done. And they do get the wicket. So I said he's trying to make the impossible happen. Well, that's the start because they get 1 of the 10 wickets they need, because I think the only way you win this match from here is to take wickets, and you've got to take them all. There's the scoreboard in the back. Well, you might as well turn over the wickets to 1 as the next batter comes out, and he's probably quite happy to get out there. Probably thought he was going to get opportunity. It looks like it could be young Omar.
Yeah, Omar, be itchy for a hit actually, but Arshad, yeah, he can say, how'd you go? And he can say, yeah, 94 partnership opening the batting. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
Can't see what I'm talking about.
Okay, here we go. And yeah, look, they know what they've got to do here. Omar just trying to get himself in the zone, just keeping his feet moving. He knows the captain, of course, what's required to register their first victory, their first match. And
More of a fall than a dive, but does well to make the stop here. And one other rule in indoor cricket that I think would be super interesting to bring in here. If you don't score 3 balls in a row, it's an automatic wicket. So it stops you kind of blocking out if you've passed the score, because theoretically you could go backwards.
Yeah.
And this makes it more exciting. So can you imagine that, if we brought that in? That'd be an interesting one. So it rewards bowlers for dots. You probably obviously don't need it in this. But yeah, imagine, yeah, so it's called third ball rule. So, if there's 2 dots in a row, umpire goes third ball, score must change. If you can't get a run, you're out.
so have you played many matches where you're chasing a minus score?
Yeah, in fact, can I tell you? I'll tell you something that's not proud of it now.
Uh-oh, you know what's going to happen here.
You know what? There's a
20.
Bradman scorer wides going on right now, and Ashraf, well, he goes to the left, he goes to the right, but most of the time the ball's out of sight. This game's on borrowed time.
What's that he's got? Is that like a waistband or something he's got going around him? What
He's
is
got
that?
layers, that's all.
What
Makes sense to have layers.
Is that a layer? Well, up there?
Maybe it's just a stripe. No, I was going to say, so we used to have a website for our social team, and if we kept a team to negative,
Yeah.
we would go on the website. So we'd be like, come on, let's get a website. Let's get a website. And this one, it was a social game, and obviously we were quite good players. We had a team minus 95, but with the ball to go.
Minus 95?
They were minus 95. And we were this is like kind of Wednesday night social cricket with the state team pretty much. But you know what I did? Man-catted the guy.
You-
Well, I wanted to see, because the scoreboard only had 3 digits. I wanted to see what happened if it went to minus 100. And I was just scared I wouldn't get a wicket. This will be 4 more, and it'll take him closer to the target.
Yeah.
So I man-catted the guy. And you know what? He meant to still re-bowl the ball. Everyone just walked off, and it was in. It's the end of the game.
Why?
Everyone just forgot. But anyway, this is what's coming up. Game 5. We're already getting into a bit of random chat, aren't we? Spartans back on the park searching for a win. Badalona CC looking pretty strong so far.
Yeah.
Spartans winning the toss and electing to bat. But look who's at the top. Always Ahmed. Isn't he having a good day? Already a centurion here on opening day, of course, coming off the internationals on the weekend as well. Hey, look, do you know as well, look at the bottom right-hand corner, we've gone past 1,000 matches of ECS. This is just ECS cricket.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Awais Ahmed, but don't forget Ali Hassan was also a centurion. He made nada. In
that's
fact,
true.
he made a golden duck in this one. But yeah, I think the Spartans pretty similar to Catalunya Red. They're relying and will be relying a lot on Awais Ahmed. But look, they're a team that haven't had a win in the day. If they were to win, that would mean that every team that we've seen on day 1 have registered a win. Oh, that's a good. Oh, there. That's it. It's all over. And it's another really, really gundy ball, this, from Arif. And spare a thought for that man. That's 25 runs in just 5 wide. How many extras in total?
Well, the thing with the Riff, he does have kind of form when it comes to the extras, doesn't it? So
look at the extras, Colin.
I mean, you might as well just go back and keep on the boundary, to be honest, the way some of those were coming out. Anyway, it's probably mercifully that's the end of it. Imagine a little cheeky man-cat maybe before that ball. But anyway, they're going to do this easily. In fact, they'll do it within 5 overs. 31 balls to spare. Badalona CC, their first game as a team in the ECS, and they pull off a comprehensive victory, winning by 9 wickets.
Yeah, what a knot that is from Naresh Kumar. In fact, what a match he had. And quite clearly the player of the match. He took 3 catches, didn't he? And one of them a sharp one at slip, and some in the deep as well. And then with the bat, a fine knot from him. Remember the 50 partnership that came up between him and Arshad? Well, he scored all 50, well, not all 50 of the runs, but he scored the only runs off the bat.
Yeah,
of
it was
course,
like
extras were useful.
It was a bit like Augustus Kluke in the chocolate lake in the Charlie in the chocolate factory, wasn't he, really? He was keeping them all to himself, Naresh Kumar. And there were a few chocolates handed out as well, I've got to say. Poor Ashraf, 3rd game. You can see those legs were feeling pretty tired. That one was almost going down into the city via the road out of here. But a few balls hit out of here. He saw some double glove punch as well. So obviously not deterred by the video that we were showing. But I mean, Naresh Kumar is such a good player. You know what I like about him? He stays pretty still.
Yeah.
He's uncomplicated. That was the wicket that fell. It was a consolation wicket, really, because probably fittingly, it was extras that would end up bringing up the win for Badalona CC.
Yeah, Badalona CC, great win for them. And the thing here, the worry and the big worry, of course, I think for Catalunya Red, though they have got a win, the losses that they've had have been big losses. And that one, again, is really going to hurt them. Their net run rate is really going to suffer. And maybe that could be something that hurts them long term. But well done and well played by Naresh Kumar. A really good, solid, quality performance from him and Badalona CC. And there he is at the top of the order. 65 not out of just 20 deliveries. And Arshad played his part as well. But look at the extras. 33 extras. 32 of them in wides. And the one no ball.
Well, 'tis the season for giving. 32 wide. By the way, it wasn't even half an innings. So they were on track for like 66 extras plus.
Yeah.
Enough said about that. I don't want to watch it, but Adil Arif does pick up a wicket in there. He also has an economy above 20. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 35 minutes. It'll be the last game of the day. Spartans with a chance to upset the apple cart. Badalona CC will be chasing once again in that one. Vinny Sandal here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Enjoy the break. Back soon with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last game of the day. It's been a big day so far. Of course, 5 games a day here because we've got the benefit of the lights. They'll spring into action in a little while, but right now, let's get ready for the coin toss. Match 5, we'll see Spartans, Badalona taking on Badalona CC. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Badalona CC to call.
Head.
Head is the call, and it's tail.
Okay, we are going to bat first.
Stay still.
Okay.
They're going to bat.
Spartans win the toss and elect to have a hit, and why not? I think they've got the power of Always Ahmed. He's made such a difference to them. All their other players apart from Always, they never even played ECN cricket before, but obviously they're learning by example. Did see a little bit more of their middle order stepping up in the last game, but they're going to have to make a few because Badalona CC, to me, they look like a really good, cohesive young side. They're doing the right things. They'll be keen to finish the day with a win. Rico Fool is in the commentary box, and well, hopefully we get some random questions coming in, maybe even a little bit of food chat as well, Rico. But I'm hungry for some more cricket action right now. News from the toss here in the middle for match 5 is that Spartans, they've won the toss. They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much. And nice to see Vinny Sandal. You can see him sort of standing and being dwarfed by the Telefonica Communications Tower here, probably known as the Torre Telefonica. And of course, that is in this Mount Juic area in Barcelona. It was designed by Santiago Calvatrave, with construction taking place from 1989 to 1992. Of course, in 1992, in the Summer Olympics, it was used as the communication link. It's 136 meters tall, and it is located in the Olympic Park, and it's supposed to represent an athlete holding the Olympic flame. So yeah, loving that, and we can actually see it from where we are at the hotel, and that takes us about 10 to 15 minutes to get here, so you can see just how big it is. And we can have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. Spartans, can they also register a win here? If they can, that means that all the teams that we've seen today would have picked up a victory. But I have to say, Badalona CC did look pretty decent. Having said that, though, let's face it, at the beginning of the day, so did Catalunya Red when they beat the Spartans, 179 to 154. But after that, the Spartans, well, they lost, as we know, to Magic CC. Magic CC have won both their matches, but Catalunya Red, having beaten the Spartans, did then go and lose to Magic CC, where they were bowled out for 67, chasing 160, and then also only managed 108 in that last contest that Badalona won quite comfortably. So all I'm trying to say there is, just because a team gets a good performance in, it doesn't mean to say that they're going to continue in that form. So Badalona themselves could quite easily also slip up here. That's what the win percentage is telling us there, 61% to 39. But anything can change. Talking of changes, there has been a slight delay to this match due to some technical problems. And well, it gives us an opportunity to welcome Vinny Sandal into the cube, who can maybe tell us a bit more.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Yeah, just a slight technical issue. So what we're going to do is, because we've got a slight delay, we'll come back just before the start of the games. I'll give you a break, and we'll be back with match number 5 shortly, with Spartans batting first. Until then, stay tuned for more action right here on ECN.
Hello, welcome back, folks. Sorry about that short delay. Just a few technical issues that need to be sorted out, but we are ready to start the final match of the day. And it is going to be the Spartans taking on Badalona CC. Badalona victorious in their first match, wearing their dashing kits. And can tell you that the news, remind you, from the coin toss was that Spartans Hospitalet have elected to have a bat first. And here we go, we're getting ready to go. And it's going to be Sahil Hassan to bowl the first. And, in that last match, I mean, restricting Catalunya Red to 108, I mean, 3 bowlers went on 3 wickets or more. So Hassan 3 for 22. Omar Ali, the captain, 3 for 28. And of course, a fantastic bowling performance from Shahdur Rahman, 4 for 10. And superb stuff. Naresh Kumar was the player of the match though, with his 3 catches and 65 of 20. Let's see if they can repeat that sort of performance and win 2 matches like Magic CC did. But Spartans, I think, pretty key to win their first. Naresh Kumar in that slip position. Here's the first, and that's that swing that Masanda can get, but a little bit too much swing. Awais Ahmed, he's had a pretty decent day, hasn't he? Not bad for a Monday, 126 of 41 deliveries and then 36 in just 9 balls. The thing is, he's ended up on the losing side in both of those matches, so he would love to get a win for his team here. Spartans. Places away, Chase is on here, and the Gurang will get there. Does the fielding. Gurang Majavanshi. Lovely young lad. I remember seeing him here around about, what, 4 years ago now. And has become a very well established and acclaimed player in Barcelona. It's also, of course, served and played for the national team here in Spain. That's well bowled. Oh, harsh, I think. Harsh. Well, maybe if you look at it again, the umpire may feel that it's just caught the line. It does start to move away, but not that much. Tight call. Umpires, though, have been pretty strict on that. And that's Cameron signals the wide. Oh, that's a good delivery. It almost curtains. He plays this so late. Does Muhammad Azam. Good delivery. It's got the knack, is it? Like that one there, you see, it just keeps going straight. So he's obviously controlling that ball really well, getting some to swing, and then that's the one where he just, it holds its shape, holds its line. Hassan to do the fielding himself here. There's another dot. Welcome back to everybody as well. Hello to Steve McVeigh. How are you? The crew as well is with us for the final match. And remember, just a reminder, as Vinny did say in the intro, it is the last match, so get your random questions in. And, whatever it is you'd like to ask us, I'd like to know, whatever it's about. This one is going to be called wide again by the umpire. Umpire Cameron. And, the likes of him and Haddan Khan have been absolutely superb. And also, Shane Knightley's been with us as well as Ijaz Hussain. Bat on ball, wants a single but won't get it. It's a really well fielded charge again. One-handed pickup, gets the throw in as well. Nicely done there by Surya Balu. So you'll notice that we are getting to that point where it's around about halfway through this match, the natural light will start to fade away considerably. So the floodlights have been switched on. Also look out for the spectacular skyline that we have as things start to get darker here. That's the beauty, the other beauty of this magnificent venue in Montjuic, this baseball ground, that we have the lights, so we can give you the earlier starts because the lights are there to help with the light, and then we can go into the night as well. That's why we're able to bring you 5 matches even at this time of year. To remind you that we do have the Euros of women's cricket happening in Catalunya. That will finish off our season. That's happening on the 17th to the 22nd of December. And, well, what a way to lead up to the festive season, I reckon. And I know that I'll be there, Vinny and Corey as well. We certainly will get into the festive mood. I told you, quite breathtaking. And while we leave you to admire that view, Vinny Sandhu comes back into the queue.
Like a postcard brought to life, isn't it? The view from this Montjuic Olympic ground. And so it's going to be Rahman to bowl the second over. Starts with a wide down the leg side, but weren't Badalona CC professional in the field, particularly the way they held their catches. They had their well, they've got a lot of good fielders really, but they seem to have those key positions filled. Naresh started things off with a brilliant catch in the first over. They never really looked back. Interesting in for Badalona CC this game as well. And this is dragged to the leg side. O'Morale, again, very good fielder. You can just see there's people moving around when the ball's hit, and they're not stationary. There's people looking to back up, people looking to take the stumps. Sign of a good cricket team. But Surya Balu comes in, and he's played previously for Men in Blue. Remember, he scored a really good 50 against Pakai Care last year. He's a class player. So he's into the side for the first time. And the Rainbow Warriors, as I was calling them earlier, maybe the Technicolor Warriors. Right now, they are not going to be able to catch this one because it's up and it's over. It puts the officials in danger. Azam goes Maximo.
Yeah, it's a nice hit. And they like it, don't they? I like it. That's what they need. They need a good start. And they need runs coming from some of the other batters as well. And Azam provides a nice hit there. Beautifully played away.
All right. First round of questions coming in, and I like it, from Steve McVeigh because it's topical. What's the most irritating Christmas song ever? Now, I know a lot of people say it's the Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You, right? But I like that one. All right.
Well, you like that one, and I tell you what, Badalona, they like this one because they like the sound of the grizzly boogie, oogie, oogie, woogie, spicy delivery, knocks them over, jug their fitness style. What a good delivery this is. And you know what? That's what I like about Shadir Rahman. He's a bowler that attacks the stumps. And look at this. He's right on the money. He loves it. He likes it. I like it. The only person who doesn't like it is the batter, because that's going to be the end of Azam.
Yeah, it was perfect Yorker. I talked about it before. Didn't see enough of them on the weekend, I don't think. Bowlers that did it well, they had more success than the ones that didn't. That one rattles the timber. And yeah, it wasn't the sound of jingle bells. It was the sound of clattering stumps, as it will be Ibrahim Hussain coming out at number 3. Great bowling.
Great bowling. Well, not jingle bells, but jingle bells, jingle bells. And off you go to the batter. Listen, I'm going to be very controversial because a lot of people are going to say, Rico, how could you? With me, Band-Aid. I'm sorry. I loved it. I think it was great. It served its purpose. But to keep bringing it back.
Do they know it's Christmas after all? That one. Yeah, I got to say, it's been done to death, that one.
Yeah. Down the leg side, I think. It's a good delivery. It really is, first up to the new batter. But Ibrahim Hussain will get fortunate that this is strained down the legs.
Good decision. Had a big appeal to deal with. Yeah, I actually like the Mariah Carey one. Okay, I'm going to get to my least favourite soon when I think about it. But there's one that I discovered that I love, and it's a pretty recent one.
Yeah, okay.
It's got a great clip that goes with it. Swing and a miss here. And it's called Text Me Merry Christmas. And I'm going to put the link to it in the chat.
It's showed me this last year.
I love it. When it hits December, I've normally got that playing in the morning. There's a YouTube clip of it, so I'll tell everyone in a break they can check that one out.
Oh, wild, very wild. And this is where the wicketkeeper takes one for his team. And Shubdeep Deb, this is such a brave stop because this comes out completely wrong. It is a no ball, but just watch this.
Yeah. Well, our Shub could probably learn a few things from the Shub out there, getting your body behind the ball. Yeah. That was brilliant stuff, save 4 runs.
Yeah, a very brave keeping from Deb. And free hit now, so Ibrahim Hussain has got the license. And he wields the sword pretty well, doesn't he? He gets 4 runs. Nice shot. Good effort there in the field trying to stop it. And diving to try and get there, but not able to. It's nicely played.
All right, I'm trying to think of one's like most annoying one. I like the upbeat ones. There's a time and a place. Like Silent Night, that's all right. You know, it's a bit of a mood killer, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a time for it. Have a look at the skyline in the background here, not too far from sunset. Magic CC, magical start for them. 2 wins out of 2. Check out the net run rate for Badalona CC though, plus 12. That's because they went at 23 and over in the last game.
Quite exceptional. I think with a lot of Christmas songs, because they don't get overused, they're fine, aren't they? Because normally, as this one is high, and I think it will go all the way. It will go all the way. So 6 runs, and good shots to be playing in the power play, of course. And that's exactly what you'd expect from somebody of the ability of Awais Ahmed. But yeah, when you think about it, you shouldn't be hearing them for 11 months. And then you hear them. So they're not so bad, right? But there's some which, as soon as you hear it, you think, oh, not again.
I can't think of one that I can't stand at all, but there's some that I find a bit weird.
Oh, well, while we're on Christmas, the other thing is, for me, is these channels that are showing Christmas movies all the time, all through the year.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, there's always a shop in every city that's like Christmas all year. They never work, you know. Like there's a matter of time. I've seen them try. Yeah, you know, be smart. But no one's shopping for Christmas crackers in June to save a couple of bucks. They might think they are. Probably can't find them by the end of the year.
Chance gone, and well, that is Awais Ahmed. He played a shot similar to this, if you remember, Vinny, when he was dropped on his way to the 100. I think at the time he was around about the 40s. It was a miscue, and it's exactly this that he did. Now, he needs to go back and revisit that, because he just, it's almost like he ties himself in the knot, doesn't play the shot right, the angle of the bat comes out wrong, he doesn't have a good swift follow through, but this time he doesn't get lucky, he's going to have to depart. So just same way as we saw from Ali Hassan, brilliant in the first match. Okay, you made a very good cameo in the second, 36 quick-fire runs, but he hasn't clicked out. That's a good scalp to take early on for Badalona.
Tries to go inside out there, just didn't get the elevation. Simple catch for Surya Balu, who's into the side. And Awais Ahmed, he's going to go inside the power play, and that spells trouble, you'd imagine, for Spartans. Well bowled as well. Hassan's been asking the right questions today. Still has that slip in place. Maqsood gets a bat. Shub does a good job down the leg side. I'm going to put a basket of songs I'm not a huge fan of. Santa Baby, you know, Santa Baby. It's unnecessarily kind of suggestive. I don't think that's really in the spirit of Christmas. Probably put I Saw Mummy Kissing Santa Claus in that basket as well. But there's one that I find a little bit annoying, and it's Little Drummer Boy. You know, that goes like this. Oh,
yeah.
It just goes nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of.
It is
goes,
festive.
I'm not saying I hate it. I'm not saying I hate it, but not my favourite. Time to party. So I'm a bit more of a, you know. I put the clip of the one I like in there. I got another good random question from Wayne, by the way. And I'll get to your thoughts on this as well. And his question is a fielder allowed to be outside the field of play when the ball's bowled and then walk on by the time the ball's hit or comes to them? Now, my recollection of this, because this has come up before, there's actually nothing that, it isn't really covered in the laws of cricket. But my feeling is, you know, cricket's a game that you're meant to play on the field. So that my attitude would be that you should be on the field from the moment the ball comes into play, which is when the bowler starts his run. As we get to the end of the third over here, to the power play, my son delivers the big wicket of Awais Ahmed. It's 24 for 2. So yeah, my thing is it may come under unfair play, or kind of not in the spirit of the game. This is what I think anyway. But there's actually nothing, like, whereas everyone knows, okay, at the instant the ball's bowled, you need to have this many people in the circle, for example, and yeah, it's actually not covered. Are you aware of anywhere in the laws where it specifically says you have to be on the field when the ball's bowled?
I think when I've been umpiring, and because this does come up and you keep an eye on it, I think interesting that you're saying that you haven't seen it anywhere in the laws, but I think the way when I was trained to be an umpire, one of the things that we were told is that if a fielder is outside of the fielder plate, so on the other side of the rope, that's fine, but as soon as the bowler starts to run in, and before he delivers the ball, they need to be inside the fielder plate.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I would agree with that interpretation as well. But these days, walking is going a bit out of fashion. Now, a lot of the time, the boundary fielders, I've seen this come in, and some of the Netherlands fielders were doing this, is they actually want to start on the rope.
Yeah.
Which actually, if you think about it, technically is not in the field of play, but because they want to get a sense of that kind of tactile feel under their shoes of where that rope is.
Yeah.
So if the ball's hit, they know where it is. Where if you're walking in, or even people used to walk around the boundary a bit when they didn't want to actually get too close to the bat, you kind of can lose that sense of where the rope is, which becomes super important, as we know, in this form of the game, in the modern game.
Yeah, but the other thing is, we're talking about obviously players sort of coming from outside in, but lately we're starting to see the tactics where fielders are running backwards from the 30-yard circle.
Yeah. But then, again, when we had a closer look, you can't do that. There's the only permissible movement is, it's actually covered pretty explicitly in the laws, and you can move towards the batter, or you can react to something the batter's doing, but that's it. So anything else is illegal movement.
Yeah.
So going backwards, going sideways strategically, I don't know, jumping up and down on the spot. I don't know. I've been done for that before in indoor cricket when I was fielding close in, kind of bouncing around. They're like, hold on, you can't be distracting the batter, even though it wasn't my intention. Anyway, this is up, it's in the air, it's going to bounce just inside and go for 4. So nice straight hit by Hassan as the Spartans try and fight back after a bit of a tough start.
Yeah, they need to find something. They need somebody who can stay out there, score them 40 to 50 runs, and then the other batters work around them. That will see them get to a score that could challenge Badalona. I think we're in a stage now. I think like all sports, this is another one that's hoiked up and it's going to get all the way, and it's going to bounce over Shub this time, who's not going to try and jump after it, because I think he's got another cup of hot chocolate or whatever in his hand.
Shub might be having a bit of a sleepless night tonight, because he's been on the coffees all day, hasn't he? He's going to be climbing up the walls.
I think Shub is like us, Amir. Both of them do feel the cold a fair bit. Yeah, but what I was going to go on to say is that, things are changing. And I think teams, coaches, players are always trying to find new ways and new ideas within the laws which can give them some sort of advantage.
The laws are always playing catch-up as well.
Yeah. You know what I want to see? Well, I'd love to see this. I like to see it, but I think if you're one of the Spartans, you don't want to see it. Omar Ali goes full and gets the Yorker length delivery on the off stump. Not the right shot being played there by Ibrahim Hussain. So he'll depart for 15.
Again, full and straight. That's the recipe, isn't it? Omar Ali just bustles in. Look where this bounces. Probably just short of the front foot, yeah. But, almost as good as a Yorker. It's a big swipe by Hussain, but he comes up empty-handed. He'll go in for 15. And after 4 overs, it's 36 for 4.
Yeah, so going back to what I want to see now, you can tell me if there's anything against it. We know that certain areas of the field, there's always balls that are being hit in that direction, aerial, and sometimes only just clearing the fielder.
Oh, I know you want to see like a line out in rugby.
I want to see 2 fielders in that position, almost hand in hand, and when the ball's hit, one jumps onto the shoulders of the other fielder to give more height and take the catch.
That's a great idea in theory. Kind of Australian. Have you ever seen Australian rules football? They jump on each other's shoulders.
Yes.
But here's the thing. If you're spending 2 fielders there, that means you've got a big gap somewhere else.
Yeah, but
it's a lot of.
But when you've got a batter that's only hitting in one part of the ground and clearing the fielder only sometimes by a few meters, why not try it?
I mean, that's true. But like I said, if I was batting and they wanted to try that, I'd be eyeing off.
There you go, Corey.
Space.
Corey, you can have that one on me, Corey, of course. And also the coach.
But who wants to be the one on the bottom?
Yeah, you got to have the right selection of players.
And also, I'm pretty happy that our players aren't wearing spikes, if that's the key.
Yeah, that's also true.
Just have a few slash jobs That one gets through. The little maestro coming on here in the 5th over.
It's in the slot and catch taken, beautifully done. And the little maestro Gurung gets the wicket. Is another one that falls. He has a knack of doing it. And Uma is going to be the next batter to go. And another wicket falls. It's now 36 for 4.
Yeah, well, didn't need anyone on his shoulders as he takes it about shoulder high here. No straight away, doesn't get it. Excellent catch. And that's what I'm talking about here. Badalona CC, there's a certain kind of professionalism and coupled with enthusiasm, I think, in their setup. They fancy their chances here, as it'll be a pretty miserable time at the crease for Maqsood. 1 off 8, as he's the 4th wicket to fall. 36 for 4. Yeah, having a look at this.
Yeah, really good catch.
Yeah, and again, he knows where he is. So he knows he's got that little, I suppose, one step to the rope. And well judged. Surya Balu, it's caught well so far. Hassan, the new batter.
And it could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. The catch has been taken above his head. Nicely held. Rahman does the duty in the field. And Gurung Mayavanshi gets another one. Catch, he says. And it will be caught. Rahman obliges.
Well held again. And so, Gurung Mayavanshi famously took a hat-trick on this ground. It's a golden derrick. It's a come-and-go job for Afaq Hassan. And 45 hat-tricks this year. It'll be the first time we get onto page 4. Could Gurung lead it off?
Well, we know he's done it before. Not this year.
Look at it, though.
He was there last year.
1st and 2nd of November, then nothing, then 21, 23, 25.
Yeah.
Today's 27.
There we go.
There's a pattern there.
Let's
see
have
who
the drum
comes in
roll.
here.
Right. Mayavanshi on a hat-trick, and it will be...
It's the captain, Maroof Hussain, who's going to face up the hat-trick ball. Drifting into the stumps. Gurung, can he take his second ECN hat-trick? Probably not with that. He doesn't quite get it right.
Yeah, not sure what he was thinking there. I think he thought, well, they probably think I'm going to float it up, but I'm not going to. But he just doesn't get the line
We're
right
talking about teammates assisting teammates, and Steve brings it up that it happened in the T20 competition in England recently. Yeah, good finish. 2 for 1 off the over, and at the end of 5, Spartans struggling. 37 for 5. Vinny Sounding here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico 4. Got to say, we're loving our new warm
yeah, these are lovely
Blue Crew jackets. I got to say, we're pretty appreciative for them going into this part of the season. But yeah, Steve was talking about fielders assisting fielders, and there's something in the laws. And it is fine to do that, of course, but it's to do with if one fielder is over the boundary and touching a fielder who isn't. So if you're touching somebody, a teammate who's over the boundary, it is a boundary as long as they're deliberately trying to assist you.
Yeah.
So if it's accidental, actually, it's not for, unless the fielder touching the ball is touching the boundary, right? But that was actually interpreted incorrectly in an English T20 game, quite a famous one. Might have even been the final. This is a good start to the 6th over for Badalona CC. Yeah, so there's nothing to stop you lifting a teammate up, but you couldn't be outside. Yeah, you couldn't be outside the boundary and be doing it, because then as soon as they touch it, it'll be 6.
Yeah.
Be pretty cool though. I just think have trampolines a metre inside the rope. In the air, this could be gone as well. They have caught well, haven't they? Naresh, he's covered a bit of ground today, hasn't he? Spartans disintegrating here as the lights come on. The lights are out for another Spartans batter, 37 for 6, and that's Maroof Hussain who's gone.
Yeah, it's a straightforward catch for the Naresh Kumar. Well, this guy, he doesn't drop him. That's catch number 4 for him in the day. And there's another Spartan that has to depart. So once again, as we find and as we felt with the key batters out of the equation, they're struggling. And Surya Balu, who's done well in the field and now doing well with the ball as well. And I think there's a little bit of panic in the camp as they can't get batters ready quick enough, can they?
No, because they're turning over so quickly. Yeah, Surya's a good player. You can see how he's got a little slingy action. He's pretty zippy. Yeah, just going back to that when the fielders were touching in that T20 final in England.
Yeah.
But what it was a collision. They collided. But actually the ball was caught, but they collided. And as they fell, they were still in contact. And that's why it was given 6. But, if you actually read the laws, it shouldn't have been, because it wasn't one fielder trying to help the other. It was just an accidental thing. Anyway, Saqib to face the music. Hasn't got his gloves on. Timeout. We did it first.
Shh.
We did it first.
Yeah, we did do it first.
Big siren should just come on after 60 seconds. Full toss, straining for that Yorker. It just turned away for 1. Okay, we talked about Christmas songs. Let's talk Christmas movies, because that was also brought up in the chat. Said soon that National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation will be coming up every second night. I've got to say, I love that movie. Yeah. So tell us your favourite Christmas movies, or tell us ones you hate. Already,
Okay.
Anders, who's in the director's chair, he's mentioned Home Alone, which I've got to say, I watched that at the movies when I was 9. I think it might have been the best movie I ever watched at the cinema. It was amazing. First time.
I love it.
Still is. Timeless. There's so many little things like in Home Alone. I remember reading an article about it, such as, I remember there were 15 people that are going to the airport, and so the reason that they had 7 in each car, and each car would have assumed that he was in the other one, because it was just like a mad scramble. Very clever. Don't know about the airport security, though, in those days. And a 9-year-old, 8-year-old, whatever he was, checking into the plaza, whatever it was, in New York.
That's a clever delivery there from Balu. Slower ball. He's well watched, though, also, has to be said.
Favourite Christmas movies?
Majid Mohammed?
They're good ones. The National Lampoon one, I love that. I love all those movies, actually. Being in the gaming industry, Vegas Vacation holds a special place. That'll be wide. Look at Syria. He's saying, hey, but he got out of the way. And that is true. Yeah. He's saying, yeah.
Umpire just reminding it doesn't matter.
Umpire saying, yeah, I know what he did. But, I mean, that's why I think we get that rule right here, even though I know it's harsh on the bowlers. But they know. And the bat also takes a risk if he's leaving ones that are pretty close to the leg. Something might knock it over.
Wild swing. It's another swing and a miss. What a good over that is. And just a couple of runs from it. One of them, because of that wide, picks up a wicket as well. And Spartans Hospitalet are in a lot of trouble here at the moment, as they are 39 for 6 after 6.
A lot of people like Love Actually. I think I've only seen that once or twice. That's a pretty good one. I mean, I remember that was pretty good. Had a good cast.
Yeah,
I'm just got Home Alone in my head now.
I tell you which one, and I'm going to be bad here, because I can't actually remember the actual title. It might come to me, but I watched it last year, and it was with Mel Gibson. And it's a bit of a dark one.
Mad Max.
No, it's a Christmas themed movie. Come on, somebody! I know you're gonna find it pretty quick. Just Google it, I'm sure. If you haven't seen it, it was really good. Was it Bad Santa or something like that? I don't know.
No, isn't that Billy Bob Thornton? Bad Santa.
No. Oh, and it's this miss. As Mavanchi comes back. You Google it. Just put Mel Gibson Christmas movie or movie came out last year. I think
is it called Fat Man?
That's it. That's it.
What is that?
That is it. Yeah, that is it. Watch it. It's great.
Is it?
Yeah, I loved it. Because it is different, and I like things that are different. Still Christmassy, but different.
Vanchi almost chases this down, but there's nobody home in the circle. Is that a fairly new one? 2020?
Last year. I thought it was...
That's going on my list.
Yeah, you can put it on the list.
That's going on my list.
That's a good one. And of course, I liked all of the Santa Claus 1, 2, and 3. I think they were great. I remember watching them. It used to be a yearly thing. Okay, is this catchable? No.
Yeah, you needed your guy there.
Yeah, I thought he ran. Yeah, exactly. That would have worked there. They were close enough to do it as well. He runs in here. You'll see it here, good here. Look, he's walking in, but he just starts to run in. And I thought for a moment, maybe he's coming a little bit too much, but he would have cleared him quite comfortably. But if they ended up on each other's shoulders, who knows? Yeah, waiting for that to happen.
Gorang searching for a third victim.
That's not going to do it. It's not a good delivery. Well stopped there by the keeper. Yeah, Tim Allen, Santa Claus 1, 2, and 3. I mean, I remember watching those with Sonia. We used to do that every year. It used to be our build-up to Christmas. I used to love those, and I still do, you know. Can watch The Miracle on 37th Street. Great one. Absolute classic.
Do you know what movie I've never seen that people talk about? I think it's called It's a Wonderful Life. Is that one of the ones that's super old that people go on about?
Yeah.
Jimmy Stewart, is that right?
It's down as the most popular, isn't it? And
I don't think
it is a good movie. You got to watch it. It's long. It takes a while to get going, but it's a good one.
This one completely cramps the batter. Mujahid Muhammad almost lodges in the pad. Just going nowhere fast.
What a spell of bowling.
Yeah, end of the 7th over, 47 for 6. And little Maestro back to his old tricks, 2 for 9 off his 2 overs. Coming up tomorrow, well, it'll be a pretty exciting day because the former European champions, Pakai Badalona, will hit the park, taking on Catalunya Red in the first game of the day. We'll also get to see Royal Barcelona for the first time. The other Hospitalet team, Sahel Hospitalet, are on the park as well, so join us. Slightly later start time from here on in as well, so 15 minutes later, so not a lot later. It's 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, 1:15 p.m. in India. Just got a couple of things to take care of in the morning, Rico, so I'll let you start the day, but I'll be here after the first couple of games. Look forward to seeing Pakai Care. They'll certainly be tuning in.
Yeah, and looking forward to seeing that. That's a pretty decent delivery. It's been well played as well by Saqib, who's he's getting back on the ball, but his boundaries is what they need here.
Steve McVeigh says the snowman is for kids, so don't watch it now, but beautifully made. Loved it as a kid, and so did his daughter a generation later. Okay, I'm going to put that on my list as well. Because I've got an inner child.
It's another thing. Do people still do Christmas card? I know some people do, but is it still a big thing, or is it all now, done by a sort of emails?
So my grandfather always is handing out Christmas cards.
Yeah.
You know, beautifully addressed and everything. But I got to say, I got to feel a bit guilty because call me environmentally friendly. Well, that's not very environmentally friendly because it's timber. There's a bit of the chuck of the fat there style. Balu is going to pick up another one, and the stumps are a mess. This innings is a mess, quite frankly. Spartans 48 for 7.
Yeah, what a good, it's just straight. It's well bowled. He wants to hit the boundary because they need boundaries. They need to try and get some score on the board. But well bowled, and here we go. Wait for it. Jaga there, Fateh coming up just there. Hi. Kinda, Sona. Well bowled.
There's the Grinch, isn't it? When he tries to steal Christmas.
Yeah.
That's quite a famous one. This is Jalal Haider coming out at number 9. Oh, the way things are going and the way that Badalona CC batted before, maybe we won't need the lights after all. Because they made light work of that 111 chase. Haider faces up Balu on a heater.
That's a nice looking shot, and I think he's going to get it over the field. He will. That's a lovely shot. Wasn't a bad delivery, and you got a new batter come in, Zabalu. You can't blame him trying to go full and straight. But what a nice shot this is.
I actually think it's a great shot because it was a slower ball, and I think it was smart bowling because the last thing that you would expect in the bowler is a slower ball, and it was right on the money. But he picked it at the last moment, just held his shot back, and then sent it over the ropes. Had a nice shot, Maximo time, 50's up.
Yeah,
I think it's just missing, Rico, yeah. Good call. I think the umpire's been good on these today. There's been 1 or 2 debatable ones. You're always going to get that in 100 overs of cricket, but that'll be the end of the over. Balu, brilliant spell from him, and he joins the 2 for 9 club with Gorang Mayavanshi. 8 overs in. It's 55 for 7.
Yeah, superb umpiring that. It really is. Great call. I mean, under pressure once again from the appeal, but gets it spot on. Badalona CC, despite not getting that decision, are well on top here. And Spartans, they're playing, of course, their 3rd match, but they haven't got a victory to their name so far. And, well, you can't see them really getting one here unless they do something spectacular in the next 12 deliveries. That's just going to be a single.
Well, I like that Chun Tone has thrown an all-caps message in, which we normally frown upon, but I think we can let this slide, saying Christmas Chronicles is a brilliant film. I suggest watching it. And I'm shouting it because that's how you read all caps, don't you? But you know what? In the spirit of Christmas, let that one slide. Inside edge here. Well, this could be gone. It's a horrible throw, though. And it was actually too easy of a throw. And he always put it over Shubdeep Dev's head.
But look at it. He says, I don't have to do anything special.
Could have almost gone and handed it to him, to be honest. Anyway, I suppose when the score's 56 for 7, you can laugh about these things. Ryder gets the strike back.
Oh.
He's in the action, though.
Yeah, good stop. Makes amends. Shaba. And of course, Badalona. Well, they're looking as sharp as their kit, aren't they? I have to say. And Omar Ali, he's going to be very happy with his team's performance here so far. Well, here we go again. Oh dear.
He'll be right. You watch this. We're probably going to run out. Yeah, here it comes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wrong end. Who wants it? Oh, that's a disaster. Who's out? I think, yeah, the last one home is going to have to go. I could just see that a mile away. It's not quite the way I thought because turning for 2, I don't think there was ever 2 on. I actually think that Hyder was going to get run out one way or another. They just had to make one extra throw. Check it out here because it got away from the fielder, but not that much. But he thinks, yeah, there's 2 on here. And his partner looks at it and goes, are you serious about this? And by the time they kind of sort themselves out, yeah, they're both at one end. So it'll be 1 and done. And the score, 58 for 8. Ouch.
Yeah, Sriastava, it does the perfect dummy this time, doesn't he?
Reward for his effort.
Yeah. This gets played away. So.
Sometimes you can just see the future, can't you? I thought this is just a classic. It's like used to call it foxing.
Yeah.
You call it that as well?
Yeah.
Foxing. When we had one fielder in our side that he was a brilliant fielder and he had a bullet arm. And when the ball was going to the outfield, he would chase it and deliberately stay just far enough away. As this is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, well, no problem at all. As that one's lifted up and out of the ground. End of the over. The score 65 for 8.
Yeah, that's a cracking hit.
Yeah, why not? That's Johan Hassan. He comes out and makes it look pretty easy. So, yeah, it's either 2 for 9 club there. Mayavanshi and Balu. Nice to see all these guys playing together. Omar Ali, we've seen playing for Bangladesh Kings before. He's got a good young attack, don't they? I like the way they're playing their cricket. Yeah.
So, final over to come. 65 on the board. Can they get to? We haven't said this for a while because all the scores have been so high scoring lately. I know we had a few, and well, more than a few maybe in Croatia. But Grady 80s, maybe that could be the one here. Though you still got to say, based on what we've seen, it's going to be well below par. Well, that could have helped. It still could go all the way. Under, Eva gets a slide in. Oh no, he gets it wrong. He gets it completely wrong, and it's our man again, Srivastava. Well, this time he dummies himself, doesn't he? Oh dear. And,
yeah. Well, it's all about foxing, but this time the fox gets caught, doesn't he? And yeah, he's been in the action. And just check it out here. Yeah, bang. Over you go. And yeah.
He's probably saying to himself, if it was turf, it would have worked well. This is going to be bold. So you can see that Rahman, he didn't really take a liking to what he saw there. Said, okay, there's one way to do it. That's the ball full and straight. So it wasn't the best of deliveries first up. And, of course, the 5 wides were gratefully received. But then the next one, well, this is what he does well. Gets the Yorker in again.
So Srivastava's probably saying, yeah, I deliberately was thinking ahead and thought, if we get the same batter back on strike, we'll probably York him out. That's how it works out. 9 wickets down, 70 for 9. Yeah, so, yeah, the foxing. You run close to the ball, but as if like, oh, you know, this guy's not a very good fielder. He's, you know. Yeah. And then as soon as he'd hear that yes, he'd go bang, whistle the throw back into the gloves. Thanks for coming. And it worked so many times.
Yeah, the other way that was done is where you always had a fielder in the deep, and every time the ball went to him, he underarmed it back. Or sort of bowled it. You know when you haven't got an arm,
this guy,
you just bowl it back.
Can't throw.
He can't throw. He can't throw. And then you think, yeah, come on, easy too. And then he pings it in with all his might, and you're a goner. Yeah, that used to happen a lot. And yeah, it's just, you know, once again, it's what I was talking about a little bit earlier, how coaches and players will always find new ways and new plans. Yeah. And that's one of them.
Just a bit of a heads-up play, we call it. Ayaz Ahmed has gone from number 4 in the first game, where he made a golden. He's now batting 11. He gets off the mark with 1. That's your lot in the European Cricket Series.
This one will...
Here we go.
If he hits, he's gone. And he doesn't hit. Maybe, I don't know how much time he had here. Maybe a throw
Could have gone to the keeper. Yeah, could have gone to the keeper. Or could have turned around and gone to the bowler's end. But he made it pretty tough for Shubdeep Dab. You can see that. Good throw at the bails. And it's adios innings.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, Kroom. Good random question, a quick one. Eggnog, yes or no?
Me, no.
It was a no for me. Tried it. No, me yes.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, you said no before even trying it.
Yeah, just
the sound of it.
Shouldn't be drinking egg, should you?
Shot. But a man there could be all over. It is all over. Well, I'm thinking he's going to the boundary, but there's a player there, takes a catch. And Ahmed is thinking, what is this all about? It's just not my day. It's all over. It's another thing that'll be bowled out. I mean, he hits this really well, doesn't he? Number 13, he's got to change that number.
Yeah, good shot, but then they went upstairs and the review came back, bad shot, because it went straight to the fielder. All out. Not the first time we've seen it today. Kind of mentioned there's a kind of high average score here, but also a high variation in the kind of scores you get here on this ground. And Spartans, mixture of kind of subpar batting, but also really good bowling and fielding performance once again from Badalona CC. They've been on today. Spartans all out 72, and the target 73 to cap off a second win in the day for Badalona CC. As the sun sets on opening day, Spartans searching for a win, and you have a feeling that it's not going to come after this batting performance. But once again, credit to Badalona CC. They've lit up the Montjuic Olympic ground.
Yeah, they have indeed. And, I've been very impressed with the bowling of Shahidur Rahman. He's been superb. 3 for 20 in this match. And he was superb in the earlier match as well when he took 4 for 10. That ain't bad, is it? 7 wickets in 2 matches. He's bowled beautifully well. And that's 7 wickets in 4 overs. And, of course, the little maestro, he was at his best as well. And that was a really nice catch there. It's all about knowing what you're bowling, pace off, getting the field in the right areas and picking up the wickets. And unfortunately here, Spartans, they just couldn't get it right. He was on a hat-trick at one point, but his hat-trick ball wasn't one of the best. But that's an easy catch there from Naresh Kumar.
Kumar's had a great time in the field. Those stumps were under attack, weren't they? Again, look at how many balls were hitting the stumps. Made them work hard for their runs. This was a bit of a funny one where just kind of need over the line. Yeah, needed help. But this is how it finished. Yeah, it was a well-taken catch, and that wasn't the only one. The Badalona CC, the importance of fielding. And these are young players. They've learned this over the last 3 or 4 years in particular. They know how important the fielding is. Ibrahim Hussain, the only Spartan to reach double figures, 15 off 8. Once again, we see an innings where no single batter faces 10 balls or more. It's pretty unusual. The wides, a little bit of a problem. I think they could probably tighten that up a little bit, but still 72 all out, leaving 2 balls on the table. Of course, the big wicket there, Always Ahmed, the Centurion, earlier in the day, and a bit like Ali Hassan, he found it difficult the longer the day went on, and the bowling, plenty good performance there, Rico.
Yeah, look, I'm very impressed with the bowlers we've seen there. Shahidur Rahman has just been sensational. As I said already, 7 wickets in the day, supported well by Omar Ali. Suraya Balu, unlike in his introduction, he bowled superbly well as well. And then with the spin, well, Little Gorang will always cause issues. That is the mid-match summary. We're going to have a pretty quick changeover here, and maybe we might even have a quick finish, because if Badalona CC bat anything like we saw in the last match, they should get these runs pretty quickly. Rico Full here alongside me is Vinny Sandu. Join us back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, match number 5. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Badalona CC, and after a 9-wicket victory over Catalunya Red, chasing 109 down with 31 balls to go. They're looking to keep up their 100% record with a win over Spartans Hospitalet, who haven't managed to register a win so far. They've played 2 before this match and lost 2 and need something to happen. And Awais Ahmed is pretty keen to see if he can make that happen, but Badalona CC, they batted so well in that chase of 109, and they did it with ease, and you'd expect them to do the same here. But can Awais Ahmed make the difference? He's going to be bowling to Naresh Kumar, who was superb earlier on in that victory, 65 on 20, play the match performance. And he gets a wide ball, which would have been a wide, but it gets punched away to the boundary. That's 4 runs. Floodlights now serving their purpose as the natural light starts to fade away. It's a lovely shot played, so not a good delivery. Awais waits for the fielder to come back in the 30-yard circle. Only 2 men allowed out, and they are at mid-wicket and long on. This is going to be a wide down the leg side, so wides are not going to help the cause. Pulls this away, and Should get stopped and will do. Well done. The fielder gets across, does the job well. That's Hussein. The guard being taken now by Morali, the captain, who up until now will be very satisfied with the performance from his team. And you got to admit, there's not too much that they did wrong. And he's going to put this one away as well. Turns it into a full toss. Bolle. Kinna sona batake. Japer mari bonu shakka lag gaya. Beautifully done. And showing no mercy here. Badalona. Defensively played, thinking about taking the single, and a big no from Omar, and gets well heard and received by Kuma. They don't take the run. This is going to be a wide, I think. Yeah, wide ball signal. It's a slightly flatter, quicker delivery from Ways. He's got those variations, but the accuracy is what's letting him down. And now this one has been hit pretty well over. And oh well, that clobbers the scaffolding where the camera is. As it gives us a chance to appreciate that beautiful view. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? And that's a nice shot, but once again too short. It's an easy swing as it goes into the scaffolding there and makes its way down downtown Barcelona. Ah, that's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? What a view that is. What's not gorgeous at the moment is the start from Spartans. Need quick wickets, and it looks like they're going to start with a magical over. That is a classy shot. That is top draw. It really is from Omar Ali. After clubbing a few to the boundary, this is beautifully played and beautifully executed. And it just goes to show that when you're playing on a surface like this, there is value for playing proper shots. Magical over to start with. 23 off the first. Enrico Full here, and being joined back in our commentary position by Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, 256 matches since the golden ball. I think it's safe to say we're not hitting golden ball 0 tonight. Yeah, what a shot. Didn't see too much of Omar Ali, only because they had such a long opening partnership in the previous game. Arshad was a bit of a spectator for most of it, to be honest. Naresh Kumar was on fire. Faces up now and happy just to work the one, but yeah, Badalona CC, they're kind of the young guns. They're kind of the new generation, if you like.
Yeah.
Up and comers, come from a number of different clubs. Also, I want to say hello to Royal Barcelona, and just informing us that is actually Barna Royals, who we know very well, actually. So hello to you guys, and look forward to seeing you tomorrow. But yeah, they were going at 23 and over in the last game. They get 23 off the first over this time. They've only just scratched the surface of their batting order as well. Omar Ali, I got a lot of time for him.
Yeah, now we've seen this done by Badalona in the last match. They're quite happy, and you know, when you look at the contents of the match, they're quite happy to block away the good deliveries. And why not? You know, you don't need to get yourself out, especially when you're on top.
Yeah, exactly right. Azam getting a bowl. Yeah, you can respect the good delivery. That's the thing. At this level, you know, you don't see bowlers typically getting 6 right and an over.
Yeah, just like that.
Decent stop down the leg side. We've seen some of the keepers getting a bit tired as the day's gone on. Yeah, I've got to say, I love this time of day, though, and where we are. This is really what makes this cricket ground unique, is the position. I'm trying to think of another cricket ground in Europe. I don't think there is one that's kind of pretty much in the middle of a major city. And Barcelona is a major city globally.
Hits this straight down the ground, not out the middle, so it will be stopped by the fielder. They'll take a single. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's quite stunning. I mean, we've got so many picturesque grounds, don't get me wrong, around Europe, and most of them are sort of nestled sort of in the countryside. And, okay. But, yeah, in a city like this...
Bit chilly. Yeah, but yeah, it's really special. And this pitch has made it even better, actually.
And that's going to be one bounce ball runs. We are inside the power plays. There's nobody out there. People shouting, catch it. But there's nobody there to catch it. Oh, look at the sky at the moment. Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. Really is. It's beautiful. The colours, the reds, the oranges, the yellows. Looks beautiful. Actually, it looks like they're tops. I've got to say, it's a Badalona.
It does, yeah.
Badalona are wearing the colours off the sky at the moment. He doesn't get this right, does he? He's sort of, he knows what shot he wants to play, but he needs to try and get under this, but he ends up going on top of it.
Try to create the pace. We're asking if Victoria Cerveza is sold here in Barcelona. I know it's not one of the major brands because, yeah, beer's very regional, somewhere like Spain. The 3 top beer brands here are Moritz, Estrella Damm, or San Miguel.
Yeah, Estrella is probably one of the big ones. I tell you what is big here. Well, let's talk about this first. That's big, and that's Narish Kumar. The hits a biggie, and he gets 6 runs. But, yeah, it's the cider. The Catalan cider is...
Really?
It's got a very distinct taste. It's not like the ciders that you probably use to drink it, but it's very, sort of more lemony than apple.
All right, I'm definitely going to try that. Yeah, we can keep bringing the city shots because we won't be able to admire it for too much longer, I think, while the broadcast's on. Anyway, Badalona going to go 2 for 2. They'll go to the top of the ladder because of their net run rate, which is humongous. So basically, at 12.17 means if they'd played it out, they would have won by 122 runs.
Yeah.
And they were on 230 pace, actually. They were on world record pace in that previous game. Hassan was trying to stop the bleeding here. So Hussein actually is coming on now.
Yeah, well, Hussein is a chance for us to see a bit more of him.
Yeah. And it's a tough time to bowl, really, because these two have been itching for a bat again. Homer Ali didn't see too much from the last game.
Short and gone. Gets a breakthrough to short delivery. And look at the celebration here. Wow, there's a wild celebration, particularly from Mujid Muhammad. He is really happy that they've got the wicket here. Doesn't quite get it right. You can see why they're happy, because they do pick up quite a key wicket, and that is Narish Kumar. So Kumar not able to go quite the way he did in the first match. But then, having said that, I don't think he'll mind too much maybe getting out of the way and letting 1 or 2 others have a hit, because the victory should be a foregone conclusion. He goes for 16. Nice catch taken there by Jalal.
Yeah, well, consolation wicket it might be, but it's good to hear some cheers from Spartans, who haven't had too much to cheer about today. I mean, obviously Always is their draw card, national team player, and they rely on him a lot. But you could already see some of the other players kind of stepping up and feeling a bit more comfortable. It's a different experience, kind of obviously playing on the lights, but in particular, the cameras, the lights, camera action, and just the frenetic pace of European Cricket Series cricket. So Surya Balu gets a bat. Looking forward to watching him. This actually hits his pad, so it won't be a wide.
Yeah, hits his pad. But you know what the big drink out here is?
What's that?
Cava.
Oh yeah,
Barcelona is known for its cava. A bit like champagne is renowned in certain parts of France. Here in Spain, especially in Barcelona, it's all about the cava. And Barcelona has embraced cava as its celebratory drink of choice. It's well bowled again. He's creating things, isn't he? Just unfortunate that Ibrahim hasn't got too many runs to play with.
All you can do is try and win the next ball. I mean, that's what I would say in this situation. Okay, it's a marathon, not a sprint, this tournament as well, with 18 matches. So yeah, the Spartans, it's not the start they wanted, but they can still, make a run. I think they'll be much better for the experience today.
Well, that's a nice shot. And talking about cava being a celebratory drink, well, it'll be Badalona and also Magic CC that'll be celebrating tonight, because both teams look like they're going to have a 100% record. I'm not sure what's happening to Hussein there. Maybe he's already had a bit too much cava. Who knows? But cava, produced in a local region not far from Barcelona. What's that all about?
To quote a famous Rowan Atkinson skit, that bit of ground is deceptively flat. As Omar Ali moves to 22.
That's nicely played. Under Eva should get there. The batters should also be coming back for 2, and they will.
Yeah, same in Australia. The beer is very regional. So, there's one thing. I get this question all the time.
Yeah.
Obviously, being an Australian living in Europe. There we go.
Wow.
Look at this. Is amazing, isn't it?
Hey, Spring Productions, take a bow. And this
I prefer the
Maria
real
and
Manhattan,
Dennis.
not the Manhattan graph.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the.
Yeah, let's
We can see who's winning.
keep showing us that picture.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
that is
it. That's the way.
Everybody around the world now is going, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
+2.
Yeah, that is amazing. It really is.
Totally gone blank now. Oh, yeah. People ask me, Australia, Foster's is the beer, right? Foster's. You know what? Can't buy Foster's in Australia. It got completely made up.
Really?
It's not a thing.
Honestly?
You couldn't. Like, the only way you could get a Foster's is probably you'd have to go to like one of those like British shops. It's not a thing. It's a scam.
You're blowing me mind. So how did they get away with that?
I think, well, there is
marketing
no
and
like
advertising?
national beer, so they kind of sold it, particularly to the English, as, this is the Australian beer, etc.,
okay.
etc. Good marketing, Paul Hogan, Crocodile Dundee fame. Yeah, they've really done a number on you. You can't buy. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, I've been all around Australia. Certainly, nowhere it's the major beer. There might be. I can't even think of anywhere it would have Foster's. You probably can get it, but it's, probably for tourists. Tell me if I'm right. I know that Wayne's in there. Yeah, they'll probably get a run. That's good alertness by, I was going to say Men in Blue, but I'm going to say by Badalona CC. It takes a bit of getting used to his new team names.
Yeah.
With Naresh out there, and then Surya Balu's out there as well. But Omar Ali, you've seen playing for the Kings before.
Nice little dummy there by the batter. I wonder if there was another midfield that would have run on that.
Yeah, no one could believe me. I was even literally
So what is
had this
4X is there,
conversation.
right? Yeah, 4X?
Yeah, Queensland.
Yeah,
So
okay.
like everyone you've heard of kind of belongs to a state. Well, this one might go to another state. Well, that is ouchies in the first degree. Well, they've caught pretty well in this series. But, that is scoreboard pressure as he hits that one to the scoreboard. Maximo, I think that brings up the 50. I'm losing track now because I think it's almost time to warm up the car.
Well, he needs to warm up his hands, and he says it's all right. It doesn't matter. I was just saving all my teammates. Really, I wasn't trying to catch it. Nicely played, and it gets through the first fielder. They want to take 2. Well, one of the batters does. The other is keen.
So I think
To stand and strike.
the beer landscape's changing as well with all these kind of independent, small ones becoming big and all that. So 4X, that's very Queensland. You've got kind of Coopers and West End, that's South Australia. You've got like the Crown family of beers, and VB, of course. VB is very famous in Victoria. It stands for Victoria Bitter. Of course, we've got the real Victoria here. Victoria Taveta.
Yeah.
Or got Tui's in New South Wales. In WA, there's a few. A big Swan is famous there, amongst others. Tell me if I missed any. Who did I miss? Well, Tasmania. Actually, don't know what they do in Tasmania. I think they just drink the seawater. I know that Tasmania is big on the cider as well. Does Tasmania have a brewer? Someone tell me. These are the important things to consider. All right. Yeah, Wayne is agreeing with me. All right. Where are we at here?
It's a nice shot, and the fielder should get there. And he will, uses his feet, makes the stop.
Yep, and he will hurl it in. It might be the sound of the car starting, being picked up in the microphones. Anyway, that'll be the end of the over. Cruising to victory at the moment, 57 for 1. Coming up tomorrow. So, yeah, Barna Royals now are Royal Barcelona. So they have experience here on ECN. Paco Care, former European champions, and actually a team that will be representing Spain in ECL 24 as well. They'll be on the park first up against Catalunya Red. So Red have 6 of their 15 games in the first 2 days. Very important start. They were very hit and miss today. Won their first one, dropped their second and third. Sohal Hospitalet as well will be here to play 3 matches. 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe. 1:15 in India tomorrow. Join us for day 2.
Okay, where are we at here now? So the next bowler is going to be Jalal. Jalal Haider Seeing if he can at least get another wicket or two. Stroked away nicely. There is a sweeper out there. Will do his job well.
I remember now. I did say Cooper's is from SA, but it's Cascade. That's what it is. Cascade is the beer from Tasmania.
Cascade.
Northern Territory, do they have their own? Or do they just... No, I've never actually been to the Northern Territory. That's where Darwin is. It's not very populated at all. Centre north of Australia. I was meant to play there during the pandemic, actually, but got cancelled, obviously. Yeah, very tropical.
Tropical? Yeah?
Yeah, top of Australia, top middle at Darwin.
So tropical is in the climate?
Tropical, yeah. Very, very tropical. And they have, their seasons are backwards. So they actually play cricket there in what for the rest of Australia is winter, because that's their dry season. So a lot of Australian players, even in the first class level, first grade level, they'll go, if they're not going to go to England to play cricket or Northern Hemisphere, they'll go to Darwin and play in the Northern Territory competition. And same with their Australian they're big on their Australian football there, but it's backwards. They play in what is summer everywhere else because it's always stinking hot there in the 30s.
That's a nice looking shot, but has he cleared the fielder? Yeah, he has. He times this to perfection. We saw one earlier in the first innings when Spartans were out there, similar shot played, but just gets plenty off this. This is a really good shot from the captain of Badalona.
Oh, I love John Gray. He's reminded me of something. It's that 12th man, impressionist to the Australian commentators. He's talking about when they're talking about the classic catcher segment, which used to be a real segment on Channel 9. In the fake version, the satire version, he talks about the prizes, winning a trip in a Holden station wagon with some tuies in the back. Yeah, can't really do it justice here, but he is very funny. Still around, Billy Birmingham. Does a lot of radio these days.
They'll take the single here, so they're chipping away at the runs here. So getting to the close of what has been a wonderful start, hasn't it, folks, to this Barcelona Bash. I mean, look at it. I mean, how can you not love it? That is splendid. I just want to say big shout out, of course, to our production partners here at Spring Media. Been absolutely brilliant. I've got Andy's here today, and of course Maria and Dennis, superb. Elvira, part of that team as well. And these guys are just fantastic, bringing you all the action. I know that we've seen Magic CC out there playing the cricket. Well, Spring Productions, they do the magic behind the scenes as well, bringing you all these scenes, including not just the cricket, but these beautiful shots of the views and the scenery around
It's
here.
really incredible, this scene.
Takes your breath away, doesn't it? It really does.
Not just what you're seeing there, but even on the field. When the floodlights are on. Now, obviously, it would be kind of what we'd love to get to at Kartama eventually, maybe some permanent lights and things like that. I mean, it's difficult, but maybe one day in the future. Anyway, right now, it's time for over number 6. This one hits the stumps. Not too far away, I think.
No, I think he's in comfortably, actually.
It's cruising, though. See, he just puts his bat in, I think. Just in time. Pretty alert to it.
Yeah, it really is. But hey, Vinny, haven't disappointed we when we knew we were coming back here for the last European Cricket Series. Not our last event, our last European Cricket Series. We knew it was going to be special. What a start. Now, match number 1, 2 centuries. Yeah, and 1 apiece in both the innings. Ali Hassan and Wais Ahmed, it's quite spectacular. We've seen some brilliant bowling as well. I think when you think about what we've seen here today, we've seen excellent fielding, seen some great catches. We've seen some pretty good bowling as well, with the bowlers doing what we always like to see, as this one's going to be 4 more. So just tying the scores here now with a run needed for victory. So yeah, good bowling, wicket to wicket, getting the Yorker length in, but we've seen some pretty good batting as well. What a start. Day one has been an absolute gem.
And it's only day 1 of 20. So there's plenty more coming your way right now. Omar Ali has started this innings with 40, and he can put the cherry on the cake now. Anything will win it for Badalona CC, and they make a perfect start. They'll finish it with a boundary, and it's comprehensive back-to-back chases from the young guns. Badalona CC 2 for 2 on opening day. And it's the captain for today, at least, Omar Ali, who brings up the victory.
Yeah, and well done, well played. Really, really good performance. And you know what? I mean, they're very much a young side, and what a statement that they've made here. They go 2 out of 2. The same way that we saw from Magic CC. The Spartans, well, they haven't had things go their way here at all. And we're not going to see them in action tomorrow, so they've got a bit of time to sort of reflect on what's happened here today, and they've got to come back pretty strong. But great day, as we said. This is what's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to sit out the first couple. I've got a few things I've got to take care of behind the scenes, but I will be back for the middle of the day and then heading into the afternoon. So I know a lot of Paco Care fans out there, of course, former European champions. They won the hearts of the European cricket community back then. They have never actually won an ECS here, although they did win a Barcelona Bash. It was kind of an ECS, but, they've gone close, but they got knocked out in the group final last time we were here. The year before, they lost the final. So, yeah, it's all coming up tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Well, that day's in the bank, but let's have a look at exactly how Badalona CC made the most of this pretty as a picture scene. And once again, they finished with time to spare.
Yeah, they do. And this time round, Naresh Kumar, though he did play some pretty fine shots, he went pretty early with just for 16, but it didn't matter because we do know that it meant that other batters that maybe didn't get the opportunity in the first match were able to go out there and have a bit of a bang themselves, and bang is exactly what they did do. Some really nice shots, but there was some highlights. Look, the celebration here for this wicket was good, and the thing is, you need to celebrate these successes. You need to celebrate amazing moments like that. You got to celebrate that view as well. But it was Badalona, led by their captain, that finished things off pretty comprehensively. And that one brought up the 50. And that was a beautiful shot there from Omar, just getting enough of it to get it over the fielder. And, well, there we go. You got to try somehow to get the win. We weren't able to do so. And the captain said, you know what, let's finish this off. Let's do it in style. A really good knock from Omar Ali. He's another guy that we've seen grow and develop here in Barcelona. Started off as a young girl. I've known him when he was playing under 19 cricket. And you know what? He's another guy that surely somebody like Corey's going to have his eyes on. He's a really, really good player. Solid performer with bat and with ball. So well done to him. 44 not out. He was, and Naresh Kumar gives him a good start. And well, I don't think we've seen the best of Balu as well. He's another classy all-rounder. So it's a great day. He didn't start well with the bowling. Always Ahmed, his first over went for 23. And the early success coming there from a very good over from Ibrahim Hussain.
Yeah, so you got to just kind of search for some positives in a game like that. Look, Spartans, although they are on average older, but they are actually less experienced in ECS cricket. I think that kind of shone through a little bit today. Always obviously showed them the standard that they'll be hoping to get to with that 100 earlier in the day.
Yeah.
But look, 9-3, it isn't a good start, but they still have 15 matches. That's what they've got to tell themselves. And with this format, okay, make it hard for yourself if you can't crack the top 4, but you've still got a chance, and so maybe they can put something together. And I do think kind of those other players, the non-Oasis players, did kind of find their feet during today. Impressed with Badalona CC, though. Also, they may be called the Barcelona Magicians. Magic CC. They were pretty impressive with 2 wins earlier in the day as well. But Barcelona Bash, it delivered on day 1.
Oh, it's delivered big time. Who would have imagined the start that we had? 333 runs just in that first match. 179 scored there by Catalunya Red. The thing is, though, the one thing that this shows is just how different things can be from match 1 to the next match. I mean, Catalunya Red, the way they won that first match, Ali Hassan scoring a superb knock, 135, and like you said, it's the top 5 innings that we've seen in the European Cricket Network. It was quite amazing. So we're expecting them to continue that form, and then they go on and lose. Not only lose the next 2 games, but they got absolutely thumped. They were bowled out on 2 occasions, and that, I think, is what we're going to see here. We're going to see teams when they're at their best, they're going to be good, but we're going to see them being challenged by the other sides. And another point to make here, and this is probably touches on with the Spartans, don't forget that a lot of the teams here have a big squad, and maybe in these earlier games, maybe we're not going to see the stronger players come in. But like you said, they're in total going to be playing 18 matches, and I think when it comes to the crunch, the bigger and better players will come in as well.
And we are seeing variation, aren't we?
Yeah.
We've seen some epic collapses on this ground as well because everyone is being so aggressive. In fact, last time we saw Paco Care in an ECS match, I think they got bowled out for 41 in the Group A final, and that ended their hopes. Anyway, just a final reminder to all of you out there to like this video if you are watching on YouTube and subscribe to our channel if you haven't already. Tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network, our social media at European Cricket, and also our website, europeancricket.com. Check them out. Thanks to all the chatters as well. Had some really good early Christmas random questions. You never know the direction it's going to go, but I can tell you the direction we will be going is back to the city, down into the beautiful skyline there. But Rico will start the day off tomorrow. I'll be enduring the day. Looking forward to seeing Paco Care.
Yeah.
Right now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. Look after yourselves. We'll see you tomorrow for more action right here from Barcelona. Here's some best bits of opening day. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana, mi familia.